We gon' separate line from jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. A be better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, bitch, that's how I ball. Bitch, think she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap bitch. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap bitch. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free you, man. I thought you the number one trap bitch. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in trap bitch. Close this door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meeting. Had to grind for the shine is on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pit. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, free like bankroll, IP, bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly swag. I'm out that bitch and hopped in the jet. I blow out this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping a dime. Red Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. I'm who the streets came and signed. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I go up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga roll. Pro medicine, I don't sip off a roll. Way up a bell, don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them motel. Fuck on the hell and my fuck on the jail. In the big cat, man, I'm thick on my bed. Then turn to 20, turn to 50. Rocket designer looking like a chick. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it's about money, six figures, I'm with it. Run through your hood and I'm serving you, sir. Place up an order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the streets, I try jumping like her. Young mother, man, hold up, free spray. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'm getting big. Rolling up backwood behind tech. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I go up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. So a lot of weed nigga about a whole field. I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went and did time. All the fuck shit nigga, I ain't got time. You make this nigga about mine. And I shine on Obo without trying. And I smash that pussy without buying. If the cop comes so with it, I ain't blind. Your mouth low, niggas will drop down. I'm a young man nigga like John got it. He say shit nigga, you ain't caught about it. Fuck out the way by a list for the shit. I'm getting to the money, I just got a feel for the shit. Best believe you gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feast. I want a meal like me. I done been there about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma grab me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got range. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trap, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what it is. I been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the SSL. No seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the streets for real. Stacking clears, gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese in the green deal. I been giving real hitters deal. Get your kid before I have a meal. You grown now, I'm your pappy's kid. This fuck shit to get your mammy drink. Hell stop, motherfucker. Tell your heart, motherfucker. Girl, shit, dick sucker. You can bitch in your son. No deals, I ain't copy clear. Street saying start dropping clear. They want that real shit, all that fake shit, I can't deal with, I'm copping people. Money with me, I support the real. He was shooting shots like the Porter team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him.
I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already, I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a seal while chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is.
See the moon, H money. Only way to the moon. You did. These niggas change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What's gon' change? Change, yeah, change. Pray to God, I hope it change. What it gon' change? These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What it gon' change? Change, change. When this shit gon' change?
Change, never change. My nigga, we ain't the same. I'm married to the game. 1,000 on the page.
Change the game. 28 grand, I was shouting at you. Your bitches making deals, my whole fucking forfeit. You ain't get money from in the way, I'm out here stacking bread. I'm getting money, stacking up till I go fed.
Niggas gon' change. Look, all ain't day. Like, nigga play game. See what do is game.
Lord knows I can't complain. West and back was doing the same damn thing. You know these niggas gon' change. I ain't know what I need all my damn change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What's gon' change? Change. Change. Pray to God, I hope it change. What's gon' change? These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What's gon' change? Change. Change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Hey, she classy home, but she fuck from change. Shit, who can she blame? What's the screw? Self-destruction. I hear in the street, this shit for nothing. These niggas they change. Yeah, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Yeah, no, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Niggas change them like the world. Susan choose that ass bitch fucking for blood.
These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. Yeah.
Stay down through all the stress.
Purchase your tracks today.
Still in this for this. Change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What's gon' change? Change. Change. Pray to God, I hope it change. What's gon' change? These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What's gon' change? Change. Change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Hey. Everybody understand me, you know, some niggas out here changing the year day, man.
Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today.
Shut up. I wouldn't hear the beauty. I wouldn't hear the beauty. I wouldn't hear
Yeah, man, ran off on his walk.
I'm whipping this food, they cooking on you. I keep that calm, ain't talking about you. You play that I do you, then I'm then I'm acting like I never knew. I hate to say it when I'm on the field. Last night, when they see that your chill, come on your blood, they got me some shots. They thought they were dead, but we let them live. Choppers on deck, and we shoot the kill. I thought they were better fucking on my heel. These niggas I killed, no better, no better. Profile in the fed, they with me for real. Raising P to my nigga, y'all. I'm holding down to the niggas, y'all. Do what it take to get us on. Man, the shit is up. So I go out with the head. When it's on the shot, thought he was dead. I wouldn't hear the beauty. 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 I wouldn't hear. 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 Say you got some problems, so I had to get out with a head. My fucking bitch too, and I work it down. I had to get out with her head. Got the chopper with the stick on, got the 30 with the dick on. Ain't nigga trying to get on, got this young nigga big on. I fronted the nigga, back beside to the 52, layer. You ain't know the hell, I'm squeezing the clip till I got it come out. Got gang in the beat, we running the south. All with the head, we money in out that life. We know you ain't down this crowd. I ain't gon' know it without. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see the killers. When you see me, you gon' see some robbers. When you see me, you gon' see some killers. Sometimes they gon' shoot, niggas with pressure. I'ma play a little more pressure. Got Instagram like me, so you know everything, a little issue. I wouldn't hear any beauty. 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 I wouldn't hear. 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 I wouldn't hear any beauty. 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 I wouldn't hear. 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 I wouldn't hear.
Nigga don't want no smoke, I'ma light him up like dope. We be doing the most, talking shit up on the post. You think this shit a joke till you get your ass smoked. You kinda turn me on, hell, diss me in the song. This block don't limit squeeze when I catch them walk up on them. Wanna see them shooters laugh at me, you say that you gang. They call me a god, cause they know I don't need no name. You ain't know before you crossed me, you was already cooked. Wanna put on a show, you finna get your ass booked. You switched up on the family, now I don't know you. You thought this shit was sweet, now I'ma have to show you. If it's like that, then it's like that. I don't know what time I'm gonna bite that. What you really wanna do, nigga? We can shoot it out cause I'm like that. Before they kill me, they gon' feel me. I got all the hitters in motion. On your ass like lotion. Let them up, we gon' soak them. Slide on them like cha-cha. I got no steppers in a sock top. 2 straps as a crop top. That nigga ass knocked out. Give me the 2-2-3, I want the last shot. Flame gang, I'm the mascot. Soon as I see him, I'ma flash out. Walk up on him, take the mask off. My little niggas wanna crash out. Why would I act like it ain't my fault? Think this shit a joke till you get your ass smoked. You kinda turn me on, hell, diss me in the songs. This block don't let me squeeze when I catch them walk up on them. Wanna see them shooters blast for me, you say that you gang. They call me a god, cause they know I don't need no name. They call me Messiah, the way I make them bullets rain. Yeah, Jesus Christ ain't saving your ass today. I'm stuck there, then it's stuck there, nigga should never play. Sliding all night, trying to catch a nigga loafing. We on it, yeah. We up all night, we gon' wet them up and soak them. I be with some B's and some C's and some L's. He can't get in traffic, we gon' catch his ass on shell. Pop out with them demons, send you to the grave. I be shooting shit myself, attempted with my first charge. Attitude and fucking nigga, stop without it clutching me. Yeah, nigga with me, gang, you know we ain't trusting me. Told them shooters I'm proud of you, we just put this go some more. Yeah, we get money, but won't hesitate to take some more. Fuck, I need a safety phone. Bitch, I keep one in the head. He won't make it to the mid. Once I shoot my shot, he dead. Niggas say my name to get some fame, but I ain't heard nothing you said.
Pure Road, what's good? What's good? Big Pete. What it is?
What up, H? What's up, bro? What's up with you, brother?
What's going on with it? How you feeling, brother?
Man, headed to a job. How you doing, brother?
Man, shit, man. Another day, man. Just another day, bro. What's going on, man? I'm excited, man. With Zordo Saturday, Morel Saturday. You know,
yes, sir.
I'm looking forward to the big fights, man. You know,
you came to your senses yet, bro, and know that Benavidez gonna kick Burrow's ass or what?
You know, I take that bet, bro. I need that bet right there. I need that fight, man. Those are two of the best. Like the way we talk about Boots versus Virgil, we need to talk about Morel versus Benavidez. They on a collision course. You know what I mean? Same weight class, same weight. You know what I mean? The same size. These guys are ready to go, bro. Both of them were champions. You know, Morel is a champion right now. Benavidez was a champion. The same, I got to keep the same energy. The same way I want to see Ennis versus Ortiz. I want to see Morel and Benavidez, bro. And I take that bet. You know, I got
Ortiz, brother? Who'd you say versus Ortiz?
Ennis. Ennis and Ortiz.
Got it. Both. All right, I got you.
The same way we was talking about Haney versus Lopez. You know, the same way we was talking about the same way I wanted that fight. I want to see this fight between Morel and Benavidez. I think it's a great fight.
It'll happen. Later rather than sooner, but it'll happen. Well, it depends. It all depends on Canelo. If he vacates with the titles, it'll happen right away.
That's a great fight. I just like the styles, bro. I like the, you know, for example, Benavidez pressure style, aggressive style, you know, and then you got Morel, the slick boxer, but Morel has power too, and he can put pressure on you as well. But I love those styles. Like, for example, when Canelo fought Lara, Canelo was putting the pressure on Lara. And then you got Lara, the slick boxer versus puncher. I just love those type of fights.
I got you. Me personally, I didn't like the Canelo Lara fight initially. Like, it was kind of like I don't know, it just didn't get up for it, and it was just I don't know. I didn't like it initially, but I mean, I look back, looking back upon it, a few times I've seen it, it was a good fight.
Absolutely. I like those two different styles. Like you got the Cuban style, which the Cubans are known for their boxing skills, footwork, and IQ. Then you got, of course, the Mexican style, which is very aggressive, very aggressive. Throw a lot of punches.
Yes, sir.
And with a whole lot of hard body punching. The Mexican style is aggressive, pressure, pressure, pressure. And then the Cuban style, which is skills like box, hit and not be hit, the sweet science. But when you get those two styles together, I think it makes for great fights. That's what I think.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree.
And I think for me, the Puerto Rican style is a mixture of both of them. To be honest, is a come forward fighter with a lot of heart, but they have good defense. Do you guys agree? Guys,
and they're very similar. Like the Mexican and the Puerto Rican style, very similar. But I agree with you, Anthony. The Puerto Rican style is like, I mean, you could find like Puerto Ricans that are like a lot more boxing, but it's just not strictly like a pure boxer. They throw like boxer puncher is more Puerto Rican.
No. What I'm saying is they're come forward fighters with a lot of power, but they have good defense.
That was a good analysis.
Yeah. Because Felix Trinidad is the perfect example of that. He had a ton of power, but he was a good defense. He was a good defensive fighter. Mm-hmm. He was a great defensive fighter.
But he was a good defensive boxer, but he had good techniques. But he could get outboxed. Like we seen De La Hoya, pretty much was outboxing him. But Trinidad put the pressure on De La Hoya, and he was able to get the decision because De La Hoya was on his bicycle in those championship rounds. But Trinidad is deep. He will get dropped every now and then. Like he will get a lot of flash knockdowns. Like Vargas dropped him, David Reed dropped him. I think Obakar dropped him. He got dropped a couple times. But he will always get back up and win. But Trinidad could box. But how would you define his style, Puro Trinidad?
Boxer puncher. The thing about Trinidad, in my opinion, where he would get those flash knockdowns, like you said, is that eventually a smart boxer, even if it's not like them themselves are like a pure boxer, he could get repetitive in his in the fight. Like he could kind of get too complacent. And I think the times that like Trinidad,
he would get too comfortable.
I would say too comfortable. It's just when you're starting off in boxing, you could be very basic and get away with it, especially if you have power. Or if you have speed, but once you start moving up the ranks, you start fighting a tougher competition, especially fighters with higher ring IQ. They start figuring out your patterns, and that's what they used to do with Tito, and he realized it himself during fights because like a lot of the times he would get dropped, and then he knows why he got dropped. He was just being like he wasn't giving variety to his punches, he wasn't disguising his hooks, his uppercuts, and stuff like that.
Would you guys say? Would you guys say Miguel Cotto had great defense or not really?
I would say, I would say yes, great defense. Yeah. I would call it, great defense.
Yeah, this is where, for me, when I look at Xander, I'm not saying he is them right now. He has a potential to be a combination of Felix and a bigger version of Felix and Cotto.
I don't know. That's a bold statement. Felix is all-time great, bro. Yeah, I know Xander's got a long way to go, bro. Go ahead, Anthony. I'm sorry.
Or actually, I would say his fighting style is a little more towards Miguel. Do you guys agree, Cotto? Xander?
He reminds me more of Trinidad, but Xander did say that. I think he said Cotto was his favorite fighter. That was Xander said. So he said,
how are you guys today?
I'm gonna be honest.
By the way,
go ahead, Pete. Oh no, I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen Xander fight. Really, I feel like maybe 2 rounds. I need to watch more of them so I can have an opinion on him.
Yeah, and I'm not
good though.
putting
Are you
pressure.
good?
Just saying he has the potential to be. This is what happened. I talked to Puerto Rican. I have Puerto Rican friends who are hardcore boxing fans, and that's what happened with Felix Verdejo. They were trying to put pressure on him to be exactly like what's his name? Not Trinidad, Cotto. They wanted him to be Cotto, and to be honest, we need to calm down. I'm using comparisons because I'm using it as a barometer of who I expect him to fight like. I'm not saying he's gonna be Cotto or Trinidad. I'm just saying it's a barometer that I use to see who they fight, their fight styles are, and stuff like that. Is that how, when you guys use comparisons for young fighters? Is that what you guys use it for, as a barometer who you expect them to, their fighting style is, or who you expect them to be like in the future?
Me personally, I would I wouldn't put too much stock into it. With us right now on the panel, I'd probably be say Xander Zayas, for example. Oh yeah, he reminds me a little bit of Wilfredo Gomez, or a little bit of Tito Trinidad. But I usually to analyze an up and coming fighter, I'll make that comparison kind of in passing. But because the fighters usually especially fighters like Miguel Cotto, Trinidad, they're some of the greats coming out of their respective countries or whatever. This case being Puerto Rico. So usually, yeah, they might fight in a similar fashion, but yeah, I try not to compare them too much, especially to legends. It's too high of a standard to hold a young prospect.
Hero, you know what it is? I think the Puerto Rican culture is doing that because it's been a long time since Cotto and Trinidad that they're putting pressure.
I gotta jump off, fellas. I'll be back.
So H, do you agree with me? It's easier for you to do that with the Mexican fighters because there's a consistency of them putting fighters out into the pros and stuff like that. But it's harder to do it with a country like Puerto Rico, where they don't have the consistency of doing it all the time, that you can't do it. That's why these kids are not performing like you want them to, because the fan bases there are putting so much pressure on the kid that the kid is not living up to that potential. Do you agree?
I mean, I think you're right about some of that, because you got to understand, people are looking for the next great Puerto Rican fighter. So you get a fighter like Xander Zayas who comes, he's a top prospect. People are already comparing this guy to Felix Trinidad. He's only 18 years old, only 19. That is a lot of pressure for a young fighter like Xander Zayas to live up to those type of expectations. Yeah, Verdejo, look what it did to Verdejo. You know what I mean? But when you talk about Puerto Rican fighters, bro, you got some legendary fighters. Felix Trinidad, one of the greatest. Hector Macho Camacho, Wilfredo Gomez. These are some of the best fighters that ever lived, bro. You know what I mean? Felix Trinidad is an all-time great fighter, bro.
Don't forget Camacho's son.
Yeah. Hey, Hector Camacho Jr., he was all right. He was a contender at one point, but he was a star because who his father was. But when you just look at the list, you got Miguel Cotto, great champion from Puerto Rico. Esteban de Jesus, the first man to beat Roberto Duran, was a great fighter. Hector Camacho, Jose Torres, Wilfred Vasquez. You got Pedro Martinez, Wilfredo Benitez, another great champion. Wilfredo Benitez was world champion at only 17 years.
Wait, is Montiel? I have a question. Is Montiel Puerto Rican?
Fernando Montiel's Mexican.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, but the guy, Wilfredo Benitez, he became champion at only 17 years old, brother. That's a record that still holds to this day.
You don't think anybody's going to break that record?
I don't think so. Let's see what Puro thinks. Whenever Puro comes off mute. Puro, you think anybody can break that record by Wilfredo Benitez, 17-year-old world champion, welterweight champion? Do you think that record can be broken, Puro, whenever you get a chance? Carlos Ortiz, great Puerto Rican fighter. Juan Manuel Lopez, was a very good Puerto Rican fighter. At one point, they had Juan Manuel Lopez on a pound-for-pound list. Josue Vargas is another Puerto Rican fighter. He just lost to Jose Zabita, but he's coming up in the game. A fighter that I promoted in the past, Armani El Mestica. He's a very good young fighter. But right now, I'm thinking the best Puerto Rican
Don't
fighter.
forget Subriel Matias. Don't forget Matias.
That's exactly who I was about to say. I think Subriel Matias right now, active, is the best Puerto Rican fighter in the world. He's a former champion. He has a fight coming up. I think Subriel Matias is the top Puerto Rican fighter today. What's good, historian?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Question. Do you think Wilfredo Benitez's record, being the youngest champion at 17 years old, will ever be broken?
The youngest champion for Puerto Rico?
I thought it was 16.
I thought he was champion at 17. I think that's the record, right? The youngest champion of all time.
That's definitely the record. I'm just trying to think. I thought it was 16, but 16, 17, either which way. But no, it's going. I mean, that's hard to do, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, gotta think like Canelo Alvarez might have been the only motherfucker that had that chance to do that because he started his professionals when he was 15 and. He never had an amateur background, but it took him how long to get up in the actual ranking. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna happen again, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Because some of these kids stay in the amateurs for so long that actually they don't come in till they're 25 or something. They don't become a rookie until they're in their 20s and stuff. So I think that record is never going to be broken, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wait, when is you said Subriel Matias is fighting next? H?
Wait, who?
No, H said that Subriel has a fight coming up. Matias.
Subriel. Oh, I haven't seen much of Subriel. Maybe only one fight.
He's good, bro. That motherfucker is good. Subriel Matias. He
Hey, what happened to all the good
Malik Hawkins? Go ahead.
What happened to all the good Puerto Rican boxers?
You said what happened to him?
Yeah.
Too much
retired.
pressure
You got some. You still got some. Subriel Matias. Go ahead.
Okay, Subriel Matias. Go ahead. My bad.
Xander Zayas. You got Edgar Berlanga.
Yeah, you got it. Oh yeah.
Orlando Gonzalez. You got a champion. Go ahead.
So those are two prospects. So Zayas and Berlanga prospects, and then we have who's the other guy?
Matias was a champion. He was a champion not too long ago, a couple years ago.
Yeah, he was. He
ended up losing his fight because he killed somebody in the ring. Then his next fight, he ended up losing. But he's about to rematch the dude that beat him, so he got a chance to avenge that loss. He wasn't knocked out or anything. Who else you got? You got Orlando Gonzalez is pretty good. He took a loss to Robeisy Ramirez, the Cuban fighter. Edgar Berlanga. Who else?
Yeah, you named him.
Berlanga is a contender or is he a prospect?
I think he's contender. I mean, he's prospect probably about to be contender sooner or later.
Danny Garcia is Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Puerto Rican descent, American Puerto Rican. You got Puerto Rican descent.
Yeah, there you go. You got him.
You got Mike, two former champions, and Mikey and Danny Garcia.
Mikey Garcia is Mexican.
No, and you got a champion right now at I think he fights at 100 and 18 pounds, 115. He just beat the dude Soto on a Mikey Garcia undercard. Remember the Mikey Garcia undercard against Sander Martin? The dude Soto lost. I don't know if Puro remembers. It was an upset.
It was an upset on that card.
It was like a robbery, kind of like a robbery, and the Puerto Rican won the belt. So you got one Puerto Rican champion. He's like 5'4".
I don't remember his name, but I think you might be right, H.
He's a champion. The dude Soto just lost. It was on the zone. Let me see.
Soto, was it just recent?
Yeah, just recent on the Mikey Garcia undercard when Mikey lost his fight.
Oh yeah. He almost got upset by a journeyman or something.
He did get upset. He lost, but I thought he won the fight, but they robbed him. But they gave it to the Puerto Rican kid. So you got a Puerto Rican champion. You know he deserves. We should mention his name because he's not a prospect. He's actually a champion. He just beat Soto.
We should mention his name for sure.
What's this dude's name? His name was
I remember.
Jonathan Gonzalez. Jonathan Gonzalez,
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Puerto Rican He beat Elwin Sota. He beat Sota.
Oh yeah, he beat the Pulga Soto that night. I think you're right.
Elwin Sota.
Boricua.
Yeah, but the Puerto Rican fighters, man, they've been doing their thing for a while though. The Felix Trinidad, Miguel Cotto, Wilfredo Gomez, Esteban de Jesus, Edwin Rosario, Hector Camacho, Jose Torres, Wilfred Vasquez, Pedro Martinez, Wilfredo Benitez, Carlos Ortiz. You know, those are some good fighters. Juan Manuel Lopez.
Yeah.
Now Luis Collazo too. Luis Collazo. Nowadays,
Luis Collazo, right?
Yeah. Nowadays, you got Josue Vargas. He just took a loss to Jose Zabeda. You got Saburo Martinez. Remember that first round knockout? I couldn't believe it, bro. Man.
Well, that's the thing. They were overrating him, bro. He was the favorite in that fight. I don't know what motherfuckers why they rated him that high. He's a good fighter, but man, I didn't think it was gonna knock him out in the first round. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
We got a question in the chat from Danny the Great. Danny the Great with a question. He said, H Money, do you agree that the IBF is the best sanctioning body? The IBF got the most integrity for surely, my nigga. He said, what's your thoughts about it? He said, oh, and fuck the WBC and the WBA, IBF. I think the IBF is good. You know what I mean? I like all the sanctioning bodies, to be honest with you. The IBF, me personally, my favorite is the WBC. You know, me personally, my favorite always been the WBC, the green belt. I like what the WBC is doing as far as the drug testing. I like what the WBC, the innovation they bring into the sport of boxing when it comes to the Bridgerweight division. I happen to be a big fan of the Bridgerweight division of the WBC. You know, they came up with that. You know, the franchise belt. I'm a big fan of the franchise belt where the franchise has, you know, gave us some big fights in boxing. The Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko fight. That fight happened because of the franchise. You know, Canelo was able to move up to light heavyweight and go fight Kovalev because of that franchise. Same thing, Canelo's moving up to cruiserweight because of this franchise. And Mauricio Suleiman, he's clear. He's clear about it all the time. This is why we're getting these big fights because of the franchise. So, you know, me personally, I'm a fan of the WBC. I like every sanctioning body, but my favorite is the WBC. What about you, Hero?
You know, WBC it ain't nothing new, man. They moved they moved the rules around for you know, I don't know what Mauricio's thought process is, you know, if it's supposed to be, but you know, they to me, all the sanctioning bodies have something tricky that they do, or some, you know, something that they change, you know, like the IBF. I would agree with Danny. It's probably following their own rules. They probably do it the best. Even though the IBF, I don't know if they're still like that, but right now in most of their divisions, they don't even have a number one or a number two ranked contender. So I don't really like that, you know, because then, you know, like, how are these prospects supposed to know if they're going to fight, they're going to need a shot, or whatever. But yeah, I do like the IBF because IBF usually doesn't play around with like that type of stuff, and you get to see, you know, you get to see upsets with IBF. WBC, like for what you said, it's the most iconic, you know, the green belt. You know, and I do like the franchise designation. You know, you can go up to challenge, on another weight class, or you can, you know, skip your mandatory or postpone, your mandatory to make an undisputed matchup. WBA, man. I don't know. I mean, the jury's still out. They were doing obviously some crazy crooked shit that they got exposed with this year. So they all got a little, they all got a little dirt. You get what I'm saying? But like, I ain't mad at. I ain't really mad at them. Sometimes it's very frustrating, but it is what it is. Boxing is very frustrating. You get what I'm saying? Oh shit! Oh, you hear nobody's car, right? Okay. Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Every sanctioning body has been sued before. I think the IBO is the only one that's never been sued by anybody. So,
check this out. So the WBC is the only one that closed up shop because they got sued.
Dang, yeah, man. And I heard Bob Arum got into some type of controversy where the sanctioning body was paying somebody off or whatever, and I think that probably was the IBF that happened with. So,
Probably.
yeah. So each sanctioning body got their faults. Nobody's perfect, but if I had to say my favorite would be the WBC. WBC gave Devin Haney a belt without even fighting
that,
for it.
That I don't like about the WBC. You get what I'm saying? But they do other things. But they've done it. Like, it's not just Devin. They've done it for other people.
I think that's a good assessment.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll say this. I think that's a good assessment because all these fucking sanctioning bodies got a role to play with this confusion in boxing of who the best champions are. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? It's just, to me, it's just some more than others in certain aspects, man.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, so if I gotta drop off, man, I just got to my job site, man. I gotta put in this work real quick, but I'll hop on a little later.
For sure, my brother. Appreciate
All right,
it.
fellas. Peace out. I don't trip, H.
Hey, History, man, I saw you earlier on your live stream, man. You was cooking, man. You was exposing frauds, man.
Oh my God, man. You know what's crazy? I didn't even think I was gonna do it today, but I was like, fucking, let me just put these damn little clips together, timestamp this shit. And I just went to work, man. I didn't even know
it was lit up in there. I was watching it on the TV. I'm like, man, my boy going in. I seen you and Hebrew. Y'all was in there cooking, and you had LT on there. Y'all was going to work.
Blood Boxing came in for like 5 minutes, man, for a second, and told his story, told what he heard about the shit, and cursed that motherfucker out, man. But it had to be done.
You see how fake the dude is now? He don't even show his face on certain videos. Now he's like, bro. It's crazy because he already showed himself. Like, you already exposed yourself. Now you acting like you can't get on camera. But you've been on camera. That shit's so weak, bro.
I thought I was the only one that noticed in them last 3 videos.
People seen it. And a lot of his own people, they like, yo, this nigga's a liar. They see it, bro.
Oh, you know what's crazy? He was about to go live a second ago. He ain't going live right now. Oh, shit, man.
The dude clearly exposed himself. That shit is a joke, bro.
Fucking idiot, bro. Like, how you gonna see, bro? If you was gonna play people, why? Oh, what? Oh, he's live now. Yeah, he's live right now. But if he gonna play, motherfucker,
hey, isn't that guy supposed to be in a hospital or in a fucking, you know what I mean, in a coma or something like that? I thought he was fighting for his life. I thought he was dealing with some serious injuries and he had a fatal car accident. That's a fucking lie.
And the cold thing is, this nigga still. Oh, he's on camera right now, man. He look.
The nigga's a fraud, bro. Keep exposing him, bro. You got to keep doing that shit, bro.
Oh man, bro. Like that nigga, bro. He is a piece of shit, bro. And the cold thing is, man. And what really got me was the fact that. And look, I had to use everybody's story. Shadow Ghost story, Rap Star story. What's his name?
I know Shadow Ghost. Let me just clear Shadow Ghost's name real quick, y'all. Shadow Ghost had, nothing to do with it. He thought that somebody was actually in a serious car accident. That's what he was told, and Shadow Ghost was lied to. You know what I mean?
So, no. I said that. No, I said that. Raw Boxing TV. That I'm just saying. I had to play everybody's story because there's a lie there because everybody was told something different. And that was the problem. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was told something different. And the cold thing is the thing with Shadow Ghost and Raw Boxing TV, they were told 2 different things. And as a matter of fact, Rob Boxing TV has more extensive understanding of the situation because supposedly he's talking to that man's wife. You know what I'm saying? And getting the full detail. If that's the case, everything you just said contradict you. You were contradicted by that man. You said he was not. It'd be a miracle for him to pretty much come on YouTube 4 or 5 months later. You know what I'm saying? Or for him to come back like in a couple months, couple weeks. This motherfucker's back not even within a week's time, 6 days.
It was a couple of days. He came back in a couple of days. They said he was going to be off for about
What's
a
up,
couple
Joe?
of months. What's good? What up, Joe? What's good, brother?
What's going on? I'm kind of out of the loop. I just kind of wanted to jump in. I just got out of work.
Oh, you did? Yeah, man.
Yeah, everything. How you guys doing? I just kind of wanted to jump in and see what's going on tonight.
No, nothing, man. We're just talking boxing. And we also talking about Punch Drunk. And this whole ass dude. This
I
dude
don't know
sitting
what
up
the
here.
deal is with that. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck happened with all that. I'm gonna just listen. I don't know what the fuck happened with all that. I don't get it, bro. Dude had me saying prayers for him and shit. Like, was it true? Was it not? Like, each one of you guys
Nah,
tell
it
me
wasn't true.
the
It
deal.
wasn't true. It wasn't true. His injuries were not true. Let's say if he got in a car wreck, he had a little fender bender. That's probably the most that he had. And he wanted to use some sympathy.
He had a little boo-boo.
Motherfucker wasn't even on the damn.
H and TBH. You guys could hear me all right? I got my headphones in. Could you hear me all right?
Yeah, he hear you perfectly.
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, cool. All right, I was double checking.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker lie, man. And the cold thing is, those stories that was told, so that means that somebody gave false information to multiple people. Because I even heard, outside of those stories, there was other stories that was told that contradict their stories. So that's how you know. And I'm gonna tell you something. There's someone else in on it. I'm not, like I said, Shadow Ghost, Major Key by some. I don't, you know what I'm saying. I think they don't know what's going on, but I'm looking more at Raw Boxing Talk TV just based off of the shit that the fact that he still was on the live stream fucking defending him the way he did, and he made you look bad by the shit you said. He contradicted everything that you said, and you're the one that's sitting up here talking to the woman, supposedly. And that's that to me. That shit is just so dirty, man. And the way this nigga he tried to compare himself to Errol Spence and shit. And then you look at Errol Spence's accident, and you look at him, eyes shut, fucked up, having to have surgery and shit. And this motherfucker, cheesing the camera. Right. That was bitch made, man, on all levels, man. Like that was, oh man, that dude needs a ass whoop, man. That's all I got to say. That nigga needs a ass whoop. Punk ass nigga, and then.
Well, I have a question. Why is he looking for? Why is he that insecure? I don't mean to cut you off. My fault.
Yeah, no, you got it.
I just want to know, like, why. I mean, he got a good channel and everything, just like it's funny. Like, why is he looking for? Is he that insecure?
You know why?
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Because Teofimo Lopez lost the fight, bro. That's exactly why.
But damn, are we really taking it to that level? That's ridiculous. So that's kind of ridiculous.
Hey, man,
like when Devin Haney. Devin, like even with UH, like you keep it real with Devin Haney all the time, like whether you like it or not and shit. Like, why he had to bring it to that level with Tio? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I mean, you know what? It's none of my business and shit. I'm just fucking. I'm just trying to figure all this shit out because. You know what I mean? My fault. It ain't even none of my business. I was listening to you guys.
No, bro.
I don't know enough to say. I don't know enough to say anything on it. I'm just like kind of baffled. You know, if I rock with H and you guys number one. So you know what I mean? I rock with H since he started the channel in the chat. So he's my guy, number one. And anyone that's with him, I'm with all you guys. Man, if I fuck with H number one. I don't even know. That shit's crazy though. My boy died. Excuse me. My boy and my cousin died from a car crash. So like I take that shit really like if you can lie about that shit, I take that shit mad offensive, bro. Like I'll even tell this dude's face, bro. I don't like that shit, man. Because people die from car crashes. My cousin who I was mad close with died from a car crash. And like if you're lying about that, that is fucked up. That's all I gotta say about that.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
And the start shit between H and Bill. I know I watch all your shows, even though I'm kind of new with the panel. Past few months, like before I came on,
bro, that was his bitch ass. That was Punch Drunk bitch ass that started all of that shit. Oh,
yeah, because you guys were mad.
Bill Haney, texting Bill Haney. Oh, H Money said T.O. was undisputed. Man, Bill Haney already heard me call him undisputed. We already talked about that. He was like asking Bill Haney questions. Oh, what do you think about H Money saying Teofimo's undisputed? And Bill Haney responds. Then he runs back and tells me, "Well, Bill Haney said this about you, like a fucking pussy. This dude is a fucking lying piece of shit."
Is he that bored? H Money, is he that bored? Is he that bored? Like I don't get it.
Hey, but here's the thing though, H. Hey, that's how you know that was him the whole time. He gave motherfuckers different stories, bro. Different stories.
That shit's crazy.
And he did that, and the fact that he did that shit with you and Bill.
That's how you know he's bullshitting.
Yeah, and the fact that he did that shit with you and Bill, that means that that was him doing this shit the whole time, man. Like that nigga. Because
he wishes he had a relationship with a top-notch fighter's father like H Money. That's why, bro. That jealousy, bro. That's straight up fucking jealousy.
Yeah.
Straight up jealousy.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, that was some bitch ass shit he did with lying to Bill Haney and then lying to me and all of this weird ass bitch ass shit. And then to lie about a fucking car accident and fake your death. That's some bitch ass shit. Oh, I'm dying, but I'm not even going through anything. I don't even have a fucking injury. I don't even have a scratch on my body, but I'm dying. That's how you know this dude.
Did he even show the no paperwork? No paperwork, right, guys? No nothing, no paperwork, no info on
facts, Alex. Alex said, can't trust these snakes. You goddamn right, Alex.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro.
What type of motherfucker does that? Who does that? Lie about a serious car accident and act like they're dying to get super chats. Who does that but a fucking bitch? But a pussy.
He should have just been straight. He should have just been straight up with you guys and been like, "Yo, guys, I'm hurt," and you probably help him if he was just honest, no? If he was just honest, though, I bet people would just help him. Like if he was just honest. Like,
and then the man is not being honest to Teofimo Lopez as well. This man was close to Teofimo Lopez. If Teofimo Lopez had an injury, or Teofimo Lopez wasn't feeling good, that was fucking Punch. He should have told Tio not to fight. No, don't fight. He gave Tio bad advice, bro. Lied to Tio, bro. Told Tio go to Purse Bit, go to Triller, do this and that. He told him to do all of that shit. Misleading Teofimo Lopez and lying to him. And if Tio was injured, if he was sick, Tio almost died in that ring. Why he didn't tell Tio not to fight? Why he didn't tell Tio the truth? Instead of being a yes man.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. That makes no sense. That's just ridiculous.
That's why Teofimo is not fucking with him no more. Teofimo, his dad, they don't fuck with this dude no more. They don't go to his show no more, bro. They not fucking with him. He was lying to them too. He was lying to Bill Haney.
That's crazy.
To boxing fans, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, cook them.
No. I'm just saying that's crazy because he lied to those guys. He lied to two different factions that don't even like each other. Bill Haney and Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez Jr. and Senior, man. And they see the snake in that nigga, bro. Ain't that a bitch right there?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's how you know you were a wicked motherfucker, bro.
I felt bad that whole time. Like he turned fucking H and Bill against each other and shit. I remember how, because I know they're close and shit. Like I was like, damn, you know. And I'm the one to put in. I never said nothing. It's none of my business. But I was like, damn, that sucked because I knew how close you. I know you guys are cool again, but just for that whole that whole beef was unnecessary, bro. Like he kind of was the start of that shit, man. It's fucked up, man. That's fucking it's unnecessary. There was no need for that bullshit. Wow.
Yeah, that's wicked, man.
Because H Money been rocking with the Haney since day one. Dude. I remember when H started his channel, and I was in the chat and shit, with Coco and the very first time, last year, a year and a half or some shit, and when all this shit started, bro. I remember when Haney fought Kambosos. It was the start when H's channel started really popping right after he got off the Boxing Boys. You know what I mean? Because I remember you ate from the boxing boys for the past.
Yeah, man, this dude is a straight pussy, bro. This dude is a straight bitch to do some shit like that, bro.
But I
Go
knew it. I knew
around
it all
gossiping
along.
like
Like,
a
yo, this
woman,
dude was a
lying
rapper.
about car accidents. That nigga's pussy, bro. That nigga's a straight bitch, for real, bro.
Yeah, me saying prayers
is,
for him and
man.
shit. Like I had people in my family. Like
That's why motherfuckers shouldn't be fucking. Should have never been fucking with this bitch ass nigga in the first place.
Well, it's not any of
You know
our
what I mean?
fault. We didn't really know 100%. You know what I mean?
That's why, you know what I mean? Bill Haney should never even been texting his bitch ass nigga in the fucking first place, bro. You know what I mean?
He was fooled by him at first. You know what I mean? He was fooled by him, bro, at first. He was fooled. He was good at fooling people at first.
Jeff said, I didn't even think of him losing money on Fimo. Yeah, man. He shit lost a lot of money betting on Tiafimo. You know what I mean? Ended up losing his money. Now he's, begging for money on YouTube, begging for super chats.
That's crazy.
Nigga's a piece of shit.
Yo, I'll start super chatting you like when I get my union.
Nah, bro, it's cool, bro. You ain't got a super chat, bro. You know what I mean? If you got it,
I know, but I don't want you thinking I'm cheap and I'm just saying.
Nah, bro, I don't.
I'm not doing.
I'm not on here for that, though. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not on.
No, and I know you're not. But
I'm just being real, though. I'm not on this for super chats, bro. You know what I mean?
No, I know you.
Bro, you good, bro? No, bro, you good, bro? I'm good.
I'm issue partying, but I'm gonna get it.
Nah, I appreciate it, but you good. Don't worry about that.
I just like supporting you. You guys got the best channel. You know what I mean? Everybody comes in. You're mad cool. Like no matter who it is, like unless they disrespect you. And
Danny the Great says he said, "Hey, Danny said I said it from day one. He said Punch Drunk was a clown, and you couldn't trust him. H Money. He's a piece of shit, and he's fake, bro. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, I do. He was a fake ass scumbag, bro." You know what's crazy?
I like our crew though. I like everybody. Everybody's from like different walks of life. You got Rakesh. You got friggin' Dream Team. You got TBH. We got all different. You know what I mean? Like this channel's unique. This channel is unique, man.
Yeah, it is.
My bad for over talking to you guys. Bro.
Oh, you good, Joe? You good, Joe? No, yeah, Tiafimo. Not Team. No, not Team. What was I think? Yeah, man. It's scumbags like this, bro. It amazes me, man. Like guys like this can have followers, bro.
Yeah, man. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad.
Motherfuckers crazy.
Just crossing the line, bro. About the car crash, that's some serious shit.
Yeah, hey, you got it right though. His story when the first day, like I ain't gonna lie, like when I first seen this dude was right back on YouTube like that, smiling and playing. I'm like, yo, this shit is kind of weird, but I ain't say nothing about it. I'm like, man, that's weird. I thought this dude was fighting for his life. I thought he was dying. You know what I mean? It looked like he's doing okay to me. Looked like he ain't going through nothing to me. You know what I mean? I said, this shit is weird. That's what I said to myself. I'm like, yo, this kind of weird. And then when you came to the channel, I was like, man, I was already thinking that shit. And you just
guys remember Earl Spence? If it was that, it sounded like it was the same. Yeah, the same. Like it's similar to Earl Spence, right? Like it sounded like it was that bad. And you seen what Earl Spence looked like after the crash. You seen, right? Yeah. I mean, like, and he had no marks on him at all. That's kind of suspect, bro. That's suspect. But I ain't trying to knock people and shit. But like, damn, dude, dude had me like saying prayers for him, shit. Cause man, what the fuck? This shit's crazy, dude. Had me saying some serious prayers for him and shit.
For real, man.
I take that dude
serious. And that's taking our kindness for weakness by doing that, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. You don't play with God like that.
Yeah, I mean, and that was a cold thing too. You gonna sit up here and say, "Oh, God and Jesus, man, shut the fuck up, man." You gonna play? You see, you do that shit, and the funny thing is, in that same little thing, he called me a damn devil because I came at him on his comment board and shit, man, because I called his ass out, like nigga, you sitting up here smiling while you're saying this shit. You know you're wrong, piece of shit ass nigga, dog. Like, These niggas. I'm bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're right. You're right. Like that is because I take that shit real serious, man. After the death of my family, my cousin died when he was 18 from a car crash and shit. So it's like when you lie about that, that's like, man, I take that shit real serious. And I'm not really I don't like to knock nobody or knock nobody's hustle. I'm really not trying to knock people, but I took that shit offensively because I have a relative dead from a car crash from like the similar situation that I thought it was. So that's why I'm taking this shit real serious, man. It's fucked up. That's mad fucked up.
Hey, Danny the Great says H Money. It was so obvious he was lying, choosing to fake his death when T.O. lost. He laughing. He said, "Does he think we stupid or something?" And Danny busting up laughing. He said he chose to fake his death after T.O. lost. That shit is crazy as fuck, bro.
Yeah, he definitely lost the bet each. He must have lost the big bet. That's fucking. He must have lost the big bet, right? I mean, what else can it be? I don't understand. What the
For sure, he's a piece of shit, bro. He's a piece of shit. Who does that type of shit? Who does that? You don't play with death like that. You're going to end up like the boy that cried wolf. When something really happens to your bitch ass, then you're going to be asking for help. You're going to be looking stupid. Then there's nobody going to believe you. Nobody going to trust anything that you say.
Exactly.
Right. What if a real car accident happens out of, as a come around type of thing, and it really happened that you got in the car accident? Motherfuckers ain't gonna believe you the second time around, bro. That's right. how idiotic this dude is, bro.
Straight up, real talk.
Yeah, lying to Teofimo Lopez, where Teofimo Lopez was injured. Teofimo Lopez was sick. The doctor said he could have died. And Punch, you knew that. But you didn't tell Tio, no, man. You didn't tell Tio the truth. You didn't tell Tio not to fight. You didn't tell Tio, the truth. You were lying to Tio. You lied to Tio about the purse bid. Go to purse bid. Oh, Top Rank. Fuck Top Rank. Giving these guys bad advice, bro. And now T.O. Senior, what did T.O. Senior say? We should have never left Top Rank. It was a bad idea. And Punch was the one that told him to do that. Punch was the one that told him to fight while he was injured. He told him to fight when he was sick. And the man almost died. Now T.O. Senior, none of them dudes is fucking with this dude. He's a piece of shit. He lied to Teofimo Lopez, bro. Lied to him. Teofimo Lopez was sick. He was injured. The man almost died. And Punch Drunk didn't tell him the truth when he's supposed to. When T.O. needed you most. You didn't tell T.O., no, T.O., don't fight. You're not ready, T.O. You're sick. He didn't say that. He was being a yes man. That's all he was doing. No different than the fucking LDBC in 78 and Wilder. Doing the same shit.
Man, that is like, wow, he really got that much insecurity problems, though. I don't understand, bro. I don't understand how you could bring it to this level. I just don't get it. I really don't, bro. You guys hear background noise, or is it good?
Nah, you good. I don't hear nothing.
All right.
Yeah, man, he's a piece of shit, bro. You know what I mean? That's why Teofimo ain't fucking with him no more, bro.
I don't blame you.
Now, all of a sudden, he's trying to talk good about Devin Haney. All of a sudden, now you like Devin Haney because T.O. lost. Now you want to talk good about Devin Haney. Motherfucker said he watched Devin Haney fight. How the fuck you watch Devin Haney fight and you supposed to be in the ICU?
He was in the stretcher. The fuck? Oh, man. Wow. He said he was watching the fight live, each.
He was saying he watched the Devin Haney fight. Oh, Devin Haney look good. Devin Haney this, Devin Haney that.
Oh,
yeah, he said that. But I thought he was in a hospital fighting for his life. I thought he was in a coma. How the fuck you going to watch a fight from a coma?
Yeah, that is clear as day bullshit. And I'm not one to kick him in when he's down, but
Man, he's a bitch. He wasn't down.
Bullshit.
That
I don't think
motherfucker was
that's
laughing about this whole
I
shit.
feel you. That's what I'm saying. That's complete bullshit. There's no way in hell he got cleared that fucking quick. There's no way. There is no fucking way.
It's an embarrassment, bro.
Died in the same exact situation, bro. That's bullshit. He is full of shit, man. Fuck that.
Motherfucker do anything for clout. People do anything for views and followers. That's why.
You know, I fuck with you the most, H. Like, you don't even care about none of that shit. You really care just about boxing, bro. You don't
I don't even care about it, bro.
Yeah.
Just keeping it real. Hey, look at this. They roasting his ass.
You know, you a real one. Wait. You're a real one, though, H. You're a real one, man. You really like the sport. Like everybody on here, we all really love the sport. Well, most people on here, we really love the sport, man. You don't give a fuck about views and none of that shit. I could just see and tell. I could tell, bro.
Yeah, that's the most free smoke you'll ever get on this platform, bro.
And I think it's the most knowledgeable, actually, but maybe other channels might not think so. I don't give a fuck what they think. I think we all know just as much or more than other channels. We know a lot. We know our boxing. Like, I hear you guys. I listen almost every show. Like, you guys know your shit. You know, I know my shit. Like, we know like more than on other channels think. Honestly, that's my opinion.
Right. Yeah.
Right. I mean.
Yeah, I agree.
How was that a new way fight though, guys? Did you guys? I was sleeping.
Oh, I saw it. Oh man. Oh, he was sharp as a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I haven't caught it yet.
That dude wasn't bad that he fought though. He wasn't bad. He was like maybe C level, but
was he a top 10 guy? Was he?
I don't know. I think he should have been because that title was it was a defense of his title. So.
Hey, y'all brothers, hold it down. I'll be back. Give me about 30 minutes. I'll be right back. I gotta go do something.
All right.
Do your thing.
I'll be right back, brothers.
Yeah, he was a sharpshooting the whole fight, bro.
That's what's up. I gotta catch that fight. I've been real busy this week, but I have it on record out in my living room. I can't go out there. I don't want to be waking my aunt or my grandfather up. So I can't watch that shit tonight, but I'm definitely gonna catch that most likely tomorrow. Because my bedroom TV doesn't have the DVR record like the living room, so I got it on record in the living room. I'm gonna catch that. I'll most likely catch that tomorrow.
Right.
But yeah, you know, man. I don't know, man. I can't believe I thought that dude. Whatever. I don't even know what the fuck else to say, man. That is just it's sad that someone maybe he needs serious mental help. I guess, you know, like no one's perfect.
Right.
But God damn, you're gonna lie about some shit like that. That's fucking crazy, bro. That is crazy.
Right.
Because I take it personal when I have relatives that died from a car crash and you're faking a fucking car crash, bro. I'd love for him to explain, if he can ever come on and explain himself. I want to hear it from him. I ain't trying to start a beef or nothing, but I'd love to fucking hear his side. No, I want to hear. I actually want to hear from his mouth. He's probably full of shit, but how do you just get cleared up that quick? I don't.
Are you all right, bro? You all right?
Oh yeah, no, I just had it. Yeah, my bad. The hiccups. So how do you get? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect. Yeah,
I just don't understand. How do you get cleared up that quick? It doesn't make sense to me, bro. If that was fatal and you didn't, there was no marks, no nothing. I don't get it.
Right. Yeah,
I take this shit real fucking serious, bro. I've had a death in my family to this bullshit like this. That's some bullshit right there.
Right.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Crazy, man.
And you fight a loss. All right, big deal. Okay, you fight a loss. Yeah, my guy, I know a lot of people are against him, and I'm not a fanboy. Boo Boo Andre's my favorite fighter, and I don't have him beating Canelo. I think Canelo would knock him the fuck out, and I even said it to his face, and he get pissed at me. I keep it real, man, if that happened, bro, I would never pull some shit like this. Andre's my guy. I think he can beat everybody, but I think until Canelo, if he ever does get that fight, I don't think he can beat Canelo. And I keep it real, bro. Like if I wouldn't pull some dumbass shit just because your fighter lost, like that's crazy. Just because your fighter lost, man. I don't know, bro.
That's crazy, man. Like, HLD is hiding. Yeah, look.
Who do we got this weekend? Any good fights coming up
I think
this
the
weekend?
heavyweights fighting this week. Joseph Parker and what's his name?
Chisora.
Chisora, yeah. That should be a good one.
Yeah, that should be a good one. That should be a good one. It's the second that Parker won the first one, right?
Yeah.
Who do you got? Who do you got in the second one? Who's everyone in the chat got? I can't check the chat right now. Oh wait, I can.
Oh shit, man! These motherfuckers. Hey, these cats is going hard on
Punch.
Man, there's damn troll going around. Hey, one thing I noticed there's a troll going around putting my fucking shit up, putting my shit up saying boxing historian fears the L. Oh shit!
What is it? Fears the LBGC or some shit?
The LDBC, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I got a troll. He's on everybody's fucking page trolling my motherfucking ass. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these?
Hey, you must be doing something right if everyone's feeling some type of way about you, like, right?
Yeah, hey man, I'm here to stir the pot, man, especially with clowns, man.
You must be doing something right, brother. If some people are getting in their feelings, like, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, hey, fuck it, it's all in fun. You know what I mean? Fucking hey.
Yeah, man. Hey.
What is exactly TBH? Let me ask you something. What is exactly can you guys explain to me? Can you explain to me what exactly is the deal with LDBC? Like, what is I still don't know exactly what they stand for. Like, what is I don't get it. Like, I just don't get the whole.
You probably like my voice. Yeah, we know a lot of them guys are a bunch of faggots, so you might be right, Arius Moisius. Trying to think. Yeah, LDBC, them motherfuckers, the acronym stands for Lions Den Boxing Community, but motherfuckers are a bunch of they're pro-black, and they put a lot of, in which there ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just the narrative-driven shit that they do, defending certain people, and it's like, damn, man, is PBC, Deontay Wilder paying your bills or something? Why the fuck are you going so damn hard for him like that?
They thought Fury cheated and all that bullshit. Like,
yeah, they're weird. They're weird, man. I really don't like them.
That makes, and then the last fight was a great fight. Like, Fury won. That's it. Like, get the fuck over it. Like, I don't want like, fuck, man. Somebody was talking about like, you know what? I ain't even gonna get into that. I ain't gonna talk about other people in their channels because all that shit. But I know what time. But I'm not gonna knock other people's channels and shit. But like, to say that he cheated again is just absurd, man. Or like a 10 count or whatever, a fucking 15 count. I don't know if you've heard that, but
yeah,
I ain't heard him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
I ain't gonna knock any. I don't say any names or like I'm not like that. But that is a little retarded, bro. Like, just like, if your guy loses, your guy loses. Like, Boo Boo Andre is my guy. If he loses to anyone, right? I'm gonna keep it real. He lost. Just like Young Billy, YB. Like, T.O. lost. YB gave no excuses, bro. That's just, oh, my guy lost. Like, he'll come back strong the next time. The same with if Boo Boo ever loses. Like, if he loses, Chris Colbert loses or Rashidi, I'll say, oh, hey, come back strong the next time. Like, they could still beat a lot of people in the division, and that's that. Like, that's how we do it. Like, that's how we do it. I'm not gonna make excuses. And I even admit, like, my favorite fight is Andre, and I think his resume is absolutely suspect. And I keep it 100% real. Like, I think he's a very talented fighter, and he's the best in the division. And maybe a lot of you guys disagree with me, but I do think his resume is suspect, and it's 50%. It's 50-50, his fault and not his fault. I think it's 50-50. You know what I mean? I keep it real. Oh,
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah,
yeah. Can you hear me?
yeah, man. It'll be my phone sometime.
Yeah, no, my phone's kind of fucked up too. Yeah, I keep it real. Like my favorite fight is, and if they lose, they lose. Or if I feel like their resume is suspect, it is
Yeah,
what it is. I admit that. I
yeah,
don't try to make these crazy ass excuses like fucking. I fuck around sometimes. I say that Charlo's a ducking my boy and blah blah blah, and Canelo's ducking my boy, but I don't mean that, man. They ain't nobody. I don't think anybody's really ducking anybody. I think it's like just the business and the promoters, and it's tough to come together for a fight. Like, yeah, they made it for Fury Wilder, but like that's the heavyweights. Like, I think it's tougher for other weight classes, and I could be wrong. Like, I don't know too much behind the scenes stuff, but I know Boo Boo personally and Rashidi, so like I kind of know their info a little more than people would think, and like, but I really don't even try to get into it because people probably wouldn't really believe me anyway. So I mean, I don't
right.
really get too much into it because I don't want to sound like a fanboy or anything because I'm really not, and I just love boxing. I just want to see the best fights. So honestly, yeah, I fuck with Boo Boo and Speedy and my guys, but like, and I do think they can beat everyone, but I also think they're beatable as well. Like I think they can get beat. I mean, I just want to see the best fucking fight the best, man. I think they deserve their shot, and there's things that are their fault and there's things that are not their fault. I think that goes with like every fighter.
Yep.
So I'm just saying, you know what I mean? So I'm definitely not a fanboy, but
It's all about
yeah,
being true, you know?
I think the LBDC more about they're all for like Wilder and but you know what? I can't even speak. I don't know them enough to even judge. Just from what I hear and see, I it's like Wilder. I see on YouTube all Wilder excuses and shit like Fury cheating with the glove. I don't know. I think that's all crazy in my opinion, but I don't even know enough to like get into it to be honest. Like I just fucking I just want to see the best fight the best, man. We got a great fight between Wilder and Fury, and it's a shame people got to make it like all those excuses and shit, and like make it like that. That's just corny, bro. Like I don't think anybody was cheating. Like no, putting shit in their gloves and like I don't know. That's like I think they would catch that, man. I think the commission would catch that, but I know that's all old news and old talk. I ain't trying to get back into that. I'm just saying. But who we got? We got Chisora Parker. Like who else do we got? What do you think about Conor Ben versus Rashidi Ellis, TBH for the future for 2022?
Man,
Like, is that
I
very
don't know,
possible?
man. Conor Ben, he might knock him in. He might knock Rashidi Ellis out. And I like what I seen with Rashidi Ellis, but Conor Ben got that power. And
Rashidi
he's
really got to get his act together, bro. I see him. I've seen him the other day at the gym, man. He looks. Man, I don't want to be putting his business out there, man. I hope they get their shit together and they got 2 fights left for De La Hoya, and after that, I hope they sign a new contract with someone else. I don't think De La Hoya is for Rashidi's best interest. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna get until I get permission from his team to say more things on here. That's all I'm gonna say because I'm not trying to be like just for now.
yeah,
That's what I got to say for now about Rashidi. I don't think
yeah,
he belongs with De La Hoya.
yeah,
I'm cool with them from my gym. They're from my gym in Boston, and I just don't. I'm supposed to see them within a day or two, and I'm gonna get more permission. I'd love to get him on the show with Andre very soon, and it will happen. But I just, until that happens or until I get permission from them to say more, I'm not gonna say more. But I can tell you this: he ain't staying with De La Hoya, man. He ain't gonna. De La Hoya is not. He's not the answer for Rashidi. I can keep it at that. Kid's got great talent, man. It's almost like wasted. He's like wasting his prime. Like he's like, I think he's like 27 now, and it's like, time's ticking. But by the time you get 30, especially if you're a middleweight or a welterweight, right? Like your legs get shot when you're in your 30s, man. Like he's knocking on that door, like getting older. Like he's already like late 20s. Like we got to get rocking, bro. Rashid, you got to get rocking. Who's your hey TBH? Can you hear me? Hey TBH, can you hear me? Damn, it's something up on my phone. All right, got calm this message. Hey, yeah, TBH, can you hear me?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, my thing went my thing went out for a second, but go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah,
No,
we can
my
hear
fault.
you. Yeah, you're coming through now. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. So who do you guys? I got an interesting question for you guys. Who do you guys have and everybody in the chat too? Who do you guys have the best right now? I know we got a big fight coming up Friday between Brown and Beterbiev, right? I want to know who's everybody got who's top dog at your opinion at light heavyweight right now. Is it Beterbiev? Is it Smith Jr. or is it this dude Marcus Brown? Is it the division's kind of popping off? No, we don't talk too much about the division, but when we got Zerdo, there's a lot of good fighters at 175, right?
Yeah. I think, to be honest, just based off merit alone, it would have to be Beterbiev. He's the only unified champion in the division. He's got the best singular win over an undefeated Gvodzik, who was an Olympian and unbeaten champion, came off a massive win over Adonis Stevenson. And heading into that fight, Beterbiev and Gvodzik, the boxing world was split because when he beat Stevenson, he was the number one light heavyweight in the world.
Right.
My biggest problem with Beterbiev, I'm a huge fan of him. He's just so inactive. He's constantly injured. I mean, this guy's been a pro for nearly 10 years and he's had, 16 fights? I mean, and it's not all his fault, to be fair. He's had major problems with promoters, promotional issues. He's been injured. COVID has been very unkind to everyone in boxing.
COVID kind of fucked it up for a lot of everybody almost. Like
at this time, he's pushing 40. I mean, I'll be honest. I think his best days are gone.
He's that old? I don't mean to cut you off, my bad, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn, he's that old, huh? I didn't know he was
Yeah,
up.
he's
He
about
was pushing
37.
40.
Yeah, man. He's pushing 40. So again, he's got a history of injuries and inactivity. He's almost 40. I think his best days are gone. The better BF that fought Vodzik and Tavares Cloud. I think that guy's gone. But he's still the best. Just because again, he's got 2 belts. He's got the best resume.
Right.
He's the only active. He's the only reigning champion with a 100% knockout ratio. It has to be. He has to be better BF. I think Bivol, man, he's a bit.
So I think
He's a little stagnant. He's a little stagnant. My problem with Bivol is I just want him to take a big fight because over the last
right.
couple of years, I mean, he's been so inactive, and when he fights, he's fighting like British level fighters.
I feel like the whole
Uh,
division kind of like, maybe I'm
yeah.
wrong, but unless I mean, I know like I don't know, maybe I'm
But the
wrong,
one,
but I feel like the whole division's kind of like inactive compared to the lighter divisions. No, I mean, I
yeah.
don't recall seeing these dudes fight a lot. I remember seeing Joe like a year or two ago. Joe Smith, I think he was pretty active. Had like 2 or 3 fights. I think he was the most active light heavyweight. I could be wrong, but
No,
as
you're
far
right.
as I
Joe Smith was
remember,
coming off some really good wins. He fought Elidio Alvarez, knocked him out. Before that, I think he fight Jesse Hart.
that was a
Um,
great win. And he lost to
really good
Sullivan
wins.
Barrera, right? But that was his only loss. And
Yeah. So these are
what
2
happened
really
to
good
Barrera,
wins.
guys? What the hell happened to him? Did he end up losing to
Jesse Hart.
Bivol or just?
Yeah. He lost to Bivol. Yeah. He got knocked out by Bivol.
Oh
Uh,
wow! And
so I mean,
Bivol beat Smith too, didn't he?
yeah, on points. But Joe Smith really hit Bivol, and I'll
He
be
hurt
honest.
him.
Yeah, he hurt him. I think right now that'd be a really good rematch because uh, Bivol, I'm not even sure if he's as good as he used to be because when he fought Craig Richards in the UK, which is like a British level fighter, who's not even
Yeah,
the best light heavyweight in the UK, he didn't look good.
he's in the
Um,
top 10 in the world. This dude you just mentioned.
no. He's just like a European level guy, not even that high
Right.
in the European rankings. So Bivol, the Bivol that fought Sullivan Barrera, the one that fought Pascal, the one that fought Joe Smith. That was he was really sharp. It might be because of inactivity. Like he's so inactive, he's not really getting the big fights. Maybe he's not really motivated. Um,
Right. Age too, right? I mean, after a while, like ring rust, people don't understand how important that is. Like ring rust really is a factor, no? Like it
yeah.
really is a factor. Like I feel like people don't. I feel like a lot of fans don't put that into consideration. Like I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. That's how I feel though.
The thing with Bivol is
I even see a difference
2
between
years.
I'm really sorry to bring him back up again. I know guys, I bring him up a lot. I know I bring
Sorry?
Andre up a lot, but I want to say this one thing with him. I feel like ring rust is a factor. Like ever since after Andre's fight against Willie Nelson, I feel like he looks a lot different. I feel like his legs are shot. Like when he fought the African dude when he first fought for DAZN for Eddie Hearn. When he first that first fight, I saw him live in Boston with my coach,
Yeah.
and I feel like it's not just him. There's a lot of other dudes. I can't think off the top of my head right now, but like ring rust is a big factor, man. I saw the difference in the legs, man. Like, and I feel like, yeah, and that's why I feel like if he ever fought Canelo now, Canelo would put him to sleep. And I could be wrong, but I see a difference in the legs, man. As you get older, and same with Bivol, I see a difference in the legs. Like I do, like since he fought Joe Smith, and then there's other dudes, like, and a lot of other fighters. Ring rust is a big factor, and I think people forget about like ring rust. I don't care how much you're sparring in the gym and shit. That don't under the lights is a whole different ball game. I know from experience. Like I know like the whole different fucking ball game, man.
Yeah, you're right. Guys like Demetrius Andrade and Bivol, they're not as fast or sharp as they used to be. They're not even as
Absolutely
explosive.
not. And that's my guy right there. I love him, Boo Boo, more than
That is one of
anybody.
my
And
favorite fighters.
even
No,
Rashidi
Demetrius
Ellis, man.
Andrade.
Even Rashidi Ellis. Wait till you see him in the next fight. He definitely ain't gonna look the same as he did his first fight against Eddie Gomez. And I'm not trying to knock these dudes. These are my guys. Like I'm keeping it real though. I'm just keeping it
Yeah.
100.
No, I agree with you, mate. The only thing is with Terence Crawford, yeah, I actually don't think he performed as well as he could have against Porter because his legs didn't look as fast because just they're so inactive, isn't it? He fights
Exactly.
Crawford fights once a year. I mean, that's just not enough, isn't it?
No, it isn't. It isn't. It really isn't.
Because if you remember Crawford's legs against Polstor, do you remember how fast and slick he was with his movement, his speed, his
I just watched
agility?
that fight. I just watched that fight the other night. It's like night and day, night and day. Big
Now
difference,
if you look
man.
at his
Big difference.
legs,
I
yeah,
mean, of
now if you
course,
look at
he's
his
that
legs,
good, and he's good enough to win. My bad. I didn't mean to overtalk you. Go ahead.
no, no, mate. I agree with you. Like his legs are not what they were. Nowadays he's slower and he's more flat-footed. It's because just the inactivity and also the age as well.
Right. It really does catch up to you, like, and a lot of fans, like a lot of the guys that call on the boxing voice. I listen to. Besides you guys, I listen to the boxing voice a lot, and I hear guys calling in and they're switching up on their fighters, and they're like, oh, well, he don't look the same. Yeah, no shit, he doesn't look the same because the ring rust and the COVID kind of fucked it up for everybody. But ring rust is just a big factor, man. As you get older, it's like the ladder. You come up. These guys come like my boy Maki DeLuca fought Kell Brook, and I think he only went as far as he went with them those 7 rounds because Kell Brook was kind of shot. Not saying he wasn't like pretty sharp, but if this was the Kell Brook that fought Sean Porter, I think he would have put my boy away, Maki DeLuca away in 2 rounds, not 7. You know what I mean? There's a difference. Like there's a difference. Like
Just like Roy Jones says, ring activity is a massive killer.
I
I mean,
think
look at
he would
Manny
have gave
Pacquiao
Crawford a
with
better fight
Ugas.
if it was the Kell Brook that fought if it was a Kell Brook that fought Earl Spence, I think he would have gave Crawford a better fight. I think Crawford still would have beat him, but I think he would have gave a better performance. Like, and that goes for a lot of these fighters, and you know what I mean. So I think you're on the same page as me. You know what I'm saying? Is the ring rust is a big factor, and COVID really sucks, man. Like it's kind of fucked up a lot of shit, man. Like you know what I
You know what
mean?
it
The
is?
only person I see
COVID. If you look,
adjusting to it, the only person I've ever seen adjust to it so far is Lomachenko. But I mean, we haven't seen too many top guys even get the chance to really. Lomachenko's the only one who looks better now after his last few fights. And he's a one in a million. But like for the most part, it's hurting people.
I think with Lomachenko, his surgery probably helped him because he'd been having shoulder problems for a while. So the surgery, the rest, actually did him some good because he's up there in age, and obviously he
Right.
fights really actively. I think personally, I don't know what boxing's problem is because if you look at other sports like UFC, WWE, if you look at even like other sports like football, you guys call it soccer, even basketball, they found a way to have a way more active schedule. But boxing, I just
Say that again. But say that again. They found a way to what?
if you look at the other top sports and entertainment industries like the UFC, if you look at WWE, if you look at other sports like basketball, soccer, they found a way even through the pandemic to still stay more relevant and way more active than boxing. Boxing is
Right.
just really messed up. Like, don't get me wrong, those sports were affected as well, but they just generally had just way more activity. Like, they were way smart about keeping their athletes active. The UFC, the WWE, they also put events on. Even other sports like football, what we call it soccer, basketball, it's just way more active than boxing. But boxing, I think COVID hit it the worst out of all the major sports.
Yes, it did. And also boxing's like not like a four main tier sport in America. I think we're coming back strong lately and we're on the rise, but I don't think it's ever gonna be like baseball, basketball, football or hockey. And it's they're doing a good job bringing it back though, but
In
it's
the UK, it's the
that's
opposite.
just
In the
right, the
UK,
UK. Oh, absolutely. In the
in the
world,
UK,
boxing's great, but in America it's
no,
tough,
no, no.
man.
I'm talking about in the UK. Boxing was like one of the main sports for a long
Oh,
time
right.
now, but recently it's just slowed down quite a bit, just because of the
Even in the
inactivity.
UK?
Yeah, even in the UK. I mean, I think it's just all over the world. Boxing is just they just haven't. I don't know why. I guess other people are just smarter than boxing because the UFC found a way, WWE found a way. You know, other sports like basketball, football. Don't get me wrong, they were
Right.
hit, but with boxing, they just I don't know what it is, man. They were just I guess the least intelligent out of all of them. The way they just couldn't keep their athletes active, they couldn't keep the big events going.
Right. Well,
mean, look at Keith Thurman and Adrian Broner. They're begging the PBC for dates, and they can't get them. So, I mean, how many times has
Yeah,
Adrian
that's
Broner gone
crazy,
on
man.
Instagram? How many times has Adrian Broner gone on Instagram and begging the PBC to
Right.
give him fights, and just not giving him dates? Same with Keith Thurman.
Wow.
He's been trying to stage a comeback for over a year, but
They got
he's just not
Barrios. If
giving
he's
dates.
fighting Barrios, that's official, right?
Yeah. January in Vegas on pay-per-view.
Damn, dude. I mean, that could go either way. I'm not really sure like where it's going right now. Because if they're putting even Thurman versus Barrios on pay-per-view, like are they desperate or are they coming back? Like that's what makes me think. Like, I'm not sure. I'm
To be
not
honest, from what
sure.
I've heard, I think Fox, I think, has made budget cuts to PBC's contract, so they probably just don't have the budget to put all these events on. Like Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin, that's on pay-per-view as well. Like
No way.
who the fuck's
You
gonna pay
gotta, you got,
$70
you
to
gotta,
watch
you gotta be
Luis
kidding me.
Ortiz versus Charles Martin?
You gotta be kidding me.
No, don't get me wrong. Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz, that's a pay-per-view.
Yes, that's better than the other fights you just said. Like
Charles Martin versus Luis Ortiz is
Charles Martin versus
pay-per-view.
Luis Ortiz, man. That was, oh my goodness.
It's in the
Like, I
same
mean,
month as well.
I'll watch it as a hardcore fan, but like, is anybody really that interested in that fight? I mean, like casual fans, like do people even know? People only know Luis Ortiz through Wilder, and I
I'll
know
be honest,
Charles
that fight
Martin.
would probably the Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin fight. I'll be honest, that would struggle to do big numbers on free TV. To put that on
Right.
pay-per-view, I don't know why they're doing that.
Even the Tank fight just struggled, didn't it? Tank versus
Yeah.
Cruz.
Yeah, I heard it did 50,000 buys.
Wow, man. That's crazy.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
With
Hello?
yo,
Can you hear me?
yeah,
we
what's
can hear
up, brother?
What's up? How you guys doing today?
Pretty
So good, bro.
good, man. How are you?
Who is this?
Doing good, doing good.
Hey, can I ask you guys something? How do you check a text by staying on the panel? Do you guys know like a regular phone text? Is that possible?
It
Like,
depends. What
does
phone do you
anybody
have?
know?
What phone do you have?
An Android, a Samsung, is that?
Okay, Samsung, same as me. So all you have to do is just close the tab. I guess just go to press the home button. Go to the main screen and just click a text. It should keep playing.
Yeah, but if I go to the main screen, is it gonna leave you guys?
It shouldn't do because you're not gonna exit the panel. As long as you don't press X to exit the panel, you should be okay.
So there's a bottom button. There's a bottom button. If I press on it, is it gonna leave the show?
No. But
It's
on your
not
phone?
gonna? Yeah.
On your mobile phone? No. It's not gonna leave the show.
All right,
Because
so I'm gonna press it. If you don't hear me, that means it did. So let me try it out because I gotta make sure. I
just pressed mine.
I'm
I
gonna
just
try to
checked
check
it. You
on
should
my
be okay.
cousin.
Try it
Yeah,
out.
you should be okay. I just checked it. Who's actually on the panel? I can't see. The border is covering the panel members. Who's actually on the panel right now?
It's Khalid.
Okay.
Khalid.
Is Boxing Historian still on?
I'm not sure. So I heard you say that Tank did 50K pay-per-views. That's not official,
That's
right?
what I'm hearing. No, it's not official, but that's what I'm hearing. They're saying they did well under 100K. Some people are saying 50, 60,000. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean, you can't really.
I'm hearing the same thing.
Yeah. That's what I heard. Because several insiders have said it's done way under 100K. Some people are saying as high as 50K. So I mean, it's not really a surprise. It's not really a big fight in it. Tank versus.
Yeah. I mean, it is.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, I did. My phone's retarded, I guess. So maybe like the top left button, it has the home symbol. Maybe
Yeah,
if I press
yeah,
that. Because I'm
yeah, yeah.
trying
If you press
to
the home button.
check my text and make sure everything's good with my cousin, but I still want to stay on the show. Like,
Yeah. What you should do is just press the home button, because
yeah,
I
so
just
the
tested it
the
right now.
home button's in the top left corner. Should I try it?
Yeah. Try it
Yeah,
because I
try it,
just
bro.
tried it on my
I'm not
computer.
trying to like annoy you guys. Like my fault.
No,
No, you're
mate. I
good.
just tried it right now. You should be okay because I just tried it right now on my Samsung and it's working fine. I can check my texts.
Uh, on my iPhone, I could do it fine, but
Yeah, it should
I don't know
work.
how it works for you guys. But like I was saying, the Tank, his last pay-per-view did 200K, so this one was a little surprising. Like everyone thought it would do 100K, maybe 150, but it did 50K, man. That's crazy.
Did you fight Leo Santa Cruz? I mean, that's another star in it. So you had two stars. You had Tank Davis. You had Leo Santa Cruz. So when it
No,
came together,
it was Mario Barrios, the 140 guy,
uh,
and Leo Santa Cruz did 200K. So it was like they were expecting it to be like a trajectory, but
well,
I mean,
either these
I knew it
numbers are
wasn't gonna.
fake. Either these numbers are fake, or the ones they released earlier were fake. Because I think wasn't Oscar De La Hoya saying that the the Barrios fight did 90,000.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, so
Shit, man.
depends,
LRB swearing up and down that 50K is not true.
man.
He's swearing up and down. He's saying it's not true, and he's saying it's no one's business what the PPV numbers are.
Yeah.
So that's why they're not releasing it. But man, that's crazy.
I mean, there's no real ever way to really know what the numbers are because unless someone sees Showtime's, sheets, we won't know. But I mean, doing less than 100,000. I mean, that's not a surprise though because
Yeah, it's not a surprise.
big time. I mean, if you fought someone like a Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, a Kambosos, Lomachenko, I think they could probably do maybe 300,000-400,000 buys.
Yeah, they
But
could. Yeah,
against Cruz, who I mean, no one really knows him to be honest. Put on a really good performance. He gave Tank a tough fight, so he did himself proud. But as far as market appeal, the fans, no one's really asking for this fight.
yeah, for sure. I mean, next
So
I
when you
hope. I just
yeah,
hope
so
they
when you
fight
put up
someone
pay
good
per
next.
views, yeah, when you put fights on pay per view that no one wants and no one's asking for, usually they do really poor numbers, unless you're a superstar like a Canelo, Pacquiao, Mayweather, Joshua,
Yeah,
etc.
yeah, they gotta fight someone up there next.
Yeah, I mean, you look at even superstars like in the UFC, like Conor McGregor. If you look at his pay per views, he's fighting like really good guys like Khabib, Poirier. Even in boxing, Mayweather fought a lot of big fights against guys like Cotto, um,
Yeah,
Maidana, etc. So even Pacquiao, like, he fought Keith Thurman, he fought Adrian Broner. These are big names. So even the superstars in boxing, Canelo again, he fought Triple G twice. When he came back, he fought Caleb Plant for Undisputed. Even the superstars in boxing, even they have to fight names. So a guy like Tank, that's not a superstar. When he fights a nobody, it's not going to do good numbers.
yeah, definitely. I mean, next up he should fight. I mean, if they're gonna stay in house, then I don't know what to tell them. Like, there's really no fighters at
I think
135.
that Rolly,
That's on PBC.
I think the Rolly Romero fight would have probably done bigger numbers because he's
Oh yeah,
undefeated. He's a puncher. Yeah, he's undefeated. He's a puncher. He's a slick talker. So him and
yeah,
Tanker talk shit in
definitely.
press conferences. They're both undefeated. They're both punchers. Uh, he's got some kind of belt. That would have done, I think, better numbers, but
Yeah,
nothing
what if?
special.
Yeah, it would have still been like Mario Barrios. I mean, maybe like 100K, but
Yeah, I think I'll do over 100K, but
it's gonna be
that's
interesting
low.
to see what
Look
they
at the
do next.
UFC. Like in the UFC, you've got like two journeymen, like Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal, two like high level journeymen, and when they fight, they do over 1 million buys, sell out Madison Square Garden.
That's crazy.
And in boxing, you got like some of the top guys struggling to get 100,000 buys. They got to give away half of it.
Ellerby needs to learn from the UFC guys, man. Needs to learn a little bit.
The thing with Tank is he's a tremendously talented fighter. So strong. I love his style. He's very aggressive, explosive. He seems like a cool guy as well. But TMT, they need to be more creative with his opponents because Barrios, Cruz, I mean, no one's really... Who really wants to see these fights? You know, like these are not fights anyone wants to see. You know, he needs to fight guys like someone like Devin Haney, Kambosos, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia. I know Lopez has moved out the division, so but still, it's all good. You know.
Yeah, that matchmaking is not good.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that it all depends on who gets the belts. Like they said, they could force Tank into a mandatory for Kambosos, so that would be interesting.
Who's that? Tank Davis.
Yeah, because Tank Davis got the regular belt, and they want to eliminate the regular belt, so they might force him to fight for the real belt.
I think that's a winnable fight for him.
Oh, definitely, man. I got Tank in that fight. But it's also, you got to take into account that George wants it to be in Australia.
My only problem is Tank in his last two fights, especially in his last fight, he didn't really look that good. So Kambosos is just, again, the guy's in tremendous shape. He's strong. He's got a ton of heart, good boxing skills. The performance he put up against Lopez, I mean,
that's
a tough fight. Yeah.
Yeah, no one's really pushed Tank to the limit like that. Like, no one really got the best out of him. So I don't know if that'll affect him when he really gets tested. But I mean, I still think he could beat Kambosos though.
No, I'd favor him.
Yeah.
I just thought maybe a year ago, when Tank was looking a lot more destructive, I think he'd probably beat the shit out of Kambosos. But his last couple of fights, he hasn't really been great. Even against Barrios, even though he stopped him, I mean, it was
good though. He turned it up when he needed to.
Yeah.
But during that fight was good though. But who do you want to see? What's the fight you want to see next at lightweight? You want to see Devin Haney and Kambosos?
I want to see. I'd like to see Lomachenko versus Kambosos and Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Those are some good fights.
Yeah, that's definitely good. But you don't want to see an undisputed?
I mean, I don't know. It depends on it. A lot of people think he's already undisputed.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know.
See, the thing about that is like Devin Haney versus Kambosos. That's the fight to make next. Like that's what I think. But in all reality, it's not going to be that exciting of a fight, in my opinion. I mean, it can be, but like there's so many exciting fights that I'd rather see.
Yeah.
Like Tank versus Ryan. Devin versus Tank. Loma versus Devin.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So I didn't catch any of that. My signal just broke up. What were you saying?
Oh, what did I say? I said, oh yeah, I said I want to see Haney and Kambosos next, but there's a lot of more exciting fights at 135. Like Haney versus Kambosos. I mean, I don't know if it will be that exciting.
You know what?
I definitely watch it though.
I really like Kambosos, but I've got a feeling Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Vasyl Lomachenko, even like a Ryan Garcia, I think they'd all beat him.
Really?
Yeah.
See, the thing
Because
is, I thought the
Yeah,
same
go-
thing, but Kambosos, man, I think he gives everyone a good fight, man, because he got footwork, he got quick hands, and like the thing is, what I learned the most about the Teofimo fight is that, see, I'd always favorite skills, so I'll be like, yo, skills pay the bills, and styles make fights, right?
yeah.
But in that fight, it all like just went out the window because it was just all mental, man. It was all mental, in my opinion.
I think if you follow Kambosos' career, um, that's the best he's ever looked, ever. And I'm not sure how many times he can keep doing that.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Because even though I don't want to make excuses for Lopez, that probably wasn't the best version of Lopez. I mean, he'd been inactive, he'd had problems cutting weight. Apparently, he went in there injured with some kind of like health issues. I think he underestimated him as well. And it was a very close fight. I mean, that fight was a war. But yeah, I mean, I would be very confident that they probably will beat him.
You think you beat him in a
Shout.
rematch? You think
I think
Teo would beat him in a rematch?
I think the rematch would be good, but I don't think it'll ever happen because Teo's dad is saying that they can't make 35 anymore,
Oh
and
yeah,
they'll
yeah,
never
I
fight.
know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they said they.
I'm just saying like theoretically, like let's say like if it were to happen again, you think he would win?
It's a
Taking
good
like
fight.
taking into account like Teo's at his best shape and Kambosos looks as good as he could.
I'd favor Teo to win if the Teofimo that fought Kome and Lomachenko showed up. I'd favor him to win 60-40. Um,
Yeah.
but some guys just have your number, and some guys, mentally, physically, stylistically.
Hmm.
Kambosa mentally he's gotten under Teo's skin now. He's got a win over him, and style
Right.
wise, I mean, Teo really did struggle. So was that Pacquiao Marquez, isn't it? I mean, Manny Pacquiao is 1,000
Hmm.
times more talented than Marquez. Got
Yeah.
a way better legacy. But whenever they fought, just something about Marquez's style always gave Pacquiao trouble. Just the rhythm,
Exactly.
the yeah. Although
Yeah.
Marquez, to
Yeah.
be fair, is a Hall of Famer, and a legendary fighter, but still,
No.
he
No.
was
But yeah.
never on. He was,
Yeah. I
he was
just said.
never the legend Pacquiao is.
Yeah. Exactly. Pacquiao was obviously uh technically a lot better than Marquez.
Yeah,
He
way
had a
more.
better style than him. He had faster hands. He had better feet. But it just like I don't even know,
Yeah,
man. Marquez is just Marquez.
yeah. It's like Muhammad Ali and Ken Norton. I mean, Ali is 1,000 times, the fighter Ken Norton was, but whenever they'd match up, just something about Ken's style always gave Ali trouble.
Hmm.
Uh, is that would you pick? Is that would I pick Marquez to beat, Keith Thurman, Tim Bradley, Miguel Cotto? Like I wouldn't pick him to beat those guys. I think those guys would, but whenever he fought Pacquiao, it always, give him trouble.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, Marquez he's a four-division world champion, a Hall of Famer. He had a really good career himself, but he was never like a Pacquiao was like a super legend. Marquez is a good fighter, Hall of Famer, but not a super. Same with Ken Norton. Ken Norton, a good champion, a top heavyweight, but not a super legend like Ali. But they're just their styles in it. They just couldn't figure them out for whatever reason. Is that thing in it? Some people just have that one style for whatever reason gives you trouble in it. You just can't figure out the rhythm in it.
Yeah. Wait. So in MMA, right?
Yeah.
Are there besides McGregor, who else is selling 1 million pay-per-views?
Brock Lesnar.
I think
Yeah, Usman, and who did Usman fight? They did 1 million. Usman versus Masvidal.
Usman and Masvidal did 1 million.
Their first fight in the pandemic.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I did 1.3. They did 1.3.
Whoa, they did 1.3.
Yeah, when Masvidal and Nate Diaz fought, they did like over 1 million buys.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Yeah.
The BMF
You know what?
ties, isn't it?
I think
Baddest
UFC might have the
motherfucker.
most. They might have the most. They actually, if you look at from 1 to 50, I guarantee you the UFC has at least 20 of those top pay-per-view buys of all time.
Yeah, if you look at 1 to 100, they probably have at least 30 of them. So no, what it is, I think consistently, because where boxing puts on its super events, like Mayweather Pacquiao, it does more. But I think per average, I would say the UFC would have to do bigger numbers, isn't it? Because look at Conor McGregor when he fought Dustin Poirier, they did nearly 2 million buys in the third fight. I mean, that's crazy.
Damn, it almost 2?
Yeah, 1.8.
Real? No. The third fight, the one where he broke his foot.
Yeah, that's the one that did 1.8 million buys. The second one did 1.6.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? The second one did 1.6. When he fought Khabib, they did 2.4.
Well, yeah, that was gonna do 2 million for sure.
Yeah, that did over 2 million.
He was gonna. Everybody knew he was gonna get his fucking ass mollywopped too.
That was savage, especially when he outboxed him, innit?
All right, so how come MMA is doing bigger than boxing? Like at
They
this
have a
level, like
structure
it's
in
crazy.
place. I think there's a lot of things. It's probably structure. They have a strong structure in place, a ranking system. They have more of a tournament format. They also give the fight fans the fights they want to see, and also I think it's probably more creative marketing.
Yeah, that creative marketing and promotion. I mean, of course, you know when something news in your mouth, you want that same flavor over and over again, and they kind of deliver in that aspect. Whereas boxing, you'll see it spark up here and there, but it doesn't satisfy. You know what I'm saying? And I think the business model with boxing, they're living in the dinosaur age of the pay-per-view. You know, because I mean the pay-per-views. The point of pay-per-view is to build up the credibility of a fighter, then put all your eggs in one basket for a pay-per-view for the big time fights, and they're putting
They
everything
have
in
stuff.
pay-per-view, and that's I think that's the problem right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like they have like with UFC they have these stat cards where they've got like 10 5-star matches on the cards in it. Like they really load their undercards up. I think that helps as well.
Yeah, it does. And I think
And like
initially casuals were thinking, "Oh, I'm just going to pay so I can watch the last fight." No, you get a whole five matches full of top level MMA fights.
See, I don't agree with Armando. He's saying that Canelo did 800,000 on Plant. He did 800,000 on Plant when he went head to head against a big UFC card.
Oh yeah,
Didn't he go on the same night as? Yeah, and that wasn't even on a Mexican holiday. If Canelo fought Plant on a Mexican holiday with no UFC or basketball event going head to head with him, you would have probably done 1 million buys.
Oh,
wait,
that's still
also
impressive for what he did, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
also wasn't the Billy Joe Saunders fight on the zone?
On the zone. Yeah, it was on the zone.
So how did it only
And
do
that was
600?
Canelo's. Oh, because this guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
He's talking about
What the hell?
Yeah, it was on the zone. That's
It
a
was on the
streaming
zone.
platform. Yeah.
Nah, but Canelo is definitely like
Plus,
big,
this is
but
Canelo's return to
didn't
pay
know.
per view after like 2 years. So.
Yeah, but I didn't know that people on UFC were like competing with him like that. That's crazy.
No, he went on the same night. Canelo Plant was on the same night as a big UFC card. And I think that boxing historian didn't have like some kind of other sport as well, like a basketball game or something on that night.
November 6th?
Yeah, I
Probably.
think that. Yeah. So
Yeah, it probably was.
I mean, he was going head to head with two major events. I think it was WWE or it was basketball. It was one of them, and it wasn't even on his typical like Mexican. Yeah.
Well, you know, with WWE, if you buy the Peacock, you can watch all their pay-per-views now.
So you got Peacock Live? You got that shit?
Yeah, I'm.
How much you pay for it?
Right now, I have like this little bundle with the internet. So I have like I can stream the regular channels, but I also have a Peacock for free. And so it's like all in all, it's like $160 right now.
A month.
with everything.
Monthly?
So huh?
Monthly?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
I'm about to trim this shit down. I mean, I could buy like the Peacock if you buy. I think it's by itself it's $10 though.
A month.
Yeah, a month. Yeah, something like that.
Hey, even when we was in the fucking shutdown, WWE never stopped. They kept going.
Hey, think of this though. They were the only ones that didn't stop though.
That's crazy.
I think the UFC they were a little more active.
They stopped for a while though. They stopped for a while, but the fucking WWE never stopped at all. They kept going.
They kept going.
Yeah, man, you can't touch the WWE in it. It's like a giant.
Bro, it's because they have a storyline and they can't stop it for anything, right? Like that storyline can't stop.
No, Vince is a psychopath, so he don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, to me, I thought it was maybe to be honest with you, they probably should have shut down anyways because they've been putting on a pretty mediocre product for a minute. It would have been beneficial for them to shut down, but the thing is though, Vince and the WWE has made more money in this pandemic than they've ever made in their history, bro. In this stretch because they cut out a lot of contracts and they hustled a lot of different deals like the Fox deal with SmackDown, the Peacock deal, which is like $1 billion. They hustled a lot out of people with their money and they cut ties with
$1 billion.
Huh?
Damn. $1 billion Peacock deal. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They also sound like a big deal with the Saudis, isn't it? To put events on there.
Yep. Yeah. They got the Saudi event. Crown Jewel. That was.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently signed a contract worth 100 million with the Saudis, or for 500 million. One of them.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So they still had the money to keep pumping out events like XFL. See, XFL, as nice as it was, they wasn't ready for no pandemic. That was pretty evident, you know.
Why do you think boxing was the last event to return to full time? Because WWE, they never stopped. UFC came back. Soccer and basketball came back. Why was boxing the last sport to make its way back to regular schedule? A couple of the stars kept fighting, but the normal sport it didn't come back full capacity. Do you think they're just the most backwards out of all the sports?
Yeah, I don't know. When you think about it, it's hard to really put your pinpoint why. But regardless, though, I think that definitely Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, that was an excellent good job by what's that guy's name? Bob Arum, you know, to put that out. But as far as them, it took them a minute to bring that shit back, man.
Yeah. Boxing Storm, who, in your opinion, who's the top light heavyweight in the world? I don't think you were on the panel when they asked that question.
Oh, I think that the top lightweight in the world is Lomachenko.
No, light heavyweight.
Oh, light heavyweight?
Yeah.
Shit, man. There's some good ones. But it's really top heavy versus, stacked division.
Yeah.
I would have to say Artur Beterbiev.
Yeah. Do you think the age, the injuries, the long layoffs, you think maybe his time is near to an end now?
He might have a couple more fights within him, probably for the next 2 years, and he can probably call it a career.
Yeah, I mean he's pushing 40, very inactive. He's constantly battling issues with injuries, corona. He's one of my favorite fighters. So I just feel like, I don't know, man. It was a couple of years ago, I would have picked him to beat Bivol, but now I'm not so sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Trying to think. I mean, as him and Bivol haven't fought yet, huh?
No, they haven't fought. No.
Yeah. That light heavyweight division has been stagnant for a long time since Ward and Kovalev left.
Yeah, Beterbiev is the only one that unified against Vodzik. You know the guy that beat Stevenson?
Oh, really?
Shit, that broke my heart. You know the Kovalev-Stevenson fight when that never happened? That shit was crazy. I always thought that was going to happen. It just never went down.
Hell yeah.
They were saying that Donnie Stevenson was, I guess, was ducking Kovalev at that time. That was the word. That was the people were saying.
Yeah, that was really bad. I couldn't believe it.
Power though. That motherfucker left hand was, man. If he hit you with that left hand, he gonna knock your ass out.
Bro, they were both monster punches. They had all the belts. They were both in their prime. They were both on the top 10 pound for pound list. That was like, for me, that was like a super fight. The fact it never happened was just sad, to be honest.
Shout out to Rodney Evans. He says, I gotta see improvements in Haney before I say he beats George. You are good as your last fight, and Haney was getting hit with the straight left and left hook while George was on shit against Teofimo Lopez. Was on his shit. Yeah, man. Devin Haney was getting hit clean by Jojo Diaz with some clean shots, big shots. You know what I mean? Devin Haney still won. He was able to outwork Jojo, outbox him. But, you know, Jojo was catching him clean, catching him flush with some big shots. You got to be careful with that. What you think about that? What y'all think about what he's saying?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that Devin Haney, although he does have some defensive ability, you know, there's certain, like, getting hit with the same overhand shot every time, and that's alarming. I mean, we all know about his ability to box and whatnot, and put punches together, use his jab, can move around the ring, but and he can fight a little bit on the inside. Problem with him is that you know, if he is chinny the way he is, at least protect your chin a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? And not getting caught with the same punch would definitely help. So I think that he needs to improve. It's not mechanical. It's not nothing. It's more of tendency in terms of like keeping his hands up properly when he's throwing punches or getting caught in the center line all the time, you know, and getting timed. I think that's what he needs to work on, man, mainly. 'Cause, I mean, I think power punching, I mean, I think for right now, that's just what it is for him. But he has the boxing ability, the capable box ability and whatnot. He need to protect his chin better. But we don't know how this will go with the 135 division. I mean,
if he moves up, do you think? If he moves up in weight, do you think it'll be better for his chin and power? Because from what I've heard, this guy walks around at 170, 180.
Harder punches at 140. It's better for his chin. You talking about bigger punchers at 140 pounds? Probably worse for his chin, to be honest with you.
I meant he'd be stronger.
The chin stays the same.
he don't walk around at 180.
No, he walks. No, on fight night he was 160.
No, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. In the interview, they were asking him, could he make 140? Would he be strong? And he said he walks around at over 170. I think it was with Radio Raheem, the interview.
Said he walks over 170. I don't know about that. That's a lot, bro.
Hell nah, he would be a little bit more.
I don't know. You got to send me that, bro.
He'd have a little bit more meat on his body. I mean, look, you know, he might weight drain himself to make that weight, but I don't think he at the most he's 155, 160, something like that.
Isn't that a lot to cut, though? I mean, wouldn't he be healthier at 140? He'd be stronger. He'd have maybe better chin.
Yeah, I mean, possibly, but we got to see it, though. I mean,
nah, but Jimmy, doesn't the chin stay the same, even if you move up?
No. Well, when you move up, it's about water weight, isn't it? So if you're stronger,
yeah, he'd be stronger. Yeah, he'd definitely be stronger. It's just like defensively, he'd have to work on a lot of things. But I mean, from this last fight, a lot of people got only looked at the bad part of Devin Haney. Like there was a lot of good.
Is that Miguel Cotto? Is that Miguel Cotto at 140? He was a little shaky, but when he moved up to welterweight, super welterweight, he had a really good chin. I know he got stopped a couple of times.
But he would get dropped though. He got dropped. He got stopped by Margarito, right? And Cotto would get dropped. He got stopped by Pacquiao, right?
Yeah, but he was weight trained against Pacquiao.
But I like Cotto. He's one of my favorites. No disrespect to Cotto.
But Cotto had a rehydration clause in that fight.
He got dropped a couple times. Didn't Zab Judah hurt him and shit? Zab Judah cracked him, wobbled him. Go ahead.
Did you see the low blows? Did you
Oh
did
yeah,
you see the low blows hit
Cotto hit him with a
judo?
bunch of low blows in there. I think they took a point away from him.
I felt sorry for Zab. You know when he was crying on the floor, rolling around in pain.
Hey, Cotto was my favorite fighter at that time, Jimmy. Because of me,
Yeah,
I was a big
love
fan of Trinidad. And then when Trinidad retired, it was the next great Puerto Rican fighter, Cotto. So Cotto became my favorite at that time.
Bro,
used
I
to
was
love
rooting
them
for
Puerto Rican
Cotto. You know when he
fighters.
fought Sergio? When he fought Sergio Martinez, I was so happy when he beat him because
Oh,
everyone
yeah, he
else was
did.
rooting for Sergio. I was rooting for Cotto. I was like, come on, that was. Yeah, I was a big fan of Miguel Cotto.
Yo, Fifth, he's right. He said he got dropped twice by Pacquiao. He did. He
Yeah,
got
but that's a
dropped by
legend.
Torres, the
But that was
Brazilian fighter. Torres dropped him. Oh, yeah. What's his name? Chop Corley dropped Cotto. Chop dropped his
really?
ass, too.
Nah.
Yeah, Chop Corley dropped him. Cotto was getting dropped a couple of times, bro. A lot of times, matter of fact.
At 54 though, and at 60, he was never hurt though, was he? When he moved up to 54 at 160.
Once he only had like 2 fights. He fought Sergio Martinez, and Martinez was pretty shot at the time, even though he was the champion. Martinez was, shit. He was past his prime, and then he fought against Canelo. He took Canelo shots pretty good. I need to go back and watch that fight for real.
Yeah,
It's a good fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight, and Canelo pulled up the victory.
Heard it was close though. That's what I heard. Heard Cotto put up a good fight, and Cotto stormed out the ring because of the decision. Cotto was mad at the decision and just walked out.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I think Canelo was still a little green in the Cotto fight because
I don't know about that. I wouldn't say that. He still was young, but green, like he fought Mayweather already. He fought shit. He fought a lot of guys by that time. He fought Mosley. He beat Austin Trout. He beat Jose Cito Lopez, Kermit Cintron. He already beat what's his name, Kirkland. Didn't he beat Kirkland? He beat what's his name, Angula. He beat him and he beat Lara. So shit, I can't call him green.
Mosley. Wasn't he 25 though? That's what I meant. Like now he's.
No, I mean, I can see how you say. I can see how you could say that because the Canelo right now, from even the Miguel Cotto fight, was a lot different in terms of skill and even experience.
He's more of a pressure fighter now. He's more of a pressure fighter now, isn't it?
His style is a lot different than that fight, but he wasn't green though. Like he still had a good amount of experience. It just made Canelo's different, man. He's had a big ass career.
That's a good wallpaper. Undisputed.
Undisputed Canelo, King Nello. He's actually going to cruiserweight. What you think about that, Jimmy? The Makabu fight, man. A lot of people are furious. They pissed off about it. Remember yesterday, people were upset.
Bro, I love it, bro. I love it, bro. History. How can you be pissed off? The guy's trying to become the first 5 division.
They said because they want to see him fight Benavidez. They rather. I mean, who would you rather see Canelo fight, Benavidez or Makabu? Let's be real. Come on, bro. I'd rather see the Benavidez fight.
Yeah. You know what? For me, bro, I'll be honest. For me, it's not.
The Benavidez fight is a big fight. Mexican versus Mexican. Every time you get 2 Mexicans, you make a big fight like that, you get fireworks. When Marquez fought against Barrera, was a great fight, right? When Marquez fought against Morales, when these guys mix it up, when Morales fought against Barrera, was a war. Israel Vasquez versus Rafael Marquez, wars. You know what I'm saying? When Canelo, the last time he fought a Mexican fighter, from what I know, he did 1 million pay-per-view buys, right? With Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Yeah, 1.2, yeah.
Yeah, so why not do it again? It's a bigger fight. It's a way bigigger fight than Makabu, bro. Nobody knows who Makabu is, bro. Let's be real. We just found out who he was.
You know what you could do? You could do both. Hopefully, Canelo sends the fight 3 times next year, May, September, and December. So maybe a Makabu, a Benavidez, and then maybe someone else, like maybe a Charlo or a Golovkin.
That fight makes sense, man. Benavidez is a former 2-time champion. He's undefeated. Benavidez never lost his belt in the ring. Benavidez is the #1 contender. Why not, brother?
Do you know what the good thing is about Benavidez is the longer this fight takes to happen, the better it'll be for him because he's still green, not green, but he's still young. He's
No, he's not
getting
green,
better.
bro. He's a 2-time champion. He's a number one
No,
contender, brother. He's
No,
been
I meant the
champion
older
already
he
in that weight class.
Yeah, he'll get better as time goes by. So with Canelo,
He's
I
ready
think
right
maybe
now, though. The rankings say that he's ready right now. Oh, there go Ellie. Yeah, my guy. That's what I was looking for. He said, please don't say Mukabu over Benavidez. So you telling me you'd rather watch Canelo fight Mukabu over Benavidez? Please don't say that, bro.
No. I'm not saying that. For
anyone wants
me,
to see that. I don't
for
think
me,
anyone
I
wants
mean,
to
I
see it,
don't
though.
really want to watch the.
Mukabu.
For me, it's not. It's about the same, man. I mean, I don't really. I know a lot of fans are high on Benavidez, but I just think Canelo would destroy him though. Like flat-footed, come forward, fire, aggressive. Like, isn't that the kind of style that Canelo feeds on?
Yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, that style did give him somewhat of a problem when Triple G in the first fight, right? And then even in the fight with James Kirkland, Canelo knocked out Kirkland, but those first
Don't forget
round,
don't
Kirkland was
forget
all over
Kovalev.
Canelo, had him on the
Don't forget
ropes and
Kovalev.
landing some big shots a little bit.
Don't forget Sergey.
Sergey Kovalev. Yeah, Anthony, what's good, bro? Speak on it.
Yeah. Kovalev is a come forward fighter. So
No.
Triple
He didn't.
G like Benavidez, and
They box behind the jab though on the move though. No. If you watch the fights against Kovalev boxed at range behind the jab on the move. So did Golovkin in the rematch. That's why they had success because they didn't want to fight Canelo on the inside. With Benavidez, he's more of a bull in it. He wants to kind of stand there and slug it out. Golovkin and Kovalev, they didn't want to trade with Canelo. They were kind of boxing on the back foot, especially in the rematch.
I have a question for all three of you. With the amount of wars Canelo's had, realistically, so his body doesn't get worn down and stuff like that, like, how many more top-level fights, realistically, as a fan, do you want him in so he can have a life after boxing where it doesn't seem like he can't, like, have...
I'll say probably like, for me, because he's already got over 50 fights, right? Close to 60. I would say the maximum 10 fights, maybe less than 10, probably like 5 more fights, 5 maybe. You know, hey, we got a comment real quick before somebody else answers. Shout out to Rakesh the GOAT. He says Arthur Beterbiev is the biggest menace to Canelo. He's the only champion with 100% knockout ratio. Oh, Rakesh, man, I agree. He's one of them, though. One of the menaces. There's plenty of menaces out there. You got Benavidez. You got Beterbiev. David Morrell is another menace. Zordo Ramirez. You know, so many fighters. Go ahead, guys.
How about not Beterbiev? How about the
Bivol, huh?
Dimitri.
What about Bivol, Joe Smith Jr.?
Yeah, no. Back to what I was asking before. Like, to me, as a Canelo fan, to have him have a healthy life after boxing, or he doesn't have to resort to having. It seems like some of these top level fighters tend to be addicted to a lot of painkillers because of the amount of wars they've been in. Like they're addicted to opioids or something like that. With Canelo, I want him to maybe have 2 or 3 more fights after this, and then he retires because he has enough money to live off the rest of his life. I don't want him to get hurt and be like a Sugar Ray Leonard where you can't really understand what he's saying.
His body's already breaking down. Have you seen his knee? He's had knee issues, and that's why he's not as. Do you remember heading into the rematch? He actually had knee surgery, and he was wearing a brace. Do you remember he used to wear the brace on his knee, Canelo? So he's had issues with his knees for a while.
No, that's what I'm saying. As a fan, realistically, I want Canelo to maybe at least have 3 fights, and the 3 fights I want him to have are Benavidez, Morrell, and the other Zordo. Those are the 3 fights I want him to have.
No, I really want to fight Andrade. Yeah.
To start passing the torch in that division to where he doesn't have to have that division on his shoulders all the time.
I'd like to see him fight someone like I think Beterbiev and Demetrius Andrade stylistically are probably his toughest matchups.
He's gonna destroy Demetrius Andrade. Honestly, Demetrius doesn't have a chance at all against Canelo.
No, but compared to Charlo, who's like a fucking robot, I think he's got a better chance.
Yeah, I agree with you. He has a better chance, but maybe a fight. I see between.
Or Benavidez, who just plods forward, throwing punches. I mean, it's about style, isn't it?
Yeah, Styles makes fight, but to me, between Charlo and there's not really a big percentage difference on who has a better chance to beat Canelo.
Come on, bro. Are you honestly saying a slick southpaw who can move, right? Who leads with power shots, yeah, who can fight on the inside, who uses awkward angles like Andre, there's someone like a Charlo who's stiff, comes forward. It's for me.
But Jimmy, the thing is with Andrade is he hasn't really stepped up the level of competition to where you could really say that he can beat a Canelo.
Neither was anyone else, though. Everyone's waving. Yeah, but you can't be waving pom-poms for like Benavidez, who's done absolutely nothing, even less than Andrade, or Charlo, who, I mean...
Benavidez is at a higher weight class. He's at a higher weight class. He fought champions. He fought bigger guys. So it's I mean, in my opinion, Benavidez is a bigger chance. But I mean, I want to see after I see Andre fight, like
coming forward and throwing punches. I mean, this is a guy that got dropped by Robin Graville, a European level journeyman who isn't even a puncher. I mean, what's going to happen when he plods forward against Canelo? I mean, for me, that's like a massacre.
I mean, I agree with you. I think Canelo would make easy work of Benavidez, but I'm just saying Andrade is also easy work too. Like Andrade hasn't really stepped up competition. Like I think once he steps it up, like and he fights, let's say,
who wants to fight? I mean, but Charlo. That's not fair to say that because Golovkin's ducking him and so is Charlo.
I mean,
so
I
mean that's
that. I understand that, but I'm just saying I just want to see that first. I want to see him step it up a little bit.
Did I hear you say Golovkin Triple G is ducking Andrade?
Yeah, you heard me right. Yeah. Because
kind of is.
That's why the zone don't give him fights in it because he keeps trying to fight bombs in it. That's why he sits out and comes back once a year in it. I mean, Eddie Hearn admitted it. Eddie Hearn promotes both of them, and he actually admitted it that Golovkin doesn't want to unify against Andrade, even though they're both on the zone, and it's a very easy fight to make happen.
So, Andrade ready to duck, man. Andrade try to duck Johnny Beck, man. He ducking is mandatory, bro. He ready to drop his belt, man.
Tell Andre to fight Johnny Beck, bruh.
Oh shit!
Fight Johnny Beck.
You don't watch the Johnny Beck
fight. Triple G. Fight Johnny Beck. Fight Johnny Beck. Tell him to fight Johnny Beck, Jimmy. He ain't gonna do it. He gonna run
instead of Charlo or Triple G.
He gonna run
instead of Charlo or Triple G. You don't watch him fight Johnny Beck instead of Charlo or Triple G.
Fight Johnny Beck. Tell Boo Boo to fight Johnny Beck. If Boo Boo's so nice, tell him to fight his mandatory. Tell him to fight.
Who is that anyway?
No, bro. I'll say Boo Boo deserves.
He's scared of Johnny Beck.
Who's scared of Johnny Beck?
Andrade's ducking Johnny Beck is mandatory, bro. Ready to drop his belt. He's avoiding
it. Yeah. Fucking.
You know Johnny Beck is a threat. That's why. That's probably his best opponent up to date if he fights him.
Oh, everybody's ducking me though.
You don't want that smoke, man.
Everybody's ducking me though.
He ready to move up to 168 to fight more bombs.
Man, if he don't fight, if he moves up, he better fight Benavidez or Benavidez.
He ain't gonna fight Benavidez, bro. They asked him about that fight. That nigga didn't want no smoke when they asked him.
He's scary, man.
I have a question. How about Caleb Plant versus Demetrius Andrade?
He gonna duck him too.
That'd be a good fight.
That's a good fight. Yeah, that's a good fight, to be honest.
They're both slick.
Wait, is he trying to move up to become Canelo's mandatory, though? Is that what he's trying to do?
I don't know.
I'm trying to see him fight Munguia.
Munguia don't want it. Munguia's his mandatory. Munguia's his mandatory. He didn't want it.
Bro, I got Munguia, man. Munguia's cooking him.
Munguia don't want it, bro. Munguia was his. You know Liam Williams? That was his mandatory. That was only his mandatory because Munguia didn't want to enforce his mandatory. Like I said, you know, if Andrade moves up as a WBO champion, he can become Canelo's mandatory the same way Munguia could do it. But Munguia didn't want the fight.
The thing with Munguia is Oscar De La Hoya. He been moving his fighters to where it's like He thinks
A
they're too
detriment.
young. He thinks like he does the same thing with Ryan Garcia. He doesn't want him to fight Haney, so it's like he just moves him in a certain way, which is weird. Like Munguia, he fought Liam Smith when he was 21, and ever since then he hasn't really did anything. But
Yeah.
I don't think Munguia himself is
Spiker
scared of
Sullivan, that was a
Andre.
good fight. To be fair.
I
Spiker
think it's
Sullivan, that
more
was a good one.
Jimbo. I think it's more for Munguia specifically. I think it's more Oscar how he's moving him than him
Yeah.
being scared and ducking.
Yeah, but come on, we got to be fair though, innit? We have to be fair. We can't say Andre's ducking Bektemir, sorry, not Bektemir, Johnny Beck, even though he's calling out Charlo, Golovkin, and trying to become Canelo's mandatory, and then say Munguia. Munguia, he's a former champion, man. He's what, in his mid-20s now? He's at 30 fights. Like, he's not a young cat, innit? He's been around a bit.
Yeah, I want to see him fight Andre, but I don't know what they're doing with him, man.
Yeah,
I want to see him fight Johnny Beck, man. Fight the mandatory. If Boo Boo really think he can beat him, he would have made the fight already, man. Johnny Beck been calling him for a long time, man.
Wait.
He sees something in Boo Boo.
Wasn't Boo Boo ordered a mandatory
Yeah,
already?
but let's say he beats Johnny Beck, though. I mean, what they're gonna say? Like, who the fuck is Johnny Beck? Like, no one even knows him, bro. He needs to fight Charlo. He needs to fight Golovkin. Come on, 150. You know, the average fan, like, he does not know who Johnny Beck is. Like,
it don't matter, man. I'm high on Johnny Beck. He's a good fighter from what I've seen. I think he's a legit threat to Doodoo.
I want to see him fight Charlo or Golovkin.
I call him Doodoo.
The Triple G fight is the one I want the most, though.
Yeah,
because he'll be
so 150. I was asking the panel this as a Canelo fan specifically. How many realistic top level fight for him to have a healthy career after boxing where he's not addicted to like opioids or like pills and stuff, painkillers, to recover from? How many top level fights do you want him to have before he decides to hang it up? Because he doesn't need the money. Realistically, Canelo does not need the money and stuff like that.
Canelo said he wants to fight for 5 more years. So in 5 years, I guess you could say maybe 15 fights. That's about it, I think.
No,
he said 7.
Yeah,
he's 31 years old, and I don't know. I'll probably say maybe like 10 fights, maybe 8 top fights.
Yeah, because to me, I want him to start.
He's in his prime, so he's got time. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah, but to me,
they're not wars, though. I mean, if you but if you look at the Callum Smith fight, the Billy Joe Saunders fight, the Yildirim fight, the Caleb Plant fight, he just beat the shit out of these guys. The Triple G fights, they were wars. Yeah, even the Kovalev fight, that was quite tough. But outside of them, I mean, he just beats the shit out of everyone. Like Billy Joe, he beat the shit out of him.
I'm talking about the wars before he moved up to 160, 168. I'm talking about.
I mean, Canelo's got a good defense. I mean, Canelo's actually one of the best defensive fighters in boxing. So it's rare to see him. Canelo.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's got he's really slick, technically sound, educated sort of guard, and he's got a really good chin on him as well. So I don't think he's, gets hit with power shots.
He has that peekaboo guard. What is it called? The guard,
Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
The Sugar Hill style, that Kronk style kind of, right?
Yeah.
BH, do you agree? He has that Kronk style, that 40 man over there type of kind of Canelo.
I think it's hybridish. I think it incorporates a lot of things. I mean, one thing I could say is his jab has improved from when we saw him since that Mayweather fight, man. He didn't have no jab back then. Now, this dude has the complete package, bro.
I think for me, the most dangerous punch I've ever seen Canelo do was that right hook to the liver. I can't remember who he fought that he did that, where the guy just collapsed after that punch. That one punch.
Liam Smith.
Oh, I thought it was Callum that he did that too.
No, Liam, the younger brother.
Oh, he did that to Liam? Yeah.
Wait, they're brothers? They're brothers?
Yeah, Liam. Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that.
No, Canelo's actually iced a lot of brothers. He fought both Mosley brothers. He fought the Cotto brothers, Abner and Miguel, and obviously he fought the Smith brothers. So now I want to go fight the Charlo brothers.
Damn, that's crazy. I did not know that.
Wait, he fought
I knew the
Abner
Carter
and
brothers.
Miguel?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he fought Abner Cotto. And the same with Shane Mosley. He fought Larry Mosley and Shane Mosley. They're both brothers.
He fought Ricky Hatton brother too.
Yep. He also fought the Smith brothers, Liam and Callum. So everyone's saying then go fight the Charlo sisters now, innit?
Beat Charlo, both of them, 1 by 1.
Yo, you see what Pound said? He said the average fighter don't even know who Andre is. Also, no disrespect. It's a fact though. You right, Jimmy. More people know Andre more than Johnny Beck, but still, shit, niggas don't know Andre either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and as fans, I understand you guys say 10 fights, but to be safe with Canelo, so he has a healthy life after boxing, would you guys rather have him less than 10 fights? Because with the wars,
Nah, come on, man. Canelo's one of my favorite fighters, bro. I want to watch him for a long time. Like Manny Pacquiao already left. I enjoy watching Canelo, man. I want to see him for a while. Like I enjoy watching Canelo fights. I don't want him to retire. He's one of my favorite fighters, man.
I don't want him to retire, but as a fan, to protect the health of a fighter, because have you guys ever seen interviews with before he passed away? Did you ever see interviews with Marvin Hagler where he couldn't even speak, like he was slurred, like it sounded like he was like drunk. Do you know?
No, I think but Canelo, he maintains his health really well, and he has a good trainer. It's not like he's getting hit a lot, you know.
In his younger, his younger days, he got hit a lot.
Yeah, but look at him right now. Right now, he's 100% healthy. He does have issues with his knee, but
his hand as well.
Yeah, but I don't think it's
which
gonna
one,
be like
left or right?
I think it's his left hand he's got problems with.
Does Canelo have power in both hands or just his left hand?
I'd say both hands because he's dropped people with left hooks. He's dropped people with the right hand. He's a two-handed fighter. He's one of the best combination punchers in boxing.
Is he ambidextrous where he can fight unorthodox and orthodox?
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen him do that. He's good at using angles. He's good at using angles, but he's a right-handed fighter. Yeah.
Okay, so
he's not like Terrence Crawford.
Oh, wait. I thought Mosley was ambidextrous. I thought he could fight from both sides.
Who's that?
Mosley?
Shane Mosley.
Was it Shane that was like that? And Terrence Crawford, where they can fight from the orthodox position and the unorthodox, like the
not
left-handed and right-handed.
Andre Ward could do it as well. Andre Ward.
Yeah, but I don't know if Shane Mosley could do it. I don't think so.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, but you guys understand where I'm coming from as a fan of Canelo, that I'm more worried about him after his career, because if you watch fighters like Marvin Hagler and
but why would you? Canelo's only 31 years old. He's at the height of his powers. I mean,
and he has a irreparable amount of damage. You know, I wouldn't be afraid of his. I mean, if he, I say this with Canelo, if he doesn't sustain too much damage, he can fight until he's like 36, 37, man.
Oh, well, I thought you were gonna say 50.
Oh, hell no. I ain't gonna say all that.
Well,
I might be fighting until I'm 37 because I'm gonna start at 31. But for him, 37 probably be a nice little age to retire at because he's been fighting since he's 15. You know, in Mexico.
Didn't George Foreman fight till he was like in his mid-50s or something like that?
No, his mid-40s.
Okay.
George Foreman also took like a 5-year layoff to become a minister. I love George Foreman, man. He's so positive, isn't it? I love hearing his interviews.
Yeah, man. What? Damn, Ugas ripped as fuck in this picture, bro.
Steroids.
Fucking hell. He looks like a fucking middleweight. Ugas was fucking huge in that ring. Innit?
Yeah. Hey, who was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Yeah, with who was the
We
fighter
were
we
talking
just
about Canelo.
Yeah, with Canelo. I would say, man, okay, like really, like the guys that moved up all the way to their 40s and were still good. B-Hop, Bernard Hopkins, and Archie Moore. Those guys, Foreman, he was still effective because all he needed was to throw a punch, and he was dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Probably the hardest hitting heavyweight of all time. You also have Bernard Hopkins. His craftiness and his technique and his cerebral in the ring is what kept him still fighting at his early 40s. And Archie Moore's punching power and his technique and skill and craftiness, man, that's what kept him in the rings for so long. He fought up all the way to his early 50s, so it's not everybody can do that. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can fight at that
It's
level.
a freak of nature that can do that.
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
Pacquiao could only do it for the first couple of years, into his 40s. After that, he just
Yeah, and
B-Hop had more of a defensive style, though. That's why he lasted so long.
Yep. True.
Yeah. That's why one of his
Mayweather as well.
That's why one of B-Hop's nicknames is the Alien. So the guy's a freak of nature, man. No one should
now
be
they
lasting
say this
that
man's
long.
29. This dude look like he's 42, man.
What the fuck? Is that Luis Ortiz in it? He's 36.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I'm iffy with Frank. I understand he's you said he's 28, H?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, he's 29. 28, 29.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't trust some of the older Cuban fighters. You shouldn't trust their what their ages actually say because I
they
said
look
before,
old, bro.
They have to fake their.
How is this guy younger than Joshua? How is this guy younger than Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, them Cubans, they look mad old, man. Like Rigondeaux and Ugas, man, they look like they're in their 40s.
No, Rigondeaux looks like he's in his 50s, man.
Yeah, he looks so old.
Yeah, Rigondeaux, a lot of the Cubans, in it, they have to though because
I think it's genetics too.
No, it's a promoter thing. It's a promotional thing. Like, imagine if Frank Sanchez wrote on his CV that I'm 37 years old. Would any promoter pick him up? That's why they lie in it.
So they'd be lying. They'd be like, just tell them you're 30.
And what promoter wants to sign a guy in his 30s, isn't it? They don't do it. So that's why they lie and say.
You're probably right, actually. Yeah, you're probably right because they definitely start their career super late and if let's say they're actually 40 years
forced
old.
to. Khaled.
Yeah, I know they're forced to. But that actually could be true. Considering they're coming here from Cuba.
I'm half Cuban, so I know what they have to deal with. Athletes have to deal with coming out of the country. They have to defect in order for them. If they even wanted to go into pro sports younger, they have to defect from Cuba and stuff like that. They have to either go to Mexico, Spain, or another Caribbean country like the DR or Puerto Rico or something like that to start younger. They have to defect because the country forces them to stay in the amateurs until they're 30.
Right. Yeah. So do you, Anthony? Do you think they do the age thing where they say they're older than they are or younger than they are?
Yeah. No, I actually Morel is Morel. I'm excited for because he's actually in. He looks babyface. He looks like he's actually early 20s,
young.
stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I'm excited for him and the other Zabisi. What's the other guy's name that you were talking about? H.
Robisi Ramirez, gold medalist. He beat Shakur Stevenson for the gold medal.
Yeah, those two guys I'm excited for because it's rare that you see guys out of Cuba coming out that young.
I ain't gonna lie, out of all the young fighters in boxing, I think Morrell is the best young fighter. Like, he's the sharpest one out of anybody. He's sharper than Boots. He's sharper than anybody. He's sharper than Virgil, more technical than Virgil. His defense, his amateur background, his background is he's one of the greatest amateur fighters of all time. He's on a level of a Vasily Lomachenko as an amateur. 130 wins, only 2 losses from Morrell.
Does he have a better amateur record than Teofilo Stevenson?
No. Nah, he was a 3-time gold medalist. He's the greatest amateur boxer of all time, but David Morrell is one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. One of the greatest. Yeah. You know, and as far as the young fighters like Jaron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, all of these guys. Who else? Jared Anderson, any young fighter. I think he's the best. He got the most skills. He's the sharpest. And then he got power too. Natural power.
You're overlooking Zabisi.
Robisi Ramirez, he's good too, but I think Morrell is sharper though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, so you think he's sharper than Robisi Ramirez?
Yeah, Robisi Ramirez. Ramirez is good. He's really good, but he took a loss in his first fight. So, he's still good, though, Robisi Ramirez. Even though he lost, it was only like a 4-rounder that he lost in. And he won the rematch, too, by the way. So, I just think right now Morrell his style is like more better for the pro game. He has a pro style already. And he's already a champion. He's already a champion in only 3 fights.
So southpaw as well. So
southpaw, long arm, 78 and a half inch reach for this guy right here. He's the best young fighter to me. Even he's better than Benavidez. He's better than Benavidez, sharper, more skills than Benavidez. He knows how to use his footwork, ring generalship, defense way better, sharp, bro. His technique is on a different level, bro. All he got to do is stay focused, Morrell. That's all he got to do.
Yeah. To me, and with David Benavidez, Dave specifically, I think he has one-punch knockout power, but he prefers to use the accumulative way of knocking someone out. I think he has one-punch knockout power, but he prefers to use the accumulation way because it's better suited to his style, his come-forward style.
Hey, but he don't get paid to go overtime, bro. He don't get paid extra to go overtime with anybody. So the sooner the better, right? One punch knockout. That's what people want to see. He has that ability to knock you out with one punch.
Yeah, he's got speed, power, skill. He's a southpaw, Cuban background, young kid.
Number 1 amateur boxer. He's already a champion. He has the WBA, a world title, the regular belt, which is considered the world title with mandatories. He had a mandatory. His mandatory ducked him. What's the name? John Ryder from the UK. And John Ryder is a tough fighter. A lot of people thought John Ryder, he beat Colin Smith in that fight, bro. And remember, they called John Ryder to be the replacement for Billy Joe Saunders in case Billy Joe pulled out that fight. You know what I mean? Yep. And John Ryder was the mandatory to fight David Morrell, and he ducked that fight, bro. Straight ducked him. He ducked the champion.
Yeah, well, when it comes to Morrell,
he's a champion, bro. He became world champion in only 3 fights. The regular belt is the same belt that Canelo fought for. So for those that got a problem with Morrell being a regular champion, well, Canelo was the regular champion at 154 when he beat Austin Trout. He fought Austin Trout for a regular belt, and Canelo fought Rocky Fielding for a regular belt. And guess what? Murata fought for the regular belt, and so did Ugas.
Golovkin's first belt was a regular belt. Triple G's first belt, it was a regular belt in Europe when he won it.
That belt got mandatories. It's just like the, you know what I'm saying? That WBC world title where they have mandatories.
Yeah.
Just like Haney had a mandatory JoJo. Morrell, his mandatory was what's his name? John Ryder, and he ducked him. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah, but when it comes to Morrell, what worries me a little bit with him is we're putting too much pressure on the. I understand he's a champion right now, but we need to slow down with him. Like we need to wait. I want the David Benavidez fight, but I want to wait a little bit because I want to see if let's say David Benavidez goes against Canelo, and hypothetically he beats Canelo, which I don't think happens, but hypothetically because I think Canelo might want to move up to cruiserweight or light heavyweight permanently, to be honest. And to be honest, I think that's going to be that rivalry with David versus David is going to be the next trilogy in that division, in the super middleweight division. Do you guys agree?
I mean, he's got a lot of talent there, David Morrell, to fight. He's got David Benavidez. He's got Caleb Plant. Charlo's going to move up. Got fighters out there.
So with Morrell specifically, I understand you guys like his skill. He has elite skill, but with I want to be patient with Morrell as a Cuban to see what he has because
he's a champion though. He's already a world champion, bro. Yeah, so how patient could you be?
I'm being patient because people are already saying he's gonna be better than Teofimo, even though Teofimo.
I'm not can't. Come on, man. Come on. You can't say that. He wouldn't even say that.
No, I know David wouldn't say that, but the Cuban boxing fans are saying this already that he's gonna eclipse Teofimo already.
Teofimo Lopez.
No, Teofimo.
Teofilo Stevenson, 3-time Olympic gold medalist, the greatest amateur boxer, the greatest Olympian of all time. You don't know who that is, Jimmy?
Nah, man, I'm a bit of a new boxing
he's fan. The GOAT. You talking about the GOAT.
Yeah.
You're talking about the best Cuban fighter in the history of boxing. The greatest Olympic fighter ever. 3-time Olympic gold medalist, heavyweight champion, Teofilo Stevenson. He was so good. George Foreman said that. This is when George Foreman was champion. George Foreman said Teofilo Stevenson could beat anybody. He could come to America and beat anybody. He could beat me, Muhammad Ali. It don't matter. He said he's the best fighter that he ever seen before. Teofilo Stevenson. Type him in on YouTube. One Olympics, he knocked everybody out. One Olympic Games. There we go, right there. He knocked out everybody. Won 3 gold medals. He would have won 4 of them. The greatest amateur ever. The greatest Olympian ever. Teofilo Stevenson.
Yeah,
there we go. The GOAT.
The question I was gonna ask about Morrell was about his skill and stuff like that. Are you worried that it can be people can overestimate the skill? Like, I understand he has the elite boxing skill. No, is he marketable in the U.S. does he speak any English? Is my question. Can he be marketable?
You said Morrell?
Yeah, does Morrell speak English?
Morrell, he sold his last fight was sold out in Minnesota. They got a huge Cuban community over there. They support him. He's a main event fighter, and he's a big attraction already. He sold out his last fight, and not too many fighters can do that.
What I'm wondering, I'm talking about.
He's only got 5 fights. Go ahead.
No, can he sell out? I'm talking about not just for the Q. Can he speak any English? Like, is he?
He speaks a little bit. His girlfriend, she speaks English. He's learning. He's learning though. He's young. He's gonna learn for sure. He knows a little bit of English, but he speaks in Spanish though. He speaks in Spanish.
No, that's what I'm saying. Do you think he can be marketed in the U.S. English speaking?
Yes. I've seen fighters do it in the past. We seen Chavez, who didn't speak no English. Was a star. Felix Trinidad never spoke any English. He was a star. And yeah, man, he got all of Cuba behind him. He could be. I think he's big in America. He showed it in his last fight. Think about this, Anthony. The man only has 5 fights. He's a main event fighter. He's a champion, and his last fight was sold out. And he's doing this in only 5 fights, brother.
Yeah. Did you say Foreman said he would have destroyed he would have destroyed
Yeah.
Joe Louis.
So they asked him, look, Howard Cosell, because they was there. George Foreman was there for the Olympics. He was doing the commentary, and Stevenson won the gold medal. So they asked him, Howard Cosell, how would Stevenson do as a professional? You know, and he said, this guy can come to America and could be world champion. And then Howard Cosell said, are you saying that he could beat you or Muhammad Ali? He said it doesn't matter who he beats. He said that kid right there can be world champion. He could beat anybody. And he said that he's the best fighter he's ever seen in his life. That's what he said. He said he's the best fighter I've ever seen him in my whole life. That's what George Foreman said. This is George Foreman as a champion when he was the world champion. Undefeated George Foreman in his prime. That's what he said about Stevenson.
Oh, what's Stevenson's height? Was he
6'5"? 6'5".
He was 6'5". He was 6'5".
And at that time, no heavyweight was 6'5". At that time, Ali was 6'3". I think George Foreman was like 6'3". George Foreman, you know what I mean? He was bigger than everybody. Big. Go ahead.
Was George Foreman's was Smoking Joe and Sonny Liston like 6'4"?
Nah, Joe Frazier. He was around 5'11", 5'10". He was a small heavyweight.
Okay. Oh,
Sonny Liston was like 6'1", 6'2", 6'1" or 6'2". So he's bigger than everybody.
Had the WBC belt versus Trout. Took the belt. Trout's belt.
Trout had the regular belt though. Magic Canelo had the WBC World title.
Yeah, which color was 6'1"? Sonny Liston.
Yeah, Sonny Liston was 6'1". Stevenson 6'5". Ali was 6'3". Stevenson was 6'5". And then Stevenson had the skills. He could box, but he had the power to go with it. He was like Ali, 2.0 pretty much. Ali was faster than Stevenson, but Stevenson had more power. And Teofilo, he could match Muhammad Ali's skill for skill. He could match him.
Did they say he was a big trash talker, or was he more proven inside the ring instead of all that?
Well, he was more proven inside the ring. He was, respected. He looked up to Muhammad Ali. He wasn't a trash talker from what I seen.
But he never went pro though.
He never went pro. But if he did win pro, they lucky he did not go pro. George Foreman said if he went pro, he could beat anybody, including himself and Muhammad Ali. I think if he would have turned pro, I think Teofilo Stevenson would have been the greatest fighter of all time. I think he was going to be better than Muhammad Ali. He was younger than Muhammad Ali by 10 years. I think he would have beat Muhammad Ali. I think he could have knocked out Muhammad Ali, bro. I think he could have knocked Muhammad Ali out. And Muhammad Ali's my hero, bro. That's how good he is.
Was Stevenson the same age as David?
I seen Teofilo knock people out with jabs, bro.
When Teofilo was dominating the amateurs and they said he was supposed to go pro, was he the same age as David? Like 23, 24?
Well, Teofilo Stevenson, I think he was a little bit older. They wanted him to fight Muhammad Ali. Don King offered him $1 million to fight Muhammad Ali, but he couldn't turn pro because it was against the law in Cuba. The fighters could turn professional. So, he couldn't do it. Mm-hmm. But he wanted, I think he would have won. They offered him $1 million. Don King did to fight Ali. And he couldn't turn pro.
This is why I'm saying the non-Cuban boxing fans, like American fans specifically, should be excited of Zabisi Ramirez and David Morrell, because it's rare you see guys come out that early in age, like at 23, 24 years old, because they get forced to stay amateur until they're mid-30, like early 30s and stuff like that. So, because when did Rigondeaux turn? Rigondeaux turn.
He was 28 years old when he turned pro. 28. I just watched his first pro fight, man. That motherfucker, man, was so good. Rigondeaux, man, he was one of the best, bro. He's still one of the best. But Paulo said he beat a lot of future pros. He did. He knocked out what's his name? Tyrell Biggs. Teofilo Stevenson knocked out Tyrell Biggs, bro, who was a gold medalist. Remember, Mike Tyson fought Tyrell Biggs, and Stevenson knocked him out, bro. Destroyed him. He destroyed a lot of future pros, bro.
Yeah, he
was
probably would have been.
terrorizing people.
Yeah, he probably would have been around the same time when Larry Holmes came up.
He would have destroyed Larry Holmes, man. And I love Larry Holmes. He would have destroyed Larry Holmes, bro. He would have beat everybody. He would have beat George Foreman. I think he would have beat Muhammad Ali. He was too big for Ali, bro, and too much power. And then he could match him skill for skill. He was almost as fast as Ali was, bro. Ali was fast, but this motherfucker was fast too.
By the time, do you think by the
he would have knocked out Joe Frazier. He would have knocked out Joe Frazier. He would have knocked out Ken Norton. He would have beat George Foreman, knocked him out. He would have beat bro. He would have been the greatest fighter ever. He's already the greatest Olympian, greatest amateur of all time. But if he would have turned pro, trust me, even George Foreman said it. He would have beat everybody, bro. George Foreman said it. This when George Foreman was the champion of the world. George Foreman said Teofimo Stevenson could beat anybody, me or Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, but do you think he would have retired by the time like Tyson started? Do you think he would have been retired already, or do you think he would have boxed all the way to that era, like to the early 80s?
But he never turned pro, so we never know what's gonna happen. Shout outs to Unrivaled Boxing Talk, my boy Mark. Unrivaled. Everybody go subscribe to his channel, Unrivaled Boxing Talk. Go subscribe. Salute, bro. But yeah, man, he never turned pro, so we never know what could have happened, bro.
Wait, is Zabisi in the same division as Boots and
I think he's like 126. Oh, no, Robeisy Ramirez fights at 126. But you got a lot of new Cuban fighters that's coming out that you need to pay attention to. There's a lot of them. You got Robeisy, like you said, who beat Shakur Stevenson for the gold medal. You got more guys, bro. Youngsters. And Ishmael Salas is one of the best trainers. Of course, he trains Joe Joyce. Ishmael Salas trains a lot of guys. Your Dennis Ugas, bro. You know what I mean? That dude is the truth. So watch out for Joe Joyce at heavyweight, man. I like Joe Joyce a lot. I think he's underrated, Joe Joyce, man.
Would you say Ishmael Salas is the best like defensive trainer?
He's one of the best. He's one of the best trainers right now for sure. Yeah, I think so.
For me, I think it would be beneficial for David Benavidez specifically to go to Ishmael Salas.
Yeah, for almost any fighter to go to him, pretty much, bro. That'd be good for them.
So you think by the time Zabisi gets a title shot, Navarrete he's already up at 130?
No. He took a loss recently. He just got a big win though, because he beat an undefeated fighter from Puerto Rico, Orlando Gonzalez. Oh, he beat him. So he's putting himself in position. But do you think he's ready for the Navarretes? Is he ready for somebody like a Gary Russell, Leo Santa Cruz, some of those guys?
I think he
took a loss already early in his career.
Yeah, I think Zabisi can beat. I think honestly he will not. He'll. Does he have power, or is he? Does
Zabisi he got some pop. He's not just pillow fisted, but he's more of a boxer. He do got some power though. He got some respectable power. Raquel said, let's not forget about Kid Chocolate, the real Kid Chocolate. Yeah, from Cuba. He was a beast, the real Kid Chocolate. He might be the greatest that turned professional, though. What's good, Mark? Rival, my brother. Salute.
Hey, Mark. Yeah, how's it going?
What's good, bro?
How are you?
I'm good, bro. Man, we talking about Teofimo Stevenson. What's your memories of Teofimo Stevenson?
Well, he was around before I was born, right? But from what I know and research and stuff like that, he's widely regarded as the greatest heavyweight amateur of all time. Normally, the top three who are discussed is Savon, Teofimo Stevenson, and Laszlo Papp for the three greatest amateurs of all time. And personally, I have Teofimo number one. It's not just what he did and his longevity, especially with the Olympics. It's also like he returned, but not to the Olympics, to the World Amateur Championships in '86 and still struck gold. He won the Cuban games in '84, the Friendship Games, which was all the best Cubans, and that was long after he was in his peak, in his prime. As an amateur, I think he's the greatest amateur who's ever walked the planet. To be honest with you, I think he was. If he could have been a 15-round fighter, who knows how good he was? But over 3 rounds, the dude was damn near unbeatable. I know he has 22 losses, but that was earlier and later in his life. When he was in his peak, he was untouchable. Untouchable.
No one can knock him out.
I mean, he could be knocked out, sure, but like in his prime, no, not in his prime. Not over 3 rounds.
When George
this dude entered 19 tournaments, right? 19 majors, 2 bronzes and 17 golds, dude.
Yeah, when George Foreman says he would knock out Ali and him.
He didn't say he said that. No, he didn't say he would knock him out, but he said he could beat anybody though.
He had the capabilities, but once again, that's 3 rounds, right? Like, I don't know if he could knock out Ali or George, and I don't know what his gas tank is like after 3 rounds. And they were 2 minutes back then. So that's a 6-minute fight. What happens if he gets into the 8th, 9th round with Ron Lyle, and Ron Lyle's punching him in the head? Or he's fighting a George Chuvalo, and Chuvalo won't take no for an answer, and he can't get him out of there. He starts to gas. So it's really an unknown question, but he was a phenomenal amateur, dude. Phenomenal. Special.
So, what you think about Savon, though, Mark? Like, I know he was around in the
which Savon? Felix or Arislandi?
Felix. They both. Felix. Yep. His cousin was Arislandi, but Felix Savon.
I have Felix Savon, the 3rd greatest amateur behind Pap. So I've got Teofilo, then Pap, then Felix. Felix was incredible. He was incredible.
How about Arislandi?
Yeah, he was good too, man. Arislandi Savon, man, that boy was cold.
I'll be honest, I thought Arislandi Savon beat Joshua at the Olympics, dude.
See him knock out Yoka. He knocked out
Yoka, yeah, he knocked his head off.
He knocked out somebody else too that was real good, bro. He was, man, what's up with him? Why he don't turn pro? What the fuck, bro? He's older now too, man. He's like 33, I think 32 years old. So Arislandi Savon. Arislandi. So what you think Felix Savon would have did with some of those heavyweights in that era, like the Holyfields, Mike Tyson's, Riddick Bowes, Lennox Lewis? I seen him knock out David Tua like in the first round in the amateurs. You know, he knocked out Shannon Briggs too. He was whooping ass. But what you think he would have did as a professional Savon with some of those guys?
I don't know. Because don't forget, Bowen Holyfield won gold when he was around. Like, they were not Bowen Holyfield. Bowen Lennox were in the gold medal matchup, and he was around then. In the late 80s.
But he won a gold medal in three. He's a 3-time gold medalist, right? He won in 87. Well, he started off in 87. What else he won his next one? Shit.
Well, 87 wasn't the games.
What was it? What year was it? Let me see.
89, I think. It was 88 or 89.
Yeah, they're even numbers. The only odd number Olympics we've ever had is Tokyo because of COVID. Okay. So they're always evens. So 88, 92, 96, 2000, 04, 08, 2012, 2016, and it was supposed to be the 2020 games, but it ended up in 2021.
Okay. Yeah, that's another odd stat.
92.
I never realized.
Was it 92? 92, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 92. Was that his first one?
It was his first time going and qualifying, sure. I don't know if he would have been able to. And the thing about how good an amateur is in turning over pro, if they'll ever beat the top guys, it doesn't come down to how skilled they are, because they can beat most people over 3 rounds. It comes down to the endurance, how well they can take a punch, the lighter level of gloves, and those are just things that it's just pure speculation. You know what I mean? H, you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
So, but he was brilliant. I mean, he would have been capable of probably beating those guys, but they were more than capable themselves of beating him. Like, yeah, he's an all-time great amateur. They're all look at the names you're saying: Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, right? These are all-time great professionals.
Yeah, and Rakesh brought an interesting fact that all these. I noticed it. I didn't notice this until he brought it up. That all the Cuban fighters are southpaws. You never seen a right-handed fighter come out of Cuba.
Stevenson was orthodox, and so was Savan.
The two best they've ever produced were right-handed.
No, I'm talking about recent fighters and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, Morel, Luis Ortiz, Lara. You got Ugas though. Ugas, Gamboa. They're orthodox. Look at Frank Sanchez, orthodox right now. He's one of the best.
Is Robisi right or left?
Yeah, he's southpaw, Robisi.
Robisi, okay. Yeah, and I see where Mark is coming from. You can't really judge an amateur, like a boxer, based on his amateur record, because sometimes it doesn't translate. Just because you're a great amateur fighter doesn't mean it's going to translate into the pros.
I think he would have did great, though. You know, he of course had the ability to do great. He has the skills. You know, he's the amateur background, the pedigree. I think he could have beat some of those guys because Savan was huge his damn self. He was like 6'5". So he's the same size as a Lennox. He's skilled. He can match him skill for skill. He's more skilled than most of those guys, you know. But you never know how they, you know, as a pro, how it goes. The pro game is different, you know, and it only takes one punch. It's heavyweight. We don't know what type of chin exactly he got. He showed a great chin in the amateurs, Savan. I think he had the ability to beat any one of those guys, you know, but never turned professional.
Yeah, and like I said, you can blame the government at the time. The government the sports federation refused to let these kids go pro early and stuff like that.
What's good, Joey? What up, 150? What's good,
What up, E? What up, guys?
Hey, Joe.
I had to go off for a minute. I just had to do something for my grandfather, but I'm good for the night.
Man,
you don't mind, right? You don't mind, right? Each money if I pop back in.
No, you good, man. You good.
Right.
Hey, that boy Felix Savan, that boy was a beast, though. He knocked out David Tua in the amateurs. David Tua never been knocked out as a fucking professional. He knocked the fuck out of David Tua. One punch knockout. He knocked out Shannon Briggs. He was whooping ass, bro. Shit. He was whooping ass, bro.
He turned pro? This dude?
No, he never turned pro.
Oh,
no. But he got a cousin, though. One of his cousins, I think his nephew is Iris Landy Savan. He's good, too, man. Iris Landy Savan, one of the best ones, too. He's only like 32, 33. He look older, though, than that age right there. That motherfucker's good, too, Iris Landy Savan. He knocked out Tony Yoka in the amateurs. He beat Anthony Joshua too. He beat Anthony Joshua. Shit, he beat a lot of dudes, man. That motherfucker was a beast. I think Joshua beat him in the Olympics though, if I'm not mistaken. What's good, Hero? What's good, historian?
What up?
Hey, 50, are you familiar with Felix Savan?
Nah.
That boy was cold. That motherfucker was good, man.
It's money. Where's this? Where is he from? Where's this kid from?
Cuba. Cuba. He's a 3-time gold medalist at heavyweight. He was a beast.
Oh shit.
Check out
I heard his name.
To me, Stevenson was, better than him, but Stevenson was before him. But then Savan came later. He was like they said that Felix Savan was the next Teofilo Stevenson. He was the next one, but he won 3 gold medals just like Teofilo Stevenson did. But I thought Stevenson was better though. You know, just like how they compare Kobe to Jordan and shit. When when Kobe came to the NBA, they were saying Kobe's the next Jordan, and that's how they did it with Felix Savon. They said he was the next Teofilo Stevenson. He won 3 gold medals just like him, though.
Yeah, 3 gold medals is hard to do, man.
3 of them, bro.
Really hard.
Yeah, that's insane, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Loma
3
won
gold
2.
medals. Damn.
Yeah, Loma won 2. He got
What,
3.
2 gold?
Got 1 too. But 3 of them, that's insane, huh, bro?
Yeah.
3 of them.
3 of them. That's crazy, bro.
That's a record. 3.
What's going on, fellas?
What up, Peter?
Same old shit, different day, man. Just got off my first Spanish panel.
Oh, really?
You man, I gotta start going over there with you, dog. And hopefully somebody can translate because them brothers be cooking over there. Which channel you went to?
The show that the only really show in Spanish I watch, No Puedes Jugar Boxeo. Ernesto Amador is his name.
Hey, you don't fuck with a Boxeo Tijuana?
I've never even heard of Boxeo Tijuana.
Check him out. I used to call in on there, bro. That shit is fire. Hell yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I always wanted to call in. I just wanted his because they were cooking on Ryan versus Pitbull.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted I wanted to ask him his opinion on the whole Golden Boy situation and what he thinks Ryan's gonna do and stuff like that.
How was it? It was fire.
Yeah, it wasn't long, because he does a show, like reading the comments, talking about what the subject is, and at the end he does Zoom. He opens up the Zoom to whoever wants to call in and talk about the topics he was talking about.
Zoom is different than StreamYard. Is different.
It's the same, pretty much. It's just a streaming platform. They got Zoom, they got Restream, they got OBS and stuff like that. It's just a way to let the audience interact.
That's actually exactly what I want to ask all you guys tonight. What you thought of that Garcia possible Ryan versus Pitbull fight?
50-50.
50-50, in my opinion.
I think Ryan.
It depends on who established. If it's all dependent on if Isaac Cruz can work a jab on the inside and get there. I think that's his. To me, Isaac Cruz will be so much better if he utilized a good jab, especially a double jab to get inside. But as far as him versus Ryan Garcia, I think if Cruz gets on the inside, I don't think Ryan's gonna get him off of him. And if Ryan's jab's not there to stay on the outside, which he doesn't have great footwork and he doesn't have great foot speed, I think that Isaac Cruz can knock. I think he can knock him out personally.
Nah, if that fight happens, I think not. I think Ryan's gonna knock him out, man. I think he's too big for him.
Yeah, I'm kind of with 150 on that. I think his time. I think Ryan's timing. I mean, hey, you never know. What do I know? But that's my thing. I think his time. I think Ryan. Then again,
you kind of low. What you say, bro?
Oh shoot, my headphones are in my bag. You guys hear me all right? You guys hear me good?
Yeah,
you guys hear me good?
You good now? Go ahead.
You good? Yeah.
I think Ryan's. I'm kind of with 150. I think. Well, I mean, if Ryan, I know he's been out of the ring for a while, but I think if he's saying if he's anything close to what he's saying, he is still. He's. I think his timing is even better than Tanks and all these dudes at the weight class. But I'm not saying he's the best. I'm just saying I think he got the best timing. But I could be wrong. But if he times Pitbull, I think he can stop him. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, I can see that. Nah, he probably does. Nah, it's not wrong to say that he has the best timing. I think look at the picture of Puro showing that body shot against Luke Campbell. That shit's perfect. Picture perfect. That was perfect timing right there. He found the opening and took advantage. I think he can do that with Pitbull. I think he's just too big, too fast. But Pitbull can give him a good fight though. Not saying he'll just shut him out.
Right.
But I think Ryan will knock him out though. I'm gonna be honest.
In the later rounds, in between 6 and 12.
Yeah, later rounds, yeah. I think Ryan catches him with that left hook, man. That shit is devastating.
Yeah, that shit's vicious, man.
He'd be 6 inches taller, and he'd have a 7-inch reach advantage on him.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, but if
You talking about Garcia?
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll tell you this much though. If old boy get on the inside and land one of those overhand rights and those left hooks to the body, man, or to the chin, he can stop Ryan.
That's true too, though. I mean, I could see that as well. I mean,
but Ryan does have have them fast hands, and he does have power. You know.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him come back in the ring. All these top guys. Looking forward to seeing them all mix it up, man. Hopefully. At least let's get this fight at least, man. I want to see all these top guys like early in the year. Like we end out the year with all we got left. We just need to see Garcia. We just need to see Garcia fight now, and then hopefully all these top guys can mix it up, man.
Yeah.
Like the old times, let's get boxing back to the old times. Everybody fighting each other. You know?
I know a lot of people hate on Ryan. I think he's the most slept on guy in boxing, hands down.
Yeah,
I think he is, honestly.
He's a dangerous. I agree with you. He's definitely one of the most.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think he's the wild card of that division for sure.
Sure.
Yeah, man. He just needs to stay focused. If he can stay focused,
Right.
man, he'll be dangerous.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
I would like to see him with Reynoso.
Excuse me, guys. My fault. Hold on.
I just see him with Eddie Reynoso as his trainer.
Would you say TBH? Say that again.
Oh, I said that I'd like to see him see Eddie Reynoso as his trainer.
Right. He was with him the last few fights. No, you mean you was he not? Wasn't he with him?
Because I mean, remember they kept him away from the gym because Canelo got on his helmet.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Ryan knocks Pitbull out.
It's a good fight. I think it's a good.
It's possible.
A good comeback fight. Good comeback fight.
Think it goes a distance.
Possible, man. Hopefully, it's a good comeback fight for Ryan. I actually think like Barrios. I'm sorry to go off the subject, but like I think Barrios is actually. I don't know who agrees with me or not, but I think he's actually a good fight for Thurman for a comeback fight. To Keith Thurman.
Yeah,
I think Pitbull will be a good comeback fight for Ryan. What's that?
With Mario Barrios, Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios.
Yeah, I actually like that fight. I mean, I know I hear a lot of people complaining about it, but I fuck with that fight. Why not, right? I mean, Thurman's
Mario Barrios is a good fighter.
Yeah, I think that's a good comeback fight for Thurman. It's a tough fight. I think he's gonna win, but that fight could go either way, though. You can't even count Barrios, so can't count him out.
Yeah, nope. I'm with you on that.
It's gonna be now because he's naturally bigger for he was naturally too big in my opinion for the 140 weight. So I think at 147, he's not gonna have as much of a weight cut, stuff like that.
Right.
But Pitbull, I've been watching him for a minute. He did exactly what I thought he was gonna do with Tank. I thought Tank was gonna knock him out because of the power, but his defense really impressed me with Pitbull. I actually think when all is said and done, if it's not at 135, for Pitbull, because I believe Tank and Ryan, Devin, they all leave that division. I think Pitbull rolls that division when they leave.
I could see that.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
Yeah,
you think Pitbull campaigns it? My bad, I didn't even overtalk you guys.
No, you got to jump. No, go ahead.
You think Pitbull campaigns at that division at 135? I'm not really too familiar with him, to be honest with you guys. Like before, I saw him fight once before Tank. Honestly,
I hear you. Now I've been watching him for I don't know, maybe since he had maybe
First
10
time I seen
fights.
Pitbull was Pac on Ugas card. That's the first time I seen him.
Right. I think the same with me. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a bad fighter at all. He's up there. I mean, he just gave Tank a hell of a fight.
Yeah,
Some
the defense
people thought he
was what
won.
impressed me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, Tank really showed some stuff that he hasn't shown in other fights. And I feel like he's a better boxer than people think.
Oh, I've been saying that, Joe. But he did show to me. He showed the footwork. The footwork. I mean, he has really fast feet.
He does, man.
And he never showed that before in his whole career. It was crazy.
Right. Well, they've been saying it, his whole team, and his coach there, the Calvin Ford, been saying how good of a boxer he is, and I never really saw it until that fight.
You didn't see it in the Barrios fight, Joe?
No, excuse me. I was just gonna say, up until the Barrios fight, he did show.
Gotcha.
He showed good. He showed some skills with some great adversity in that fight as well. I forgot about that. You're right.
That's actually when I figured out that he was the boxer that they said he was.
Yeah, same here. I completely forgot. Honestly, like that, completely forgot about that fight.
Yeah, to me that was frustrating because I was actually at the fight live with Pitbull and Tank.
Oh,
and
nice.
All the things he showed in the Barrios fight, he didn't do in that fight. In my opinion,
right.
Head movement non-existent. Punch accuracy was way off. He allowed he allowed Pitbull to literally dictate the pace of the fight. He couldn't keep Pitbull off of him, but I already knew Pitbull's the way he cuts off the ring because of his style. I already knew it was at elite level. A lot of people didn't see it because a lot of people didn't know who he was, but I knew he was going to cut off the ring beautifully. And
Because styles make fights, right? So
exactly. I just thought Tank was going to because Barrios didn't really cut the ring off on Tank in that fight. And nobody really has. That was what I was curious in this fight, how he would react, and that's I guess the feet. Even though he struggled to get Pitbull off of him, and that's just because he's shorter than Tank, if you can believe it, but he's like a real husky dude. So he has he has power in his legs. So that's why Tank couldn't get him off of him too well. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Tank was exposed in any way, but it was frustrating. I think Tank made it harder than it had been, than it should have been for him, But the hand. I mean, he might have overlooked Pitbull, to be honest. But I still think Tank ends up being like the class of his class, if you get what I'm saying.
Right. Very
Ryan
well.
close second.
It's very interesting, man. This is like probably the most interesting division, I think, right now. Well,
yeah, they're all going to leave those soon, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But they're going to be there at 140.
Each other, man. We got Shakur and Colbert like right behind them, like 5 pounds, right?
Right.
Shit's really heating up right now, man. We got.
I'm sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I was just gonna say, me personally, I want to see JoJo versus Pitbull.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, because I thought JoJo beat Haney.
What's going on?
That's a real action-packed fight right there. JoJo versus Pitbull.
Yes, sir.
That's a real that's probably like a Matisse versus Provodnikov type fight. Remember them two?
Yes,
I think they kind of remind me of those two. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
it does. It does actually.
That's what they remind me of.
I feel you. No, it's a good comparison. A little bit. Yeah. I
actually
have Pitbull knocking out JoJo.
Yeah, I think it would be entertaining like that, like a lot of punches thrown
back and forth, exactly, knockdowns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Pitbull knocks him out.
Yeah. You got a real interesting future right now, fellas. You got boxing's really heating up, man. I just hope they continue to, I hope we see an undisputed in this lightweight division. I root for Haney, but who knows? Like, it's going to be Lomachenko, Kambosos. I'm hoping Haney gets a shot, but I mean, I can see if he goes. Who knows? I don't even know at this point, man. There's so many different situations that can be popping off, man. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, 135 is super stacked. It's kind of hard to tell who's gonna end up reigning that division for a minute because they're all young.
Right.
Man, I'm going.
Go ahead, brother.
Got a lot of talent out there, though. Right now, lots of talent up and coming. Too.
Yep.
I'm going way on the dark web this weekend. See Gilberto Ramirez.
I like Friday's fight. Better be Evan Brown, right? They're fighting Friday night. Big light heavyweight clash.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Zerdo too. Who's Zerdo
I'm excited
fighting?
about it. Guy looks pretty tough. He's fighting too.
Hey guys, is my background good? You guys can't hear nothing?
Yeah, you good.
Am I good? All right. Finally, we got to see some light heavyweights this weekend. I feel like I never see like that division. I feel like I see that division very rarely, like not like all the other divisions. Besides cruiserweight, the light heavyweight and cruiserweight, I see the least. I feel.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Right? Excuse me. Doesn't it feel like they fight like less than everyone else?
Yeah, it definitely seems that way for sure.
So how's it going tonight, guys? How's the show been? I had to check off for like an hour or two. Had some family shit I had to go through. You guys have Rakesh on, all the same, like a lot of the same guys.
There's two of me on here right now.
I don't even know. I was muted for a little while. I wasn't even here. I just came back. Where the fuck? Where BH go?
What? Say that again. What's that?
I said where BH? Boston store.
Where's H Money?
I don't know.
Think you want a quick errand?
Right here. What up, Johnny?
What's going on, man? You excited about Gilberto Ramirez, man?
Yo, boy, huh? You like Zordo? You was telling me about him first. No, you were one of the first ones that were talking about him, and you said you think he's better than Benavidez, right?
Oh, beat them all.
Yeah, I guess
Zordo Saturday.
Everyone at light heavyweight.
He fights Saturday, and so does Morrell. Fight Saturday on the same day. I guarantee you, Morrell has the better performance.
Yo, Morrell's a problem, bro. I got Morrell beaten. I mean, I got Morrell better than Canelo, man. Honest to God.
I think Morrell's my favorite fighter right now in boxing. I'm pushing for that kid, bro.
He's definitely one of mine. I mean, my two favorites are probably Colbert and Andre, and Ennis and Rashid and my boy. But I'll tell you, Morrell's up there, man.
I like Haney. I like Haney.
Yeah, I like
Morrell. I like Morrell. But you know what I mean? I think Morrell is that guy, bro. He's sharp, bro. But John, I'm looking forward to Zordo fighting Saturday and Morrell on the same day.
Oh,
yeah, it's a great
could you
night.
imagine
And
those
Friday
two
night's a
fighting?
great night too. Beterbiev versus Marcus Brown.
They can fight when Morrell moves up to 175. Yeah, that's the fight I want to see. Morrell to fight him.
Oh yeah, I got Morrell over everybody, man. 168 and 175. Honestly,
You got to find them to hit them.
exactly. I think he's too smart, man. Yeah, you see the IQ. He's too sharp. But I know he only had a few fights. But isn't he? Didn't he win like the gold or some shit or the silver? He went pretty far in the Olympics.
But Gilberto has improved so much. He is slick.
Yeah, he's tough to beat for sure.
It's hard to hit.
He's
and then when he
undefeated,
finds
right?
a hole, he will
Yeah,
slam it in there.
He's like 42
he's
and
undefeated, right? Yeah. He fought like 4 or 5 months ago in the summertime, right on that Jojo Diaz Javier Fortuna. I think he was the main event they were the co-main event. I forget who he fought off the top of my head.
Barrera.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. That dude, he was past it though. I already knew Gilberto was gonna beat his ass. I gotta see Gilberto fight a legit fight. I think the best fighter he fought was probably Vlasov. That's it. Besides that, I don't know.
Back on HBO years ago, right? That fight versus Vlasov,
Yeah,
wasn't
that
that
was a
like
long
back in
time
like
ago.
2014?
Yeah, that was a while
That
ago.
was like the first time. My bad. I don't mean to keep over talking you.
No, you good.
I remember
I
that
wanna
was
see
like
the
the first
Archer.
time he came on the scene, bro. That was like the first time Zerto came on the scene, I believe, was when he fought Vlasov on HBO.
I want to see the Archer Benavides versus Gilberto.
Let's see if he gets by Brown. I think he's going to, but
Gilberto versus Beterbiev. I got Beterbiev.
Brown ain't no pushover though. Brown's a good fighter. I've seen him fight for a long time, and he's up there. Might give him a good fight. He should.
You never know who's going to show up.
Exactly.
Don't know.
Most likely, I got Beterbiev stopping him, but Brown can fight though. You can't count him out.
Yeah.
We'll see. Got a lot of experience too. He's coming off a win right against Pascal. Didn't he fight him twice? He lost to him and then he beat him with some shit.
Yeah, he's had a long way off though.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been fun a while. Yeah. Fucking Beterbiev.
That's good. We got a nice mix it up. We got to mix it up this weekend with the light heavyweights. It's been a while.
It's a good way to end the year, man.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a great month, and then we got Parker versus Chisora coming up. I mean, that's not like. I mean, I don't mind that fight. Nice little heavy, kind of like a barometer fight for the heavyweights, I guess. Right? See where they're at.
It's a big week for boxing.
Yeah. Hey, who's you guys? We want to go one by one over. I want to ask you guys, who's your favorite right now? Who is your favorite? Up and coming prospect, like any weight, like who you guys got your eye on right now? Anybody specific? Like up and coming right now for this past year, like who impressed you the most? Like
that pimp that came out last week, he looking pretty strong. That Jared dude.
Oh yeah.
Anderson.
Oh yeah, he looks like the real deal.
Yeah, big baby. Johnny Beck.
I gotta check Beck out. I don't know him. I think I seen like one fight, but I gotta look into him more. Like see some more of his fight.
Mandatory. He's your boy Mando, man. Tell him to fight him.
Oh yeah.
Tell him to fight him, man.
Yeah.
I just think styles make fights. I think he has the style to be Andre. He's bigger, faster, and he's a southpaw as well, man. I think he gets some trouble.
No, I hear you. Like I said, I don't think Andre is the same. Like ever since after that Willie Nelson fight, he took too much time off, man. Like with the promotion problems and shit, like a lot of behind the scenes shit that I ain't gonna get into, but like, I mean, you guys got an idea of what happened, everything. It's just a lot of bullshit that happened, it sucks because it's like wasted talent almost. His legs definitely aren't the same, definitely not the same. And you could really tell in that fight against Arten Dog, the first zone fight he had in Boston, like for the first 160-pound fight he had there when the belt was vacant, when he won it off. I remember, I forget exactly. He won it. I think Canelo got rid of it or something. I'm not sure. GGG. I'm not positive, but that belt he won in Boston when he first moved up to 160 and signed with the Zone and Eddie Hearn against that dude nobody heard of. You could see his legs weren't the same, and that against that African dude, Arten Docker, I think his name was. I can't really pronounce it. You could see his legs weren't the same in that fight. That was really when started noticing Andre ain't the same, and that's my guy right there. But he ain't beating no Canelo, dude. I hate to say it. I think he give him problems, but
You
like
think
the
he's
first half of the
partying
fight.
too much? Think he's like,
Yeah, he was. I haven't been that past few months. I haven't been down the gym with him a lot because I've been taking care of family matters. But he was sparring Rashidi a lot, like, and a ton of other guys. But like he was sparring Rashidi like twice a week, like,
I mean,
and then he was sparring
partying,
other dudes
like going out and drinking,
partying.
not hitting the
I was
streets
sparring. What?
and
I
running
think
those miles.
I don't think he don't party like that as far as I know. But I mean, I'm more friends with his brother. But as far as I know, he don't. I don't even think he don't party like that or anything. As far as I know.
Think his brain's getting hit too much?
Yeah, I just think like he's getting older, man. Too much
Get the
ring
wear
rust.
and
Like
tear.
your legs go. Yeah, like every fighter, just too much ring rust. Like too much time passed, man. Like he should be way further than what he is in his career. The money's good and everything, but I mean, like from a resume point of view, like he should be way further than what he is. Like way
Do
further
you think
than
he
what
had
he
the
is.
wrong promoter
Same
or
with
the wrong
Rashidi Ellis.
management?
Yeah, I think Rashidi and Boo Boo should have went with PBC way back, man. Like honestly, when they first got on the scene, I think they both should have went with PBC in my opinion. But I mean, hey, Boo Boo's making enough money right now that he don't have to fight again. And trust me, bro, he got plenty of money. But it's not even about that. It's like we want to see the best fight the best. Like, kind of sucks,
Andre never really got to fight the best. He kind of never got there.
Yeah, I mean, I know some behind the scenes shit, but I don't want to make it the show about Andre. I know I bring him up a lot, but I'm just saying, like, it's a shame the way his career went.
Andre's a great fighter.
Oh yeah, but we got to see.
I agree. The talent's there.
Yeah, the talent's there. It's a lot of misunderstandings and
Makes you
bullshit
just take
going
the
on. He was
risk.
blackballed and shit. Like, he
Take
should
the
have
risk
never
and
stuck with.
take the big fights. If you're gonna lose, you're
Star
gonna lose.
Boxing screwed him. When he was with Star Boxing, like even my own grandfather and his guy from Providence had a piece of him, and I'm gonna keep it 100. But he should have never been with them, even with them, and like that's my own family. I'm just gonna keep it 100. Should have never been with them. Honestly, there's a lot of bullshit going on behind the scenes. I feel he kind of got a bad break,
That's what I figured, because it's
He
rare
was with the
what
wrong
happened
people.
to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, it's sad. It's sad what happened to him, but it's not just him.
Politics suck.
Other guys out there too, like Rashidi Ellis and the personal friend of mine. He should not be with De La Hoya.
I know. I've been saying free Speedy Rashidi for a cool minute.
Man, he should be so much further than what he is in his career.
Exactly. With all that
Like
talent,
Boots.
come on now.
Absolutely, man.
Boots
Like
should've
after
got
that
better
Eddie
fights.
Gomez fight, man, like I thought like they had they offered him a title fight against Saddam Ali, and he got sick, and De La Hoya started getting pissed at him. He passed out like 2 different fights. He passed up a Delorme fight and a Saddam Ali fight, like 2 in a row, because he was mad sick, and he actually was like legit sick. It was before COVID. It was like a couple, like 3-4 years ago. They gave him a Delorme and a Ali, and then they gave
Everybody
him,
got sick in 2019.
they gave Virgil Ortiz. He was supposed to fight him twice. They gave Virgil a rematch clause and not Rashidi for like $100,000, I believe. And Rashidi passed the fight up. But I don't even want to say all his business on it. I should be talking to them before I say it. But
Joe, I'm already knowing what you're saying, bro. Trust me, I'm already knowing.
yeah, no, right.
And I don't know these guys. I've been watching boxing a long time.
Yeah, no, I know. Of course, yeah.
You're good, brother.
We didn't know what was going on in late 2019, man. We're all getting sick. 2-3 months.
I'm just bummed out for him because he could be like a good friend of mine. He could be so much further than what he is, bro. But he's still, he's gonna get his shot. Still, he's just I hope he just doesn't lose track. Like he's a pretty he got a strong mindset. Like I think he's gonna be good, but he could be so much further than what he is. I know that could fuck with people's heads, but hopefully he stays the course and stays patient. And like his time's gonna come, man, because he got hella talent, man. That kid's like, he's real talented and underrated, in my opinion.
I agree.
Man, my baby Serrano's fighting this week.
Oh yeah, she's a problem, man. She's a big problem.
This is gonna be a great weekend. Friday, Saturday.
Big weekend.
Damn. I need to talk about them damn prospects we saw this past Saturday, man.
Which one?
Oh shit, all three of them.
Hey, Keyshawn Davis is my most.
Keyshawn, woo!
I'm the most impressed with him.
Keyshawn is 1 year away from being champion, man. I'm just gonna call it what it is.
Keyshawn looked good.
He looked fucking great, man. I was like, what the fuck? He didn't look this good like his last fight, and that wasn't even that long ago.
Bro, he looked amazing. I'm not trying to
brother. No cap, no like fanboying, but he did look good.
I don't mean to sound corny, but he really did. He looked real fucking brilliant in there.
But Williams Jr. stole the show with his pants coming down outside of the ring, man.
Oh yeah. Oh no. What about that
was
one?
The best of the whole weekend,
man. That whole. Oh, you're talking about the one dude. Before they aired the live card, the main card, preliminary. Yeah. That guy, man. He was 19 and 0 with 13 knockouts, and he fought a dude that was 15 and 0, but only had like 6 knockouts and shit, man. That dude was ragged on that dude over the ring. Dude had no skill.
Williams Jr., his legs look weak. I think he wears those baggy pants and can't run a mile because his pants fall down.
Yeah, He did you see that he took like 1 or 2 knees? Like that's horrible, man. For your first live televised fight, bro, that's pretty bad, man.
He didn't prepare. I'm gonna say that right now.
He didn't run the miles.
He didn't prepare at all. He didn't train.
Man, he got his ass.
You don't think he trained at all, huh?
Nope. Not to look that bad. No, I don't think he did.
He need to run 5 or 6 miles a day at least, man.
Man, he pulled a Joey G. That's how I was for my first 2 pro fights. I retired, man. I didn't dedicate, so I ain't gonna disrespect the sport. It's time to retire, man.
I feel
time to retire, man.
But sometimes there could be extenuating circumstances, Joe. You get what I'm saying? It could be something we don't know. Maybe he's having some personal issues. Something
right.
Like, a prospect like that. Okay, the other dude was really good. You could tell by the way he boxes. But
right.
He was never in that fight.
Right. I was just joking. He's way better than me. I was just joking.
No, I understood you. No, I understood you, brother. I understood you.
He just looked weak to me.
He's still a prospect, but he's club level fighter at best right now. He need to go ahead and
hit the street.
Huh?
Right.
Run those miles.
You guys ever heard of Royale nightclub in Boston? That was where my pro debut was at.
Oh, yeah.
The Royale nightclub. It's like a well-known nightclub in Boston, but you probably don't. But
never been to Boston before.
Pretty historical, like the Roxy. Like a lot of good fighters actually from New England fought there. Like Peter Manfredo fought there. I don't know if you guys remember. Mickey Ward fought there a few times. Yep, and then the Lowell Auditorium was my second fight, and that's where Mickey fought. Mickey Ward had a lot of before his first 14 fights, I believe, when he fought for my grandfather before he made it big.
Mm-hmm.
And my uncle Jake was on a lot of his undercards. Local guys, like a lot of local guys from our gym, the old Summer Boxing Club. Rashidi Ellis's coach now runs the Somerville Boxing Club in Boston. Like they run the club now. Like that's like their gym, and that's where I go. I have a couple of young kids I coach. So I see Rashidi down there sometimes, and Boo Boo comes down there and spars him usually a couple times a month. So it's cool. 45 minutes from Providence where Boo Boo's from, and Rashidi's from Lynn. It's like 25 minutes from downtown Boston. Like it's another city, like 25 minutes east. Like it's all in Massachusetts. It's in Massachusetts too. Like, so they both come there to spar a lot. Like, and like I don't know if you guys heard of the kid Mark DeLuca that fought Kell Brook. It was like two years ago, like a year and a half ago.
Sounds familiar to me, actually.
Yeah, Maki DeLuca. He's from Boston.
Okay,
like,
yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, actually, okay, I heard you now. I heard you. I understood you better now.
Yeah, and there's actually a handful of fighters from around here who, made it pretty far. But Greg Vendetti, he's another one. He's from right down the street from me. He fought Arzandi Lara on PBC last summer. I don't know if you guys remember. Yeah, he was. I know it was just a tune-up. He's no one that like you really remember, but like. Still to make it that far, is a good accomplishment.
Mm-hmm.
To make it that far is a good accomplishment.
I agree.
A rough time in boxing.
Yeah, make a nice payday, right? I mean, like shit. Even
you want payday.
Guys, sports ain't good.
Right.
But yeah,
I actually kind of liked it when they were just fighting whoever, during the pandemic with no fans.
Yeah, no, I wasn't a huge fan of it, but I mean, I'll take it. I mean, boxing, I'd like just to see fights, but it picked up at the end. It picked up like when the Charlos headlined that pay-per-view against Derevchenko and J-Rock. That's when it started like picking up again. And then you had Lomer and Lopez, and you had a couple good ones, and Tank and Santa Cruz.
I like the old Clay Collarhead, just fighting whoever and beating these up and comers.
Well, you got to see a lot of the prospects on Top Rank a lot. Like we saw a lot of Jared Anderson, and I think we saw that's when we first were introduced to Xander Zayas and like a few other dudes like up and coming. Like my boy Sonny Conto from Philly was on a couple shows, and I don't mind that. Like they had Abraham Nova. They had a lot of. They had some. ESPN did that thing though, so they had boxing on like 2 to 3 times a week. The Maloney brothers, they had them on, and
they had them in the middle of the week too. That was fun,
right? Like every Tuesday and Thursday, I think, for like 6 months or some shit. Something like
that was pretty sweet.
Yeah, no, ESPN, I'd say like did the best like during COVID. Top Rank.
Oh yeah.
And they're still the best. They just had Lomer on for free, like compared to Showtime and all these other pay-per-views and shit. Like, just got to see one of the best fighters in the world fight a top 10 real tough dude on free, and like with a great undercard. That was a great show. We got to see for free.
Yeah, we got to see it for free.
My bad, guys. Oh, excuse me.
The fights like that are supposed to be on cable television, man.
What's that?
Building the business back then.
Yeah, fights like that are supposed to be on cable television.
Right.
Oh, damn pay-per-view for $80. That's just crazy, man.
Like that Tank. Shit, man, that wasn't no pay-per-view.
No.
Hey, can I ask you guys something off the subject? Like, I mean, a different fight. Like I was just watching. I know this is kind of like out of nowhere, but I was just watching Adrian Broner versus Paulie Malignaggi. I was actually at the Barclays Center for that fight live, and I scored it. I actually. Call me crazy, but I scored that fight a draw. Like, I'm wondering what you guys did. I'm wondering what each you guys had that fight.
I had Paulie winning.
Yep. All right. So I'm not too far off. I had it a draw.
I had Broner winning by a couple rounds.
I had Broner winning. I just feel like Paulie, he's just not effective, man. He just wasn't effective. He was hitting a lot of body shots. He was hitting Broner's arms a lot, man. He wasn't landing for real.
I
had him up by a shutout, man. I had Broner winning by a shutout, bro.
I could see that 150. I could see that. I guess I was a little biased for because me and Paulie have like a mutual friend, but
so I remember. Yeah.
Right. I could see that. I might have been a little biased, but I mean, I tried to be fair. I came up with a draw, but I think from the eye test, not actually scoring, I think if more people that weren't actually scoring it and watch it, if this makes any sense, I think they'd have Broner. But like by scoring it, I don't know. It's maybe a little closer than people thought. But then again, I only scored it once, and I was drinking. I was a little biased, but it was a good fight though. That was like an underrated fight. People don't talk about. It was actually a pretty damn good, entertaining fight
Yeah,
though.
it was.
I agree. Good fight.
It was a good fight.
Probably a little bit more slicker and Broner a little bit more tougher.
Yeah, their style was messed for a pretty damn good fight, and the build up to that was one of the best like build ups and through recent history. I mean, I think it's a good press conference.
It was with the side bitches and shit, man. That show was nuts.
Oh yeah. Taking Paulie's girl or whatever.
Right?
Yeah, that little slut maggot.
Yeah.
Man.
That was the first, like that undercard had a lot of big names. Like that was the first time I seen J Rock Williams like on the scene. He on the undercard, and then he fought in Boston. I saw him live versus Freddie Hernandez. That was when J Rock started popping off on the scene. I remember I went live with my coach and Rashidi. Rashidi was on the undercard, like the first fight of the night. When J Rock, that was his like. That's when he got it. I believe that's when he got in the top 10 when he won that. But not that it, whatever. I mean, I don't know if no one cares, and I'm just saying. I'm kind of rambling on now.
Ain't that long ago before J-Rod was good. It was like only a couple years ago.
I had him beating Charlo if he didn't get stopped. I predicted him to beat Charlo. That was a great fight though too. For the few rounds that it lasted. It was pretty damn good.
Get a concussion.
That's when Charlo got big right there, right? When he stopped J-Rock like that. I was dying for Boo Boo to humble his ass, man. That fight never happened, bro.
He got. It was big around that time. I agree.
Sakio Bika. Is that what you just said?
No, I was saying that's when he got big, you know?
Yeah.
I remember.
Yep.
The Charlos are good fighters, man.
Then they fought. Then they shot Lubin. Then they caught the other brother, right? Knocked Lubin out. Not too long after that.
Facts. Then Mel
I'm
ran
a big Lubin
Tony.
fan too. I've been going against the Charlos, and I picked Harrison and Lubin. I picked all these other dudes. Like I've been going against the Charlos for years, and they always prove me wrong, bro.
They're good boxers, man. You know, like I've been saying this since. I've been saying it to other people, but since I started going on H Money and all the other panels, Maul's really the only one I could see giving Canelo an actual challenge.
Yeah. The Canelo should fight one of the heavier one. What's the name?
Yeah, Maul. Yeah, that's what I said, Maul. Yeah, Maul's the only one that gives him a challenge.
Can I ask you what's your how do you back that? Like, what do you mean by his aggressiveness and his timing?
Nah, the jab. The jab is a power jab, like a true power jab, gives Canelo has always, given Canelo problems. You know.
True.
You just have to you gotta use that power jab and get him in combination. And unfortunately, motherfucker, you can't knock that brother out. He's like Triple G, so you're literally gonna have to do it. The coach and the game plan has a lot to do with beating Canelo. As the fighter, if you get what I'm saying,
mm-hmm.
You got to come with the perfect game plan because Canelo is really smart, and literally what you do, he's gonna like on the fly adjust. So you're literally gonna have to do the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you don't knock Canelo out, which is going to be hard to do, it's going to be hard to beat that dude. Anybody, I'm talking about anybody.
Oh, definitely.
Chin.
Yeah, I forgot that Canelo fought Cotto, Austin Trout. I was just looking at his resume earlier. Man, I was looking at his resume earlier. I'm like, damn, though, he did. I know it's like, what have you done for me lately? Shit, a lot of people give him shit right now. But in his whole career, though, he really has fought like fucking everybody, though. Yeah, he has. And I'd love to see him fight Charlo, Boo Boo, all these other dudes like Benavidez, like, and so forth. But like, and I give him shit sometimes too. But like, just thinking about it, like, he really has like fucking fought everybody though, like through the years, man. Dude really has though, and he beat. I mean, I know he had some arguable like Lara and Austin Trout were close, but I mean, I think he did enough to win though. I mean, the judges had him. A win's a win. Like he got the fucking win, like regardless of what people think. So I gotta stop being so hard on him. You know what I mean? Like I just give him shit because like I want my boy to get the fight with him, but
I feel you, and keep giving him shit. You know, at the end of the day, I mean, like, I mean, your friend, he's gonna hear you, but Canelo, even if he heard you, probably wouldn't give a fuck.
Nah.
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? So like,
know,
keep
who
talking
the
your
fuck
shit.
am
You know,
I?
you never know, man.
Right.
You never know.
But he's here. They're gonna fight.
Gotta give him his
Joe
props,
Burrow,
though,
that's what
man.
I'm
His
saying.
resume is fucking crazy, man. Like if you look at that resume and like just soak that shit in, like I mean, he really has fought some fucking legends and shit, like.
And that's really the biggest difference between his contemporaries now and him is that he's just vastly more experienced in all of his opponents.
Yeah, absolutely. I know people can say what they want, but like the truth is the truth, man. People know the truth.
Yep.
But if Canelo wants to fight, he gets a fight, man. That's a difference. You know, a lot of these guys want the fights.
But do they really?
I think there's certain fighters that want the fights.
And I think they get them.
I don't know, man. James Kirkland said that, but I know he's not like he ain't no Charlo or Andre, I don't think. But like, look what happened to him, dude. They got guys like him were dying for the fight, and look what happened, man. He got knocked the fuck out cold.
Facts. You know, it was an entertaining fight too, even though it was one-sided.
Oh, that was one of my favorite fights, actually. Even though it was 3 rounds, and I love that knockout, man. I love that knockout.
Right?
I watched it with my grandfather. My grandfather, that's his favorite fight. We watch that like once a month. Like we just put that on YouTube early. He's like, throw that Canelo Kirkland fight on, man.
I feel you. I watch Corrales Castillo all the time as well.
Oh, great one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I watch a lot of old school fights with my uncle, like Arguello and Pryor and Arguello versus Pryor. A lot of old school fights like we watch too. I try to put like different styles in the one. I mean, I don't fight no more, but I try to like put like all my favorite guys. Like I like Pernell Whitaker, and I like a few different guys. I like Whitaker versus Chavez is my favorite old school fight. Like I try to mimic them. I try to mimic them on the heavy bag when I'm working out and shit.
Like a Rocky, like Rocky and shit.
Try to put everything together.
Rocky and Tommy Gunn and shit. But that's cool, man. I do that shit too.
Right.
I'm sure you do it better than I do, but still, yeah.
Nowhere as close as them. But I'm saying all my favorite old school guys and then all my favorite new school guys. I used to try to put a little bit together. You guys everyone on here, have you guys had like amateur fights and shit, or any pro fights? Anybody else on here that fought?
Just sparring.
Yo, what up, Taco? What up, though?
H money.
A lot of street fights, though, Joe.
Taco is a fighter, right? Don't you had a lot of amateur fights?
Y'all can hear Taco?
Not right now.
Okay.
Testing, Taco. Testing.
It's H money time, man.
Good. There we go.
What's happening?
What up?
What's up, Taco?
Man, nothing, man. I ain't got just shit to say. I'm just listening to y'all motherfuckers. I just wanted to come and say that. You feel me? Yeah. Man.
Hey, what you say, Taco? Oh, my bad. I just heard you. What you say, Taco?
No, I was just like, H money. It's H money time, man.
My boy Taco. What's good, Taco?
Just want to come show my boy support, man. I'm in here listening
already
to
know, Taco. Hey, Taco, this Saturday, man, my boy Morrell. I ain't never lied to you, Taco. That boy Morrell, that boy the truth, man. He's sharp. He fighting Alantez Fox. Fox. You know, Andrade fought Fox. Andrade went 12 rounds with him. I promise you, my boy gonna knock him out, bro. From Cuba. He became the champion in only 3 fights, Taco. Nigga, world champion in 3 fights. And on top of that,
watch him. I'm gonna have to watch him.
On Fox.
I don't really know the kid. You know, y'all know I'll be busy.
Yeah, and guess what though, Taco? He fighting on Fox. Free PBC on Fox, Channel 11. You know what I'm saying? On a Saturday night, on a free. You know what I'm saying? So everybody gonna see it.
Beach, you're gonna do live
numbers.
for that, right? For Morel?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
yeah.
That's my
Yeah,
boy.
nah, we
That's
had
the next big thing right there.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
keep
watch
it
him this
real.
weekend, bro.
Gugu's my guy, but I think
the
Morel is
fights
gonna
this
beat him a lot
Saturday.
easier.
They
My
watch
bad.
some of my pops.
They
What'd you
fight.
say, Taco?
Hey, what they fight on, bro?
On what you mean?
I mean, what network? I mean, what is it on the Zone or?
No, it's on Channel 11. It's on Fox.
PBC.
Channel Fox.
Oh, he a PBC fighter.
Yeah, PBC on Channel 11. The same where
so
you watch your football on Fox on NFL Sunday.
So that should be an easy fight to make with Benavidez and Darrell.
Yeah, you see, I'm on it, Taco. Like the same way people talk about Devin Haney and T.O., but we know T.O. lost, so people ain't talking about it no more. But that was the fight to make, like Virgil Ortiz versus Jerron Ennis. They on a collision course. You know what I'm saying? But Benavidez and Morel, like you said, they on the same network, though. That ain't no excuses, bro.
No excuses.
You know what I'm saying? And Morel is a champion.
Is Morel calling him out?
Yeah, he called them out. He said he fight him in the streets.
Oh well, you know me, H. I'll go off what these fighters say. So, hey, you feel me? Then Benavidez need to come out. He need to go ahead and take that fight because he haven't really been fighting nobody. And they just need to fight, bro. Like all them boys, Charlo need to move up. All them boys, they need to fight, bro. Like they keep on calling out Canelo, and they ain't doing it themselves. Like go do something, bro. Don't sit up here and wait on the next man. Like make Canelo want to fight you. Become the money man. The only way you could become that is by beating top fighters. Like beating fighters that fans want you to see, want to see you in the ring with. So man, we need that fight, man. Come on, hey, he was calling Canelo out. You feel me? Now somebody calling him out. He got to accept the challenge, man.
Yep, and he's a champion too. You know, Morel, he got the regular belt, and that's on the PBC. You know,
so
they
who's
count
Benavidez? Who's Benavidez trying to fight next?
He about to fight David Lemieux.
Oh yeah, then if I'm Cuzzo after he win this week, if I'm Cuz, he need to be at that fight. And since it's PBC, he could walk in the ring on that ass too. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's a great fight, man. And Benavidez is a beast too, though, Taco. Benavidez is the truth, though, for real.
Hey, I don't know if you got him on social media or nothing like that, but you need to let him know, like, nigga, you need to be at that fight and go in that ring, man. You feel me? Call that nigga bluff, bro. He been calling out all these people. Now somebody hunting him. He can't be ducking, man. Come on.
For sure, that's what I'm saying, man. And I'm on that, Taco.
Get on that
shit.
I'm on. I want that fight, bro. Stay on them niggas' neck, bro. Don't let these niggas. Never let nobody tell you to stop doing. Nigga, stay on these motherfuckers' neck, man. But hey, I'm gonna be on y'all. I'm gonna be listening to y'all in the chat, man. I love y'all, man. God bless. Hey, my son just got an award, bro, for improved player, bro. Nigga almost cried, bro.
For sure, man. Congratulations. You already know, nephew.
Hey, they surprised me with that shit, bro. Like, cause you know I coach too, so I didn't even know. I was like, damn, that's
hell yeah.
What sport? What sport, Talk?
I think football.
Oh,
I think it's football.
Nice. It's good chip.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up.
You already know.
I got David Morel, man, the best at that division, man, from the eye test so far.
Yeah, Morel, you know, that dude he's the truth, man. I want to see Benavidez Morel in the future. It's just a fight that I think that needs to happen. Boxing need those fights. Like, I want to see the best fight the best. If you want to see Virgil Ortiz versus Boots, you should want to see Morel versus Benavidez. And these are the fights that we need to build up. You know, Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis. You know,
that's a great fight, man. That's
David Morel versus
right there.
Versus David Benavidez. David versus David. Two Goliaths, bro. Two Goliaths in the game right now. Two monsters. Two heavy hitters. It's gonna make for a great fight for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yo, how's the undercard on that?
I'm not sure who's on the undercard. I got to take a look at it. I'm gonna look at the card. Get it, you know what I'm saying? Let you know. But you know your boy Zordo. You got Zordo on Saturday. I know you're gonna be watching your boy. I'm gonna be watching my boy, and hopefully we can make that fight. Morel versus Zordo too. Morel take all challenges.
Yeah, man, there's some great fights we made up there, man. Hope
Hopefully,
they all mix it up.
hopefully Zordo got a belt by then, bro. You know what I mean? Because Morrell, he gonna take everybody at 175 too.
Yeah, Morrell's big, right? Though Morrell, he'll be up there in no time at 175. He's pretty big for
He's
168.
already a champion at 168. Already a one division champion. Go up to
Yeah.
175, be a two division world champion.
Wait, is this fight H? Is this fight this weekend? What weight is this fight at?
168.
Oh, all right.
I may go watch that Morrell fight with my dad instead. Watching Zerto.
We got mad fights this weekend, man. Big light heavyweight and super middleweight division weekend. Shit. It's good we get to see them fight. I haven't seen any light heavyweight fight in a while, since like middle of the summer. As far as I remember.
Dad's the one that got me in boxing. When we were kids, he was every time they'd come on television for free, we'd always watch it together when I was a kid.
That's what's up. They're bringing the fights back to these. I mean, we got a lot of pay-per-views lately too, but at least like boxing the past few years, at least we see them on a lot of the regular stations and the regular cable stations and shit. What's up with these pay-per-views though? Like the Charles Martin versus Ortiz and Thurman versus Barrio. So you guys know why these fights are on pay-per-view? I'm kind of confused with that.
Just greedy people. It's not even real pay-per-view quality.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I watch every fight, but like, damn, really, kind of a rip-off. Fight. Nothing against them. I don't mind the fights, but like, exactly what you just said, are they really pay-per-view quality? I mean,
You gotta stack the cards, man, to have pay-per-view.
Yeah.
It's just not even one fight. Like the Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight with a stack card, that's a pay-per-view.
Right. Well, like even last week's show, it was on regular ESPN. That could have been more of a pay-per-view than a lot of the pay-per-views we've seen past few years, you know? I mean, compared to what we've seen, compared to what they've given us.
Like the Tank pay-per-view just tanked. That's maybe his name meaning. Tanked pay-per-views.
Well, they have on that undercard with like Fedora, right? Sebastian Fedora. Can't remember, bro. What's up with everybody though? Is people sleeping? Anybody else up?
What's up?
What's up, Hero?
Yo, yo, yo.
You guys awake?
What happened?
What's up with the rest of the crew? Everyone awake?
Alarm went off, man. Gotta wake up.
Hey, Jonathan say, Haney, Haney, Haney.
Oh, Haney, Haney.
Yeah, H1, you see Rowley talking shit about Haney today? Fucking clown. Dude, he's always he's like he's the weakest link on Fight Hype. He's like, yeah, he's the weakest link, man. I feel bad for him. He just got bad genes. He's the weakest link in the division. Like Rowley just does not stop running his mouth. Haney beat his ass in sparring every time, bro. I seen the videos and shit. Like, he is nowhere near Haney, bro. He's just trying to get his name out there by talking shit, right?
Man, he got that power, man. One thing about Rowley got that one punch power. He got that equalizer. I think Rolly got a puncher's chance against anybody, man. That's what I think. I think Rolly is a real puncher, bro. I think Rolly got that. He got that power, man. You know what I mean? And I wanted to see Rolly versus Tank. Why not Rolly versus Tank now? You know what I mean? I want to
Yeah, I
see
wanted to
Rolly
see
in a
that.
big
Now
fight.
before his brain gets jiggled.
Rolly is a big name. Rolly got a name in a sport. Rolly deserved a shot at somebody.
No, he does. He does.
He
He
was
does.
the
I'll give him
mandatory
that.
for Tank Davis belt, that regular belt. He was the mandatory for that WBA regular. That's why I told you that regular belt, bro. That motherfucker got real mandatories, bro. Just like that WBC belt Devin Haney got mandatories. You know what I'm saying? Haney just fought against JoJo. That was his mandatory. Rolly is Tank Davis mandatory for that WBA regular. Tank got to defend that belt.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Why not?
That's what I'm telling you. That regular belt, people be shitting on it. They don't understand the sport. Canelo fought for a regular belt against Austin Trout. He did it. He fought for a regular belt 2 times, and then he fought Rocky Fielding for a regular belt. That's why Tank Davis is fighting for regular belts. And the Ugas, he fought for the regular belt, and then he was elevated to super champion when Manny Pacquiao was champion in recess, and then Ugas beat him. He beat Manny Pacquiao. Now Ugas is what? Super champion. Same thing, Murata, middleweight champion. He was the regular champion at first. Then he was elevated to super champion at 160.
Right.
Same thing, Morrell. He got the WBA regular belt. He's defending his title. You know, if Canelo Alvarez, who's the super champion at 168, if he vacates his belt, then Morrell will be elevated to super champion. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Damn, there's so many belts and shit.
Oh yeah,
Shit's
man.
crazy,
I mean, boxing is the best sport, no doubt about it.
Hell yeah.
It's the best sport, man. You know, the WBC franchise belt. I love it. I love the franchise. I love what it's doing for boxing.
Sure.
The WBC is the best sanctioning body. It's the best, bro. The most prestige belt. The WBC got drug testing. Ain't no other sanctioning body got that. Where they doing drug testing like that. You know what I'm saying? The WBC, they always innovating, making boxing better. Boxing, we need innovation. Innovation in the sport. Look at these judges, corrupt judges, Jonathan. Yeah, come back off mute, Jonathan. Corrupt judges in the sport. Innovation.
Oh my God. We know when they're going to corrupt. You know when they're going to rig the bouts. You know when you're listening to analysts speak out there and they're like blah 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 all in one direction. Oh my God. For goodness sake. Are we stupid?
YB, what up, brother? Come on the panel.
The WBC is by far the best sanctioning body. It's always been the best. The most prestige belt, the WBC. Did you guys not see the WBC convention in Mexico City? You don't see a WBA convention like that. Floyd Mayweather was there, all of the legends. The WBC giving back to the legends like Roberto Duran. You don't see the WBA doing that, bro. Why do you think Devin Haney still got the WBC belt? And the WBC said Kambosos is undisputed because it means something being a WBC world champion. The WBC franchise, the supreme champion.
Well, that's why I want to see Haney versus Kambosos, even though now everybody's talking about Loma versus Kambosos. But it's like, you know?
Exactly. You know?
I want to see Haney get his shot, man. I want to see Haney get that shot, and he's got that WBC regular belt, don't he?
Yeah, he got the WBC world title. You know, Kambosos got the WBC franchise title. The WBC, they said that Kambosos was undisputed. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, yeah, man, they can fight. That's a great fight. Why not? I want to see Devin Haney fight Kambosos. I think that's a great fight for boxing. Devin Haney, he wants a shot at undisputed. He wants to fight. He wants to fight the best. And that's
Devin Haney's more known than people think. My bad, I didn't mean to overtalk you.
Yeah, you good? Go ahead.
Nah, I just want to see, like, most people think, believe it or not, guys, like a lot of people say like Haney's not that known or whatever or promoted. Well, I don't know what people are talking about. I don't agree with that because I know casuals that like barely know boxing. A lot of my friends and shit, and they all know Devin Haney. Like mad people no Devin Haney, man. I think that shit's like, I think he's more known than people think, man. I really do. I think Devin Haney's more. Mad casual fans know Devin Haney, like, so I don't want to hear like that bullshit. Like, oh, he ain't known. Like, I hear it a lot. I don't know if you guys do, but
Haney will be a big name in 4
I think
years.
Devin Haney's. It's funny. I think Devin Haney's more popular than people think.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about it.
Sure, yeah. Think it's time, man. Give him a shot. I like that team of his too. Amari Jones and the other dude, Shamar Canal, and them.
Yeah,
I've been watching
you
them.
remember Shamar used to come to the channel. Shamar,
Oh yeah.
you seen him. Shamar doing his thing. I see you, Shamar, man.
Yeah, they got a good team, bro. They're all good. They all got good potential of being in the future. Winning a belt, being champs. For sure.
Yeah, no doubt, man. They love boxing over there, man. They take boxing serious, man. So Devin Haney
I remember when you interviewed Omar Acosta too. I remember when you interviewed Omar Acosta right before he turned pro.
Yeah, Canelo Acosta, the young kid from Dallas.
Yeah, I think he's with Phil too.
He was with Josh P.
With Josh, right? With Josh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What about Loma?
I think Loma beats them all. I think Haney got a shot though beating him, but like, damn, I think the winner of Haney Kambosos should fight Loma for everything. Right? For everything.
Loma said he wants a shot at Kambosos first. They're talking about Loma getting the Kambosos fight before Haney.
I mean, I'll take it, but like we just said, I'd rather see Haney get the shot and the winner fights Loma. But I mean, Loma looked the best out of all the lightweights this month. But I think since Haney got that other belt, though, no, I mean, I think he deserves a shot more, in my opinion. But who knows, man? We'll see. Who knows?
I just like Haney taking a risk now and getting in there and staying on the inside. It's going to cause growth with him.
I mean, I think on paper the right thing to do is give Haney the shot because you got that, like we were just talking about. He got the regular belt. So
Well, they say it's the world title, though. I mean, that's what Kambosos called it, but it's the WBC world title, But Kambosos got something called the WBC franchise title, So they say that franchise is the major belt. At that weight class, that's what they said. At that weight class, the franchise is put above that belt, So that's what the WBC said. But it is what it is. Haney deserved a shot either way.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, Haney deserved the fight. Haney deserved to fight the best. He wants to fight the best.
I say those two fight, and if Loma doesn't want to move up, I mean, I assume he wants to try to take all the belts back, right? And try to be the king of the division. So he should wait. He should let those two fight each other, and the winner fights Loma for everything, right?
And he should keep pushing his limits. What he's not comfortable with, he should train and get better at.
I mean, he's still real young too. Like I think all these guys at lightweight, I think Loma's better than all these guys at lightweight, but they all can beat each other. Honestly, I think depends who's better on the night. Who's sharper on the night. I mean, it's a fucking great division, man. Great division. It's probably the best division right now. Most interesting division. Definitely one of the top 2-3 most interesting divisions right now.
I think Tank and Loma is the only really one that would be competitive. I think that Loma and Tank are vastly ahead of the curve, in my opinion. I forgot Cruz and Cruz as well. Actually, definitely way arguable. It's just the way I see it.
It's real close, man.
I disagree, but yeah, that's just the way I see it. But yeah, I mean, I don't fault you guys for saying that it's really close because on paper it is really close.
Right. Hey, if everyone had the same opinion, like the show it'd be pretty boring, right?
It'd be boring, yeah.
Pretty much.
H Money box in the Lions Den.
Yep. I mean,
You hadn't been on in a cool minute, Joe. Welcome back.
yeah, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. It's kind of tough for me to. I'd like to come on a lot more than I do, but it's got
Life happens, bro.
some family obligations. I'm like usually in the chat more than I try to come in the chat, support you guys as much as I can. But
I see you in the chat all the time, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna really start cracking down on this shit. And I'm really gonna start cracking down on this shit, Puro. This whole Canelo Benavidez shit and Morrell shit.
Well, like to break it down how, bro? What do you mean?
Because Canelo, we all know, is the number one pound for pound. He's the undisputed champion.
Yes, sir.
They're at 168. Canelo's the undisputed champion at 168. Correct. Morrell fights at 168.
Correct.
Benavidez fights at 168. There only could be one. There can only be one best. Right now, Canelo's the guy. But everybody wants to fight Canelo, including Benavidez. Mayweather is saying so they should fight each other. Okay. Go ahead. You got it.
No, H, I was just saying, but they won't fight each other. Like that's the thing, like everybody's Canelo, but like you're saying, Morrell and David be a great fight. Boo Boo should move up, fight them at 168. Jamal the same. After Mel becomes undisputed, in my opinion, he's going to become undisputed. Move up to 160. Try to fuck up whoever is up and coming on the top 10. We need to see fights.
Exactly.
We can't rely on Canelo to fight 4 times a year and shit and carry the sport. We need to
have everybody else fight each other. Like
exactly. Exactly.
Sure.
Yeah, 168 pounds. I mean, I think that division right there is hot. When you got young killers like Morrell, who's a champion, Morrell is he's in better position to fight Canelo than Benavidez is right now. Because at least he got the regular.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
You never know, the WBA could order a fight between Canelo and Morrell. Or
Morrell could already request it.
Yeah, something like that.
No, per the rules, he can already request a fight with Canelo. He can become Canelo's mandatory.
He's been calling out Canelo too. Everybody wants to fight Canelo, but Canelo's not at 168. Canelo's going at cruiserweight.
No, but he's not there yet until he signs a fight, though. He still holds the belt. He hasn't relinquished them. When he relinquishes them, he's not there no more. You get what I'm saying?
But Canelo's next fight ain't easy.
I'm hearing that he's going to relinquish. From what I'm hearing, he's going to relinquish those belts soon.
But you get what I'm saying, though, H? Like, until he does that, like, Morrell could already put that in motion. Morrell could force his hand. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I feel what you're saying, but also the WBA, they can make fights. They can force fights to happen.
Yeah, but if they don't, the interim or the regular, whatever you want to call it, he can tell him, "Hey, I want my mandatory shot." That's why they fight for that belt.
Yeah, exactly. And also, just like the at 147 pounds, you got Ugas, who's the super champion. Ugas has been put in a tournament with the WBA.
Yep.
Oh
shit! He got to fight against Stanionis.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? And then the winner of that, I believe, has to fight Butayev, who's the regular champion, who just beat Jamal James. That was a tournament. So you never know. They can order a tournament as well. Sanctioning bodies, when you have those belts, you have mandatories. And the sanctioning bodies, they can force fights as well. Just like the Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter fight with the WBO, where they mandated that fight. So I don't know what's going to happen. Canelo, I know he plans on fighting Mukabu or the winner of that fight. So from what I'm hearing, he's thinking about dropping those belts at 168.
And that's what I think he's going to do.
Okay.
It's David Benavidez fighting Lemieux. It's for the interim belt, isn't it? The WBC interim belt.
Yeah, it's a title eliminator. Yep.
That's a mad good fight. I forgot about David Lemieux. I just like
I think Morrell will probably David Morrell will get the WBA belt, and I think Benavidez will get the WBC belt.
And then they will unify and fight each other.
It'd be great.
Yep.
That's
Morrell's gonna beat them all. Morrell's gonna beat them all, in my opinion.
You got Morrell, Joe?
Beat them all. Yep, Morrell. He's gonna beat them all.
He has a good shot. I still got David to beat them all, but yep, I can see it happening.
I think Andre's going to move up in weight and pick up the WBO belt. You know what Canelo vacates, and he can go pick it up.
Andre's my guy, but he better stay away from Morrell. I'm going to keep it 100.
Like a tank.
Benavidez might move up to 175 too. I think Canelo be going to 175 soon. I think he probably win at cruiserweight, then take a fight at 175 with somebody. You never know what Canelo's doing.
I think if there's no Canelo fight, if there's no Canelo fight at 68, I don't think Benavidez will stay there, because what's the point of killing himself?
But he's already number one contender. You know what I mean? He fighting for the intern belt, so he'll be in line to be a 3-time champion at 168.
I'll make him number one at 175 too, though. H.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because they offered it before, but he didn't want it. But he might want it if Canelo beats Beterbiev.
Either way, he gonna have to fight Morrell. He could try to run to 175. You know what I mean? Then Morrell gonna get him at 175. They have to fight, just like Boots and Virgil Ortiz. They have to fight. And then come on, they on the same network. They both with the PBC and Caleb Plant too. I got Morrell destroying Caleb Plant. He gonna whoop Caleb Plant. Watch, bro.
I can see it.
Honestly, I would rather see David Benavidez versus Caleb first, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't see Caleb Plant because obviously he got the big payday against Canelo. He had a super fight. I mean, I'm not sure how active he'll be. He was saying maybe he'll fight Charlo or Benavidez. I don't think he'll fight Morrell. Maybe in the future, but I think he'll probably.
I think the next fight for Caleb is Demetrius Andrade.
That's a good fight.
No, I don't think so, because they were different.
Different promoters. I don't.
Yeah, because
I don't really see that.
A little bit big for Andre.
Yeah, because Al Heyman won't even let Boo Boo fight Charlo. Why would he let him fight Plant though?
Or how about Munguia versus Plant?
Munguia versus Boo Boo is more realistic than that.
I think that's what's gonna happen, Joe. Yep.
Yeah. I talked to Boo Boo's brother. They're looking at Munguia, and guys, believe it or not, they're looking at I guess him and could be bullshit, but him and Saunders have been like talking shit to each other. They kind of still want to revisit that fight, because I talked to Boo Boo's brother Maceo a lot. I just talked to him today, and like that's what he's telling me, but I don't know how true it is. But they're looking to revisit that fight.
Well, Billy Joe's still gonna fight.
I know what's going to happen, guys. If Canelo vacates the 168 titles, Andre and Billy Joe will fight for the vacant WBO belt at 68.
I'd love to see it.
I think that's the fight that happens if Billy Joe still fights. I think that happens.
Because they got some bad blood with each other right now, especially because the last fight Andre's like busting his balls about getting testing positive and all that bullshit. They're going back and forth.
For me, Boo Boo can't be a main eventer on a card by himself. I think he needs to be a co-main event with a bigger star. Maybe.
Yeah.
Has he done that though? Several times though. He fought selecting.
I think he needs to be. He's a permanent co-main eventer. I don't think he's a.
No. Bro. He sells out the Dunkin' Donuts Center, bro. In Rhode Island. Yeah. Yeah, that's like 8,000 people, man. Or 9,000.
No. That's different. I'm saying, like, I don't think he can sell out big arenas. Like, big...
No, he can't. He couldn't sell out the TV God in Boston. This is my boy. I'm not talking shit about him. I'm just keeping it 100. Like, whoever just said that, you're right. Like, he sells out the Dunkin' Donuts Center, but he ain't selling out arena. He ain't selling out arenas like Tank Davis. He ain't selling out arenas like Tank Davis and and what's his face from Cali
Haney?
there, the golden boy
Haney?
there. Oh, well, and he ain't selling out like Ryan Garcia, like he ain't selling out like that, like
Yeah,
how
but
he did.
Charlo ain't selling out no arenas in Texas, man.
No,
Like,
him too. Him too.
He's
I think they're
fan,
both.
No, he sells out. He
fanboys,
sells out
man.
his that Bud Arena. No, I feel you.
They ain't no like Earl Spence type shit.
Movie
Like.
stars and
No,
shit,
that's what
man.
I'm saying.
I don't know
That
shit about
if
boxing.
Charlo was a star, he'd be fighting in the Cowboy Stadium. If Charlo was a star, but he's not in it. So I mean, he's one of them in it.
yeah,
I
no,
mean, I'm not saying Bubu's a star, but I mean, no one's in the middleweight division's a star. I mean, I know people say Golovkin's a star, but the last 2 times he fought Madison Square Garden, he didn't sell out. So
no, that's why I'm saying Jimbo and Joe and
Yo.
Hero. That honestly, I think guys like Andre and Charlo are good co-main eventers for a bigger star like a Canelo or something like that, or a Tyson Fury. But they're not a main eventer by themselves and stuff like that. They can't main event a pay-per-view event.
well, Eddie Hearn.
I hear you,
But then
brother.
why does Zone paying him? Yeah, but then why does Zone paying him $3 million a fight then?
That's overpaying for
To keep him happy.
Yeah, to keep him
Well, I
happy.
mean, look, at the end of the day,
Eddie Hearn got the bag.
Yeah, if he's selling out arenas in his hometown, the Donut Center, and the Zone are paying him $3 million to headline a main event, I don't get what the point you guys are making. Like, if he's headlining a card,
I see what you're saying.
I don't get what the argument is. I mean, he's already doing it, and you're saying he can't do it, but he's been doing it for like 3 years.
He can headline small arenas. That's different from headlining a bigger arena like the Staples Center or
Yeah, but who is though?
or the TD Garden or the Madison Square Garden. That's different. I'm talking about those type of arenas, the big arenas.
Tank sold out the Staples Center.
Who's that talking right now? Anthony? Is that Anthony?
Yes.
I agree with you. I was there for the fight at Boston at TD Garden. Like he couldn't even sell out like the first. I ain't bad talking him. It's my dude. I'm just keeping it 100, man. Like, he couldn't even sell out the lower tier of the Boston Garden.
No, he's not a star. He's definitely not a star. Is he an undercard fighter though? Nah, I don't think so. Unless it's Canelo.
No.
Unless it's a Canelo
No, that's
card.
what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. I think Boo Boo Andrade and like guys like Charlo specifically would be good good co-main eventers for a bigger star like Canelo or Tyson Fury.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But do you think that they would actually? Do you think Boo Boo's ego would be hurt if they do that to him? Like,
yeah.
I mean, I don't really see the point though. I mean, if he's a big ticket seller in his hometown, the Dunkin' Donuts Center. I mean, he's only going to fight for a couple of more years, so I don't really see the point. Like, trying to build 33. I mean, I don't know how much success they can have now. I mean, I think he's got a big contract with the Zone. He's a big ticket seller in his hometown. He just needs to
even
do
if
his thing.
even if let's say
With the right promoter, Boots is big.
Yeah, no. What
I mean,
I'm
with
saying,
the right
Jimbo,
promoter, that's why he's getting paid over $3 million a fight.
No,
I'm telling you, like a big name in the industry, Boots should be like in a couple of years should be huge.
I think if he beats Charlo, that's a good way to become a Charlo.
This is what I'm saying. Let's say Canelo. Let's say he's a co-main eventer for Canelo, where Canelo's getting maybe 10 or 12 million for the fight, for his fight and stuff like that, and a guy like Boo Boo or Charlo gets maybe 6 or 7 million for his co-main event. Do you think they would do that?
No, they won't, because Canelo, he gets that 30-40 million a fight, man. Why would he get 12 million?
Oh, no, I'm doing an estimate. I'm not saying that I'm estimating. I'm not giving an accurate number. I'm just throwing out numbers.
Maybe. I think if it's for a superstar like a Joshua, I'm not sure about Tyson Fury though, but yeah, maybe Tyson Fury, but there were different promoters though. Tyson Fury's with ESPN Top Rank. Canelo's a free agent. He fights wherever he wants. So I'm not sure Boo Boo could fight on those undercards because Boo Boo has an exclusive contract with the Zone where he's guaranteed like $3 million a fight. So unless
that's what I'm saying. If Canelo has a main event on the Zone, is what I'm saying.
Hey, did anybody see Boots's like father or
it
whatever
depends.
banging on the bag?
Would Canelo want to put him on though? Because Canelo's obviously the leader promoter in it.
I don't think it would. I don't think it would have. I don't think Andre would do it. I don't think he'd do it. Honestly.
Even if he gets
like somebody posted this week about Boots' his father, just he was, I mean, totally impressed. A 65-year-old man, just that guy can go off.
Yeah,
no wonder Boots is so good.
Come on, Jerron, and it's his dad. Yeah, his dad's still fast and strong. That motherfucker be training. They said he be sparring people.
So H, what are your thoughts on what we're talking about? Do you think a guy like Andre or Charlo would be willing to get maybe 10 or 12 million as a co-main eventer for Canelo, who's getting 40 to 50 million in the main event? Or
they ain't gonna get no 12 million for being a co-main event. Ain't nobody. Come on, man. Who gonna pay Andrade $12 million, bro, to be on a co-main event?
No, I'm saying
I don't see that
number. I'm not saying that's gonna be the number. I'm saying hypothetically. Let's say Canelo has him as his co-main event or something like that with him or Charlo at the co-main event or something like that, and they get maybe 8 to 9 million for that fight, and Canelo gets 40 to 50 million. Do you think?
I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean,
I
don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think Canelo wants to put Andrade on his undercard to help his profile or anything like that. And on top of that, Canelo doesn't like him. He doesn't like that guy, so he's not gonna help him.
How about something about his mama or something?
He doesn't like Charlo either. He don't like none of them dudes.
Mama?
They be using his name, saying that he's ducking. They always talking shit about him and shit. So, the thing is, if Andrade fights Charlo, that's gonna be like a pay-per-view type of fight. If that fight happens.
Yeah, man, I'm just like dreaming
But
about
that's gonna
that,
be
man.
its own pay-per-view. That's the way you pay for that fight. You got to put that as a main event. You know what I mean? On a pay-per-view, and then you could pay the fighters. That's the only way it can happen. Or unless they put it on the Zone. I don't see Charlo fighting on the Zone.
Yeah, no, that's what worries me, because I don't think that fight can sell out a big arena like Texas, like where the Cowboys play or something like that, or the basketball arenas in Dallas or in Houston or something like that, or in San Antonio. Because they don't seem like they're big known fight, like big money fighters. They're not big money fighters like what was Javante's purse for his fight, total purse? Can you
I'm not sure.
He probably got the whole purse. That's greedy. Or maybe Mayweather got the whole purse.
Oh, Javante didn't even get any?
These guys need to promote other people, They need to get out from themselves and use their name to help other people come up in the industry.
I know that young billionaire. I'm just throwing out a number. I wasn't saying that would be the number. I'm just saying if there's a big fight, like a big champion under Canelo, like if Canelo's willing to have a young fighter underneath him fighting for a champion in the co-main event who doesn't sell main event tickets as a main eventer by himself, you guys don't think Canelo would be willing to do that, is what you're saying? Canelo's ego is too big for that he would be willing to?
Nah, I'm not saying that, bro. I don't even think Charlo will fight Andrade, to be honest. But that's a good idea to build Andrade's profile if you're gonna fight him. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh yeah,
I just don't see
those two guys, because
I think Canelo will fight Charlo. I think that fight, that's a possibility. But I don't even know if he's gonna do that, because he's going to cruiserweight, bro. And I don't think he's going back down in weight. Charlo's all the way down at 160. He go to 168. You know, Canelo's not moving down to 168 again. I don't think Canelo's coming back down to 168 to those to middleweight or anything like that, bro.
I think all these dudes like Charlo, Andre, and all these dudes got to like try to like start thinking about their own path, man. Maybe they forget about Canelo. It ain't looking too good, man, for them.
Canelo got options, man. I think he might fight like a Joe Smith Jr. You know, maybe you know what I mean. Edgar Berlanga. You know, I don't know about Berlanga. I think Zordo might fight Zordo, but Bivol.
I see that Zordo fight in the future more than
the Bivol fight makes sense because he was talking about fighting Bivol before. He could fight Bivol on the zone, you know, with Eddie Hearn and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Who, you know, Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith.
Yeah, I forgot about Joe Smith.
Joe Smith got some. He got some like hype. I think he could get some good fights.
I think Canelo got like 5 more. You know what? I mean, 5 more fights. I would say like 5 fights left, man.
You guys hear anything about it's just in the top. It's in like I heard it a couple times today. In the future, possibly Usyk going back to Cruiser to fight Canelo in the future.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's crazy. I don't think that's gonna happen. But he would do it though for a Canelo fight. Canelo's the biggest name in boxing, and think about it, he's gonna be much bigger than Canelo. So I think
I could see that fight even more than a Charlo or Andre fight. I really could. I really could, bro.
Wait. I have a question actually. Do you guys think Canelo has the potential to maybe move up to heavyweight, or that's pushing it a little bit?
For the right fight, he can do it.
When it's all said and done.
That's a lot of steak, man.
I can see like a Canelo versus
Chisora. He's small though, man.
No, because
look how small he is, bro. He'll be buff as fuck.
Wait, but did you guys say Henry Armstrong did something
in the
like
future,
that?
like some.
How much weight he would have to gain? His last fight was at 168. He would have to go over 200 pounds. 200 like 200.
No, the reason why I asked that is because we were talking about you guys.
He probably could do it though. He probably could. I think he could.
Yeah, no. The reason why I asked that question is because you guys always talk about Henry Armstrong. Did that? Was that a different era and stuff like that? Of boxing, that's why he was able to do so. Henry was able to do that, where he went from lightweight to heavyweight.
Henry Armstrong, yeah, he did it.
You know, if Wilder cut down to light heavyweight, that would be interesting.
What about the Bridgerweight division? Man, them dudes is big over there, man. I think. Hey, go ahead, Jimmy. I think cruiserweight might be his limit, though, man. I don't see him going past cruiserweight for sure.
Yeah, me too. I think cruiserweight would be his limit because Canelo himself, he started his career off at 140, so he's gone up through the weights quite a bit as well. That would be 5 division.
Yo, you know who I think Canelo gonna fight though? Guess who, Jimmy? Your boy from your place, man, from the UK, Lawrence Okoli.
Oh, Coley, that's
okay.
I think Canelo will fight Okoli. I think that fight makes sense. At cruiserweight to unification, if he beats Mukabu, he can unify with Okoli.
Yeah.
And be unified champion at 160. I mean at cruiserweight. I think he could beat Okoli.
That's a fight Canelo can win, I think too.
Yeah. What you think, Jimmy? I think he can beat Okoli. What about you?
Yeah, I think Canelo's way more skilled than Okoli, but Okoli's at 6'6" though, and he walks around.
Make him legend.
Yeah, Canelo beat big guys though. He beat Colin Smith was tall. He how tall was Colin Smith? 6'5"?
Yeah, 6'4". Yeah, 6'4". Yeah, he was about 6'4", 6'5". Yeah, that's true. He could have.
He had to change his name from Saul.
You don't like that fight, Jimmy?
David.
Canelo versus Okoli after Mukabu?
If he beats Mukabu and he wants to stay there, I'd love to see that fight.
What about Canelo going for undisputed at cruiserweight? You think he can do it?
I mean, that's really. If he does that, then Canelo might be top 5 of all time.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean,
take over cruiserweight. That might be his new weight class, bro. Think about that. Those are some good fights, winnable fights. But that fight with Breedis is going to be tough. marry his breeders because that dude can box.
Yeah, he gave Usyk a really tough fight, really close fight. It's crazy. But I think Eddie Hearn's trying to get him to stay at light heavyweight to fight.
Oh
Who's that
yeah,
guy's got?
because the Bivol fight though.
Yeah, Bivol better BF.
But
Joe Smith.
What about the Okolie fight? You don't like it? He fighting all those UK fighters, and Okolie's undefeated champion.
I think it's a really good legacy
Oh.
fight. Fighting a young, undefeated champion.
Okolie took a shot at Canelo. Look, if you type in Lawrence Okolie versus Canelo on YouTube, Lawrence Okolie said it in an interview 2 weeks ago. Lawrence Okolie said he said if I'm Canelo, I wouldn't fight me. He said I wouldn't fight me if I was him. That's what Lawrence Okolie said.
You know,
I seen Okolie get knocked out in the first round in the amateurs by Irish Landy Savan, the Cuban fighter. Irish Landy Savan knocked
for him to get a hard fight, and then
but that was in the amateurs, man. It's okay.
Weeks, man.
It's okay. The amateurs, you learn. He was young then. He's different now. He's a different type of fighter.
For me, I would rather Canelo.
You know his backstory. You know his backstory. Okolie used to work at McDonald's.
For real, he's pretty strong, huh?
Yeah, he used to work.
How long ago was he working at McDonald's?
I think 7-8 years ago. He used to work at McDonald's. He was a fat kid as well. Get bullied a lot. Then he turned his life around, became an Olympian, and then became a world champion, and now he's a millionaire. So he's got a good backstory.
Hey, you guys know who I saw in the amateurs not too long ago on YouTube? Gary Anton, the 140 pounder Anton beat Boots. I never knew that. Not that it really matters.
Yeah, he did. Yep, he did beat Boots. That's why I said Morrell. Overall, Morrell, he got to be the best young fighter because, I mean, Morrell was the best in the amateurs, bro. You know what I'm saying? By far.
Right.
You see Boots in the amateurs, he was getting beat by Gary Antoine Russell. Boots is younger than Russell, I think, by like 2 years and shit. But you know what I mean? I just think Morrell is sharper, man, you know, than most of these guys for sure. Boots is good though, man. Boots got better since then, but it's the amateurs. Man, you know what I mean? It happens.
Morrell got a better body structure too.
It's different in the pros though.
Morrell's got a knockout body structure.
Different type.
He was getting on the inside on Boots. Gary Antoine Russell, he worked his way on the inside, and you know Boots had some problems.
Instead of having
Boots is a better pro. His style fits the pros better.
But I don't know. Boots looked like he was working on Boots on the inside though, so we gotta wait and see what happens to Boots like later on in his career.
Talking about the Russell brothers, what's up with Guy Russell?
He got a fight coming up against Mark Magasayo from the Philippines. You know, he's an undefeated fighter. Manny Pacquiao's protege, Mark Magasayo, bro, from the Philippines. They're gonna fight.
So
Didn't
guys,
Russell's brother just fight like a couple weeks ago and win?
How about giving him a fight against Unel Dakota?
Who is that?
He's a top 5 cruiserweight.
Antonio.
Who? Who you want him to fight?
Canelo.
I don't know. Canelo only fighting champions at this point, bro. At this point, Canelo's only fighting champions. It got to be a regular. We've got a regular belt. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. He only fighting for belts. Think about it. All his last fights. Well, the last one was what's his name? What's the dude's name? The fucking bum he fought. That bum. Yildirim. Yeah. So Yildirim. That guy, he wasn't a champion. So Canelo fought him. I guess that was a mandatory. I guess that's why they said he fought him. So I don't know, man.
How about the WBA champion, Arsen Gomilorian?
Who?
He's a WBA champion at cruiserweight. Arsen Gomilorian.
How you spell his name?
But this guy's less known than Makabu, bro. This guy's less known than fucking Makabu, man.
I think Canelo will fight Lawrence Okolie, and Lawrence Okolie's already talking shit. He did a whole podcast 2 weeks ago talking about Canelo. So, I told you they were. I talked about it first right here. You see a Coley talking about it. Well, they talked about it first. Whatever show he was on, they was talking about it first, though. So Canelo versus a Coley possibility.
He's with Eddie Hearn, so that fight could definitely happen.
Oh, you know that podcast? It's called Joe. It's called Joe.
It's called what?
Joe, like the name Joe, Joe,
like
your name Joe.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's the name of the podcast. It's called Joe.
I like their thinking, man. Good
Do you
thinking.
think Canelo beats Breedis?
You said Canelo beats? Oh, that's a tough fight, man. Because that dude, he's good, man. He can box.
Big. I like that Akole fight, though. I think the two different styles might mesh for an interesting chess match type of fight. No.
I don't know if Canelo fight that dude Breedis. That dude is actually really good, man. For real.
No, I meant Akole, like what you said, H. I think that fight is a good. I think that would be a pretty good fight.
Yeah, that could be one of his last fights. You could fight a Coley. You fight Bivol. Like if you pick Canelo's next 5 fights, say he got 5 fights left in boxing, who you think is gonna be? If you can name them, he only got 5 fights left in boxing. So he going to cruiserweight Mukabu. I'm gonna say Mukabu. I think Mukabu's gonna be next.
My final 5 fights for Canelo are Benavidez, Morrell, Mukabu, and Breedis.
You said Benavidez, Morrell, Mukabu, Breedis. Well, that's 4. You got one more.
And Baturbiev.
Dang, those some hard ass fights. Yeah. You gonna get that motherfucker beat. I ain't gonna lie. Those some hard fights. That's some man.
I'm gonna go Joe Smith, Zerto, Baturbiev.
Go ahead, Joe.
I'm gonna go Zerto. Well, this dude, what's his name? The cruiserweight. I forget his name. That's one. And then I think Zerto, Joe Smith Jr., Baturbiev, and Benavidez. Is that 4? Did I just pick 4?
I think that's 5.
Well, yeah, those are the dudes. I think he's gonna stay up there. I don't think he's gonna go back down to middleweight, honestly, or maybe 168. Maybe for Benavidez, I don't know. Or Benavidez comes up. I'm not sure. I don't even know, man. We'll see. That's what I think. I don't think you'll ever see Canelo back down to that.
Man, y'all got some good
I think Andre
right
and Charlo gotta make their own lane now. I think it's too late for them to, unfortunately.
Man, that's a good list, man. But I like Anthony's list though. Morrell, Benavidez, but I don't see him fighting those guys, man. But I do want to fight. I want him to fight Morrell, though. Of course, I want Morrell to fight the best. Morrell is my favorite fighter.
Yeah, no, the reason why I'm saying
I do want him to get a shot at Canelo.
Yeah,
I mean, ain't gonna deny it.
Benavidez and Morrell is to pass the torch at super middleweight to them, and he moves up. He already moves up to permanently to cruiserweight.
Do you think he's trying to pass the torch to anybody, bro? He's not. He's not. He doesn't want to lose to those guys.
The winner of Morrell Benavidez to fight Canelo, that would be.
The winner of Morrell Benavidez to fight Canelo. I guess that's what we're going to talk about tomorrow. That'll be the topic. David Morrell versus David Benavidez. Winner fights Canelo.
Yeah, I like that. That'd be sick. And then that's very possible.
Duck and Zerto, aren't you?
Canelo versus the winner of David Morrell Jr. Benavidez.
I see Morrell win. I like Benavidez, but I see Morrell outboxing and knocking him out probably.
And as a man, that's a good fight right there, bro. That's a super fight, man. I want to see it. I'm building it up, man. I'm gonna start talking about that shit every day. Morrell versus Benavidez and Canelo.
That's a straight bang out.
That's the way to get to Canelo. Morrell versus Benavidez. The winner fights Canelo. What you guys think about that?
Love it.
Wait, is Zerto in that division too?
Think David Benavidez is big enough to fight Morrell?
You know, Morrell's of course, Zerto's in the mix, but you know, it's more
David
about
Benavidez is not as big as Morrell.
No, they're the same height. They're all He's only a
They're at
half
68.
taller.
They're at 68. They're both of them. Isn't it?
Right, Zerto
I
is
feel like
175.
Morel is bigger than David Benavidez. I don't know. Just in structure wise.
Yeah, structure wise, but they're only height wise. Morel is only half an inch taller. He's only 6'1", and David Benavidez is 6'1.5".
Damn.
I mean, that's it should be like you could stack a pay-per-view around it. I mean, it's a good main event.
Sure.
Who do you guys
I
think?
see them all fight each other, fellas. I hope we see them all fight each other.
So
Promoters
Joe,
got to get shit done.
John and Joe and Jimbo. Who do you guys think Navarrete fights next? In your honest opinion.
Can I be honest, man? I'm just gonna be 100% honest. I don't even know who that is.
Emmanuel.
Oh, Emmanuel Navarrete, you said?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't give my list for Canelo fights. Wait, I didn't give my list for Canelo fights. So I think that Canelo's next 5 fights, or his last 5 fights, it will be Makabu for the cruiserweight title, Beterbiev for the unified light heavyweight title. Then I think I'll have a trilogy with Golovkin.
Oh shit!
I think he'll finally him and Andre will finally. I do think him and Andre will fight. They'll cross paths, and then I think he'll probably end his career with the all Mexican showdown against Munguia. Because even though David Benavidez is Mexican,
What about Benavidez, bro? You don't want him to fight Benavidez if he's gonna go back down and wait. Why not Benavidez, man? What's up with that?
Wait, have I said 5? So okay, Makabu, then move down, fight Beterbiev, Golovkin, Andrade. Yeah, you know what? You can take Golovkin out, Benavidez, and Munguia, because even though Benavidez is Mexican, he's Mexican American. Munguia and Canelo are both Mexican national, so I think that might actually be bigger. What do you guys think?
Yeah, and they can fight in Stadium Azteca.
Yeah. Because Canelo wants to have one like a world tour, and he said he wants to fight in Dubai, London, Mexico City, and
I think he said he wanted to fight in Johannesburg.
People, I don't really care how many
Tokyo.
Canelo fights.
Yeah, he said London. He said London, Japan. So the UK, Japan, Dubai, Mexico.
Would he want to fight in Madrid, like in Spain or something?
Maybe, but if he's gonna fight in Europe, he might as well fight in the UK, London, innit? And if he's gonna fight in Asia, he'd want to fight Tokyo, Japan.
Jeez, man, he's really trying.
I wouldn't mind Canelo beating a bunch of guys just to piss off Floyd Money Mayweather, just to get under his skin, man. You know, he won like 5 big fights against really good competition. That would have pissed Floyd Mayweather off.
Because Canelo wasn't even talking about Floyd, and that was crazy, man.
Yeah, he being his head red free. But I have a question for you guys.
I don't blame Floyd. At the end of the day, Floyd's a competitor, and he was the top guy. But it's like, it's like any fighter that retired. It's like Lennox Lewis feeling jealous of Anthony Joshua. It's not, you want to stay young forever. But Floyd's an older fighter now. He's retired. His time's over.
Out with the old and with the new. I know. It's like, get over it, bro. I feel you. I feel you.
There's no how many gold watches can make up for that, man.
Bro, it's because
him going up into light heavyweight and winning fights. There's not much. Eat under his skin.
Floyd never went undisputed, so he probably feels jealous a little bit.
No matter how many strip clubs he owns, or apartment buildings, or cars, or anything.
So, do you guys think Canelo will try to go 2 times undisputed at 175?
Say that again.
You guys think he'll go?
I think he's going 3 times undisputed. That's what I'm saying. At cruiserweight, bro. I think he goes undisputed at cruiserweight, undisputed at 175.
Oh man, he'd be
and 168. Or do you think?
You think he can be?
Will that make him the GOAT?
That'll make him the GOAT, man. Not actually. I'll make him top 3.
Has any fighter in history ever done that?
Not 3 times undisputed. 2 times undisputed. I don't even think that's.
I don't think there's ever been a fighter.
Wait, has any fighter went 2 times undisputed? Who's went?
Yeah, Holyfield did. Holyfield went undisputed at cruiserweight. Holyfield was undisputed at cruiserweight, and he was undisputed at heavyweight.
Wait, I have a question. Was it what I'm saying? Has there ever been a fighter to done it simultaneously at the same time?
There's never been a fight to do it.
What do you mean?
There's never been a fight to do it in the 4-belt era. So if Canelo does it, he'd be the first fighter in the 4-belt era to be undisputed in 2 different divisions. Do you think he might try and go after Bridgerweight? Do you think he might try and go after Bridgerweight?
Man, yeah, I don't know, man. That's big, man.
Khaled, did you want me to clarify what I mean by simultaneous?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Has there ever been a fighter to hold the title, be unified at the same time in multiple divisions at one time?
Teofimo was trying to do that at a catchweight, remember? But no, I don't think so.
Yeah, so I think Canelo would be the first person in boxing history to do it simultaneously, being unified in 3 divisions at the same time.
No, I don't think they're gonna let him do that. That's like.
Are they gonna pull one of those titles by then?
Yeah, you got.
But you don't have to do it for a long time, though.
3 titles at the same time.
He said, Marvin said Clarissa Shields did it. She did do it. Undisputed in 2 different weight classes. But that's a woman, though.
Yeah.
A man, and he'd be the only man to do it. It's different.
When's Clarissa Shields gonna fight Katie Taylor? You know, when's that gonna happen?
That's
Never. Aren't they like 4 divisions apart?
Let's do.
Yeah, Kate Taylor's at lightweight, and Clarissa Shields, doesn't she fight at super middle? So
they still should fight.
Clarissa Savannah Marshall, that's the fight she needs to fight with Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields, bro.
Yeah, I like Clarissa Shields, man. She's got a lot of talent.
Isn't there somebody big fighting this weekend for the women, like Amanda? So I'm out of the loop with the women fighters.
Amanda Serrano. Yeah, she's tough.
Yeah. So honestly, I think Canelo definitely would be a GOAT if they allow him to do that, which I agree with you guys. I don't think the sanctioning bodies would allow him to be undisputed in 3 divisions at the same time.
Oh, that's
he'd be hogging too many belts like that. That's too much, man. Like you gotta have a lot. You gotta let these fighters fight for belts. You can't just hog belts in 2 different weight divisions. That's crazy.
No, 3.
You know what? He's already done that, you guys. Bro. No, you guys, he's already done that. But Canelo's the first fighter since Henry Armstrong to hold 3 titles in 3 different divisions at the same time. He was holding the middleweight title. He was when he knocked out Kovalev, he was still holding his super middleweight belt. The regular belt. It's still on paper. It's still a version of a world title, isn't it? So he's holding his middleweight belts that he beat Golovkin for. He was holding the Rocky Fielding belt, and he was holding the Kovalev belt. So Canelo is the first fighter since Henry Armstrong to hold 3 titles at the same time. He's never done it unified, but he's done it singular.
Unified.
Canelo knocked out 50 people in a row. He still wouldn't beat Armstrong, man. Armstrong's gonna be a legend for centuries.
Yo, someone in the comments said, "Yo, thought Laura gave him problems. Morello would be a nightmare." He's talking about Canelo, right?
Yeah, but to be fair, that was 8-9 years ago, wasn't it? Canelo's
that was a long time ago.
And
what'd you say, my boy?
So I said someone in the comments said that Laura gave him problems, so Morello would be a nightmare for Canelo.
Who said that? Which
final round? What do you think about that, H?
He's right, but
he's
man,
right.
Of course, and man, and they both southpaws. Morella's a southpaw, so is Lara. He kind of fights like Lara, but he got more power than Lara. He's bigger than Lara too, and he's younger. Canelo ain't gonna fight Morel, but Morel wants that fight though for sure. He's been calling him out too.
The only way Morel can get Canelo fight is if he beats someone like a Benavidez, because then he'll get a lot of hype. And whenever Canelo's cornered to fight a boogeyman, he does it. You remember Lara was the boogeyman at 154, and everyone was like, "You're ducking him," and he fought him. Same with Golovkin, he fought him. They said the same about.
He fought Kovalev, and they said he was
a monster, a light heavyweight monster.
Laura's
but I think Morel probably needs to. That's why he needs a Benavidez fight. Morale needs to get the Benavidez fight because if he destroys Benavidez, then I think he'll get a lot of steam. And then if fans say, then Canelo will be like, yeah, okay. So Morale needs to get the Benavidez fight.
Yeah, you're right.
I think that's the only way he'll get the Canelo fight.
I think that's Morel's ticket to Canelo. You're right. Right.
What are your opinions on Mauricio, Arasande's younger brother?
Mauricio Lara?
Yeah.
No, that's not Lara's brother.
Bro, he's Mexican, right? That's a different person. You talking about the Mexican? You talking about the guy that beat Warrington?
Yeah. Wait, Mauricio Lara? I thought he's Cuban.
No, he's Mexican. He's Mexican, yeah.
You just saw his name Lara and thought he was his brother.
No, but yo, that fight was crazy though. You see that fight? The Mauricio Lara versus Warrington, the first one?
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
Bro, Warrington, bro, he went in there. He didn't know what to do. Lara just kept coming at him. And then the commentators, they were saying Lara got no chance in this fight. And that man was banging on him. And then next thing you know, he was wobbled.
That was one of the biggest upsets. Was that last year or this year?
I think that was early 2021.
Yo, there have been some big upsets this year. Lara knocking out Warrington, Usyk upsetting Joshua, Kambosos.
A lot of upsets.
Mikey Garcia too. God damn.
Actually, the biggest. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, that pissed me off, man. That pissed me off so much. But I like Mikey.
Yeah, yo, he had so many fights ahead of him, man. He could have fought so many people. There were so many big fights with him.
He could have fought Crawford. He could have fought Pacquiao. Now everyone
I think that Earl Spence fight, I think, changed him. No, I don't know.
Inactivity. He fights once every 2 years, and he's not a welterweight. So
yeah, I don't know why he did that. Like, fighters got to learn that you can't just jump up 2 weight divisions and just like
do you want
think you can
it?
win.
Even after losing to Errol Spence, even after losing to Errol Spence, yeah, his market value was still redeemable because look, Spence back then was the top guy at welterweight, and obviously he went the distance. He was a big underdog. He went the distance. Then he fought Jesse Vargas, got a win. He could have got big fights against Crawford, I know the Pacquiao fight's gone, but against Thurman, Crawford, he's lost to that guy, and now he's just basically done, isn't it?
And so many fights at 140 too.
Yeah, that was wasted.
But the thing is, with Mikey Garcia, it was more so of him outside of the ring. I think that's what happened. Like they were saying, like he was unmotivated.
Mikey can still come back. He ain't over. He ain't over. If he decides to come back, he'll come back.
But like the thing is, well, go ahead.
Mikey's a tough dude. He can definitely. My bad, guys. Hold on. He could definitely still come back. I mean, he's a tough ass dude. He got a lot of experience, a lot of fights. I'm not counting him out yet.
Yeah.
I'm not counting him out. I'm not counting him out for good just yet.
Wait, but that also is with her now. Is he a free agent?
I believe so. Yeah.
He's with Eddie Hearn in the zone, isn't it?
I think he's a free agent. Oh no, maybe he did just sign with Eddie. I know he was a free agent before. This
was his last fight. This was his last fight with Eddie.
Okay.
I think he's fucked because say if he goes over to Al Heyman, there's nothing Al Heyman can do with him now because he's coming off of a loss to a really low level opponent. So
I'd like to see like a Mikey. If they use him, I guess like he's kind of at that point where like, what about you? What do you guys think? Like he's like a real good gatekeeper. No, I mean like no disrespect to him, but like what about him versus Anton Russell or something like that? See if Anton Russell, see how he does against like a Mikey Garcia at 140, right? No.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, do you guys think Mickey Garcia's damaged goods? I mean, because he got skill.
They should feed Mikey to Boots Ennis, innit? Yeah, man.
Oh,
Then
right.
they can
That's
make a
right. So I'm
comparison.
thinking he's at 147 now. I mean,
I mean,
Yeah, they can make a
he's back.
comparison
if
in
he
it.
ain't
How he
damaged
bench.
goods, he should be able to train and get win some more fights.
Like, he's just fat now, isn't it? Like he's lazy. He doesn't train. He's a mess. Mikey Garcia is a mess.
You think he's getting old and not like you don't like training
That's what
because
his
he
brother
can't
said.
recover as quick, or what's going on with him?
But his brother even said that like they need to keep Mikey active in it because it's hard to be in the gym when you're fighting you haven't fought in 2 years. Like
Right. Fuck it. At
What's
this
Mikey's
point, he should be
age right now?
they should just make him a gatekeeper. Him and Brona should be the gatekeepers, right? I mean,
it's
It
33.
should be Brunner and Mikey Garcia in a fight. I don't know.
Yeah,
Now,
bro.
do you
They
know what
just
they should
wait
do?
for a
Thurman,
vacant regular
do you
belt.
know Thurman wins? If Thurman wins his tune-up fight against Barrios, which I think is a good tune-up, if he looks good, he should fight Adrian Broner. Like that's a big pay-per-view, man. Thurman
With
versus
Thurman?
Broner.
oh yeah.
Bro, but we all know
Keith
Thurman's gonna cook. He's gonna cook Broner, man. I mean,
No,
actually,
that's a
Thurman's
good
been
one
out for a
though.
while. Yeah, that could be a good one. But
It's
the
like
thing
a
about
comeback. It's like a crossroads fight for both of them dudes. Like one
yeah, for
last chance at getting a big fight, right? They fight one last shot.
Yeah, man.
Crossroads
Yeah.
fights are really always pretty
That's a big fight,
entertaining,
man.
I think.
Like that's a massive fight. Like Keith Thurman versus Adrian Broner on pay-per-view would do really good numbers. I think they do big tickets as well in Vegas.
Yeah,
Like,
bro.
imagine the trash talk, the build-up. Them two
And the
together.
winner fights Mikey Garcia.
No, I
People can
wouldn't
say
win
what
it.
they want. People can say what they want, but like I know all casual fans out here, like even like people who barely know boxing, like a lot of my friends, and like they still mention one of the few names they mention is still Adrian Broner. His name's still relevant, no matter what people say. His name's still relevant.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's very relevant, man. He's still
The
does
guy
the
gets good
interviews with
money on
TMZ.
fights. He
Yeah, with
draws. I
TMZ.
mean, he gets a lot more
Yeah, I
money
think
than these young guys do.
Oh, fact. And he can
he
still
can still
fight. I mean, he just still I bet you he still beats I mean, maybe not anybody in like the top, obviously not in the top 10, but like I see him beating a lot of up and coming guys. Like still, I mean, Broner's still he got a lot of experience. I think he's a tough. He can still fight, obviously.
You know Conor Ben, Eddie Hearn's trying to get him that fight, Adrian Broner.
Yeah, I got Ben. Yeah, no, that's a good one. I got Ben, but that's a good
Yeah,
fight.
I think that's next.
That's a good fight for Ben, getting his name out in America, right?
Oh yeah.
Ben looked really good in his last fight.
Or Amir Khan versus Adrian Broner. Like that'd be a good fight.
Yo, I want to see
Conor
that
Ben
like
is a
2
good
years
fight
ago.
for my boy Rashidi Ellis. I don't even know, man, if my boy Rashidi can take that. Like, I don't even know, bro. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
When Ben knocked that guy end over end and all the way across the ring, head over heels into the ropes, you don't see that very often.
Oh, Chris Algieri. I mean,
No.
Chris Algieri was washed.
Yeah,
though.
when Ben fought that last fight, he hit him so hard, the guy flipped end over end all the way into the ropes. You don't see that.
Yeah. Coach Rivera just called Conor Ben out on Facebook. My buddy's coach, Rashidi's coach. They're talking shit to him. They're trying to get him going. It's two different promoters, but hey, I mean, it can happen, though. You never know.
What they saying?
Coach Alex Rivera, my buddy Rashidi Ellis's coach, just called out Conor Ben on Facebook. It's kind of like far-fetched though, because like they got two different promoters, but then again they're on the same. They fight for the same network, so actually, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, they both fight
You
for
better
DAZN.
watch out what he asked for, man. That last
No,
fight, that's kind of that guy hits really hard.
It won't happen because Conor Ben, Eddie Hearn is kind of I'm just gonna keep it real, like kind of cherry picking for Conor Ben. So they don't even want to fight
They
Virgil
gotta fight
Ortiz.
the big dogs eventually, though. All of them gotta fucking fight each other eventually, man. It's like
I'm just not. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm not a fan of Conor Ben. Like, and as a British fight fan, I always support the up and coming young British fighters. But he just talks so much shit. And
you don't like him? That's interesting, though.
No.
Really, you mean a fan of him?
Bro, he's decent, but let's be real, he's not a top 5 welterweight, like in terms of
No,
skill.
he knows that Algeria, yeah, who's completely washed up, yeah. And then they'll come out and say, I proved everyone wrong. I proved I belong on top level, innit? Come on, dude.
He's not really top
So
level.
Jimmy, let me
He can
ask
prove me
you.
wrong,
My bad.
but-
I didn't mean to overtalk you guys. I want Khalid
go
and
ahead.
Jim. Is that how you say your name, Khalid? Jimmy and Khalid. Who do you guys got? If Rashidi fought Conor Ben, who do you guys got? Rashidi or Conor Ben?
You know what? To be honest, I haven't watched enough of Eddie. I've watched a few of his fights. I haven't watched enough of him to comment. Could you describe how good do you think he is? Because you've studied him more than I have.
Say that again, Jim.
How good do you think Rashidi is? How far do you think he could go? Because I haven't watched too much of him.
I think
I watched some highlights of him, but
I think he could beat a lot of top guys. I think he beats everyone. Okay, here we go. I think he beats. Honest opinion. I think he beats everyone except Bud Crawford and Boots Ennis. To be honest with you.
That's what I
That's
think
just
too
my
about
opinion. I
that level.
might sound
right around
I might
there.
sound biased, but I've seen the kid fight for years. He's from my gym, and I think he's that good. And I watch every fight, everybody in every division. So I mean, like, I'm keeping it real. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, I don't know too much about him either.
But I could be wrong. That's why we got to
Conor
see all
Ben
the
is a
top
bad
fights.
boy, man.
I think they could all.
joke.
Could I be honest? I think
He
all
ain't
the
no
top
joke.
guys in every division could all beat each other. Honestly, you never know. Like, it depends
Yeah.
who's sharper on the night. I mean, they're all at the top for a reason. I mean, they're all different. Like, whatever, man. Styles make fights, and I could go on and on about it. You know what I mean? Just all the top guys can beat each other. Honestly, it's just real interesting. A lot boxing's heating up, guys. If we could just get all these fights, all these, we keep getting the fights. We got to get the fights we want to see more often, man. We got to like get more Wilder Fury type fights like next year. Bro.
Rashidi's with Golden Boy.
Hopefully we get like Boots versus Ortiz or Rashidi mix them three to get Rashidi's Golden Boy. He's got 2 more fights with Golden Boy, I believe 2 more.
Okay.
We just want to see the best fight the best, man.
That's a good platform to be on. If he's with Golden Boy in the zone, then
it's he should go to PBC.
I mean, at PBC, apart from with PBC, man, the welterweight division isn't.
De La Hoya is not giving him nothing though. He already blackballed him. He's just they're not fucking with him.
Why do you blackball him?
He got sick so they gave him a Saddam Ali fight and then a Thomas Delorme fight. He was sick for both fights, and they thought he just backed out because he didn't like the money contract. It's bullshit. It wasn't true. Then they gave him Virgil Ortiz, but they gave Virgil Ortiz a rematch clause, and they said like if Rashidi won or whatever, they gave him like half the amount of money they were giving Ortiz, and he didn't agree with it. Some bullshit like that.
Blackball, boy.
But to be fair, though, to be fair, do you not say Virgil Ortiz is the bigger star though than Rashidi?
Probably. Yeah, he's more known. He's more popular than Rashidi. Yeah.
Yeah, the rematch clause that doesn't make any sense though because they're both prospects.
No.
Yeah, that is. You should only have rematch clauses if you're a champion or a superstar. So yeah, that's crazy.
I don't get it. Yeah, I don't understand. They're not fucking with him. Like they're not happy with him.
Yeah, you should get out of that contract.
They're not. Like, there's a lot of look at the negotiations. They keep making a fight. There's a lot of behind the scenes like bullshit that I don't even know 100%. So I really shouldn't even be like. That's just as much. That's just all I know. I don't really. There's more to it. There's more to it. Like
Andrade? What about Andrade? What are you hearing? What do you think his next fight will be?
Honestly, like they're talking Billy Joe. I mean, I talked to his brother Maceo today, but I mean, I really don't want to get into their business without me, like talking to them first. But that's to be honest with you guys, they're talking about revisiting the Billy Joe fight.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. I'm taking Andre in that fight. a close split decision. I think it's a good fight right there, man. I'm giving Andre.
I don't think it'll be split. I don't think it'll be split. I think he beats the shit out of Billy Joe.
You think so? Yeah. I hope so.
Definitely. He's got all the advantages. He's got height advantage.
Actually,
reach
Canelo kind of broke him in. I don't think Billy Joe's probably not the same. Billy Joe impressed me with that David. I know Styles make fights, but he impressed me with that David Lemieux win. I know, but I know Styles make fights, and David Lemieux is tailor made for him and everything. But he impressed me big time, like in that fight. Lemieux was considered a heavy hitter at that time, and one of the top guys.
What do you think about Andre's performance against Selecki? This is the same Selecki that gave Danny Jacobs a very tough fight, very close fight. And Andre destroyed him.
Brilliant, very good performance. That was actually my favorite performance since Willie Nelson out of Andre.
Yeah. Selecki also beat Rosado as well. And now look at Rosado. He, obviously destroyed Betamir and had a very good, close, controversial fight with Danny Jacobs. And Andre destroyed him.
Yeah, Selecki was an underrated win for Andre.
Yeah, the Jack Kuklai win, that was underrated as well, because a lot of people think Jack Kuklai actually beat Derevchenko. Sergei Derevchenko.
So Kuklai, I feel like he frustrates everyone. I feel like he's a frustrating opponent, and he was also underrated win for Andre, man, honestly. Because he frustrates a lot of guys, right?
Yeah, I mean Akabov, it's Akabov, but he does Akabov. A lot of people actually thought Akabov beat Billy Joe Saunders. That was very controversial, that fight. And Andre went in there and destroyed him. So Andre,
I feel like Billy Joe didn't even try, though, for that fight. I mean, I feel like he didn't even train for that fight.
Who, Billy Joe?
Yeah. I feel like he didn't train 100% for that fight.
Yeah. My thing is this, I thought Billy Joe was going to fight Eubank, though, in the UK. Isn't that what they were saying?
What, a rematch?
Yeah, but that's big in the UK. Because Billy Joe, Eubank Jr. versus Billy Joe, in the UK, that would probably sell out like a soccer stadium. That's a massive pay-per-view.
Probably. I know. I heard. You guys heard of they finally made that fight after friggin' like 8 years. Khan versus Brook.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. They sold out. The arena sold out in like 600 seconds. They're saying.
That's like yeah.
Yeah, they sold 21,000.
I guess I'm kind of. I mean, I watch any fight. I boxing. I watch every fight. But like, I don't think a lot of people are shitting on that fight. But like, I think it's
10 years too late.
A good crossroads fight, right?
It's about 10 years too late, But still, good luck. At the end of the day,
I think it'll be a good fight, though.
The good thing about it is both guys are washed up. So it's not like one guy's fresh, the other one's washed up. Both guys are, near the end of their career.
They're still the same level. Pretty much.
Because there's a bad blood grudge match. Both guys
they can't stand each other too, so they're probably gonna really throw.
Yeah, they're gonna train really hard, and they're gonna fight whatever they've got left. They're gonna, lay it on the line.
Right.
They're still two ex-world champions, two big names in UK boxing, and it's a good rivalry.
Yeah,
so
I think it's a little overdue, but I'll take it. At least it's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like with Mayweather Pacquiao. It was 5 years too late, but it was better than never, I guess. Fuck it. But
who do you think will win? Who do you think will win out Brook and Khan?
I think Brook's gonna beat him. Like, I think Brook might stop him, honestly. Like later rounds, like I don't know, between the 8th and 12th, at some point, I think Brook will stop him.
Yeah, it's a good fight.
I think Brook will catch him with that straight left hand.
I think the problem is Cal Brook's a bit of a slow starter, and the Macon's a really fast starter. And Cal Brook these days,
I think Brook's gonna time him like. I think Brook's gonna time him like Garcia did, but then again, I could be wrong. Both older, who knows?
Yeah. I I think Kell Brook. I'm not sure who's more. Yeah, it could be a good fight. I hope it's a war though, because after waiting 10
Yeah.
years, man, I hope it's not a shit fight. Because don't tell me I waited a decade for this and then it's a shit fight.
Nah, I
So
think
you
they're
know the
gonna put
washed
on.
up.
I think they're gonna put on a show for the fans. Honestly.
Yeah, but this will probably do in the UK. It'll probably do like 1 million pay-per-views. So
But you could tell they do not like each other.
yeah, do you see the face-off?
Yeah.
They were calling each other like all sorts of pussies and faggots. It was crazy.
Yeah. No, I'm more interested in I think that most people for that fight still. Honestly.
I didn't look.
I just like every and any fight, man. I watch them from 4 rounders up, man. I watch everything.
Look, I didn't know
I
Khan is
watch
still
everything.
fast. Khan is still fast. He still throws a lot of punches, and Kell is still a guy that's strong and skilled. So I don't think they're completely shot. They're just washed up in that.
Right.
I think we'll get the best. We'll get the best of whatever. We'll get the best version of whatever they have left. So
Yeah. No,
I
definitely.
think they're both come in great shape. I think they both come in
Yeah.
great, amazing shape, physical condition, and I think they'll fight their hearts out. And I think it'll be a slugfest, man. Maybe for like 3-4 rounds, and then eventually, I think one of them will probably win.
Oh, their
I think
styles too. Their styles, I think, will make for spirits of a slugfest too, right?
That style also.
It could go either way, but I mean,
You see the press conference, how entertaining it was.
right? Yeah, I'm leaning more towards a dog fight because they fucking hate each other.
Yeah, because Cal Brook was saying, I'm going to make you do a funny dance, and Amir Khan was calling them a pussy, telling them I'm coming levels down to fight you. It was crazy.
Right. Yeah. Right. Nah, they're gonna be swinging for the fences.
You know what it is? In the UK, whoever loses, like, it's going to be hard for them because they both want to be the best welterweight in the UK right now. So it's a lot of
This is
bad
kind
blood.
of like their last big shot too, right?
Yeah, pretty much. They both make a big payday and probably ride off into the sunset. Because
Yeah.
whoever wins,
That too.
I think they're both done.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Pretty much, it was like their last hurrah. You know, finally giving the fans, you guys, what they want. You're from Jim. You're from out there, right? Are you from? Where are you from? Can you hear me? Hello. Hello.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Young Jimmy was good. What happened, my boy? Joe Joe lost connection. Yo, Jimmy was good.
Yeah, bro. Are we the only two on the panel?
Yeah, nah, I just came right back real quick.
Okay.
Hey, man, I'm excited about boxing, man. So many great fights coming up. I'm excited, man, about the future of the sport, man.
Yeah, I'm excited to see David Morrell, but you're already high on him, innit? So
That's my favorite fighter in boxing, David Morrell. He's my favorite fighter right now. I think he's the best young fighter, man. You know, I want to see Morrell versus Benavidez. Morrell is he's the best young fighter, bro. Benavidez too. Now Benavidez, he's a beast. He's a monster. But I want to see the best fight the best. I want to see the best fights in boxing, bro. I had enough of these bullshit fights, bro. No more bullshit, bro. Give me the best fights. I want to see Virgil Ortiz versus Jaron Ennis. Who you got in that fight? Virgil Ortiz, Jaron Ennis.
Man, that's a really good fight. Damn. That is a really, really good fight. I think like 55-45. I slightly lean towards Virgil Ortiz. What about you?
Man, it's a 50-50 fight, bro. That's a close fight, man. Ennis is a beast. And so is Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz Jr., 18 wins, 18 knockouts. He knocks out everybody, man. It's like he knocks out everybody. Virgil Ortiz, bro. Mean Machine knocked him out faster than Crawford did.
Yeah, that impressed me. That really impressed me.
Yeah, sure he was hurt. Sure he went through some adversity. I mean, name one fighter that never got hurt. Every fighter been hurt before in a fight.
Yeah, definitely. And it's a good learning experience as well for him to know how to survive and come back strong. I think if you look at them on the eye test, if you watch them both fight, I think Boots Ennis looks a lot more flashy in it than Virgil. Would you say he's a lot faster than Virgil? Would you say that?
Yeah, he's fast, man. He real fast. He's strong too, and he got power.
Would you say he's a bigger puncher than Virgil?
Virgil, he knocked out everybody so far. I think Boots, he went to the decision 2 times. I think he got 28 wins, 26 knockouts. But they both got power. You know what I mean? I think Virgil might have more power right now because I don't know, man. It might be even. It might be equal. I mean, Virgil probably, bro.
Yeah, that's a super fight of the future.
I want to start talking about that fight. I want to start talking about the young fighters. I want to talk about Virgil Ortiz, Jaron Ennis. I want to talk about David Morrell, David Benavidez. You know, why not? We talk about the Devin Haneys all the time. We talk about Teofimo all the time, Teofimo. But what about Benavidez? I mean, how good is Benavidez? People are saying Benavidez is the boogeyman, that Canelo is ducking him. That's the narrative. Mayweather said it. Even Mayweather said that, bro. Mayweather started this whole thing. He made it worse.
Yeah, definitely. What are your thoughts on that about Mayweather? Do you think he was being honest, or do you think he was being a little bit not jealous, but you know when retired fighters look at current fighters and they kind of want to feel like maybe miss their youth days, innit? Well, what do you think about that?
But I know, I mean, Mayweather, he was a great fighter. He's one of the greatest champions ever. But Mayweather, he beat Canelo. He beat him, and that's what Mayweather was saying. Oh, he was easy work. He was easy. I beat him. He was nothing. And all of that. That's what he was telling Erickson Lubin. He was telling the people that at the press conference. What you thought about Mayweather saying that he beat him easy? Did you feel like Mayweather beat him easy? Did Mayweather make it look easy against Canelo?
Yeah, from what I remember, he schooled Canelo, innit? But Mayweather's a legend, isn't it? And I think Canelo's definitely a much better fighter now than he was then. But I think it's just one of them. Like, you know, when you see when Lennox Lewis kind of hates on even though he beat Canelo, I think Mayweather probably feels a little bit not jealous of Canelo's career, but he probably wishes that he was, 30 years old, the king of the sport again, doing big pay-per-view events. Because Mayweather's a competitor, isn't he? He probably doesn't want to give his spot up to someone else, especially someone he's beat. That must.
Yeah, for sure. There you go. You came back. What'd you say?
Imagine you beating someone and then 3-4 years later they take a position as the pound for pound king, the biggest superstar in world boxing. Mayweather probably doesn't like that.
So I want to talk to you about Edgar Berlanga. I mean, what is your thoughts on Edgar Berlanga? Man, he had a plenty of knockouts. Puerto Rican fighter, star boxer. He's a knockout artist. Edgar Berlanga, Puerto Rican fighter. We talk about Benavidez. We talk about Morrell. But what about Berlanga? Berlanga is in the same weight class. He's a star. He might be a bigger name than most of these guys.
Really?
Let's talk. What do you think? What about his star power? You see him with all the jewelry. He's with Fat Joe. He's hanging out with Lil Wayne. Edgar Berlanga, they say he got the streets. He got the hood with him. They say, he's like Tank Davis. Edgar Berlanga, flashy. You know what I mean? Knockouts. They say he's like Mike Tyson with the power. Some people said the next Mike Tyson because of his power. Oh, what do you think about Berlanga? He was knocking people out in the first round, like 18 straight knockouts in the first round.
The thing about is he Puerto Rican? He's Puerto Rican, isn't he?
Yes, for sure.
So yeah, he comes from a rich boxing history. I'm a big fan of him. I love his aggressive, violent style. Very fan friendly. Still young, so it'll take him some time to refine his skills. But yeah, he's definitely in the mix. And he's definitely making the division more exciting. There's so much talent, isn't there, H? You got David Monroe, you got Berlanga, you got Benavidez. Plant can still come back. Charlo's gonna move up. Andre's gonna move up. The 168 division, I think Canelo's gonna leave the division soon. But you know what? After Canelo leaves, it actually might become more exciting because they're probably gonna have to mix it up with each other instead of waiting on Canelo. What do you think of Berlanga?
I like Berlanga. Like you said, he's a very exciting fighter. He gets knockouts. That's what people want to see. I think he's a star. I think he's a star in the sport. There's not too many stars in boxing, but you can honestly say this kid got that star. He's a fucking star. You know what I mean?
Why do you think he gets so much hate? There's a lot of boxing fans like to hate on him. If you read the comment sections.
What they say? What they be saying about him?
Oh, they just say that he's overrated and stuff. What do you think of it? I mean, I think he's a good fighter, like young.
Do you think he's overrated?
Me, I think he's still a prospect, so I think it's too early to say. I think boxing fans, though, they hate a lot on fighters, don't they? So,
Berlanga's pretty good, though. Undefeated, though, right? Undefeated. Yeah. He's knocking her. I mean, he's pretty much knocked out everybody. He knocked out a lot of people.
Yeah. I think it's definitely a good fight for, maybe Benavidez versus Berlanga, Mexico, Puerto Rico. It's a big fight. David Monroe could be in there as well.
So, what you think about Berlanga versus Morrell? Berlanga versus Benavidez. You think he's ready for those guys, Berlanga? I mean, do you think he's going to be a champion? What do you think? They all in the same weight class. Like we talk about lightweight, you got Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez was there. He moved out, but you know what I mean? Lomachenko, Kambosos. But what about 168? You got Berlanga, Benavidez, Morrell, Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant. Billy Joe. You still got a lot of guys. You got Daniel Jacobs at 168. It's loaded right there. What you think about that weight class?
Very good weight class.
He said he moving up. He's
Yeah,
moving
they're
up.
both moving up. Yeah, they're both moving up. I think Golovkin might come up as well soon. So very, very deep division. Really, it's actually one of the deepest divisions. So much talent there. But
Is
I'm a
it
fan
better
of the
than
division.
lightweight? Do you think 168 is the best because of Canelo's there, and you got the number one pound for pound in a weight, or you think 135 is the best place for you?
You know what?
Or
135.
welterweight with Crawford, Earl Spence, Josh Taylor moving up, and then you still got Keith Thurman. You know,
I think
welterweight
lightweight.
Jerron Ennis, and Virgil Ortiz at welterweight as well.
Yeah, I think lightweight's really frustrating as a division because Ryan Garcia is on the shelf right now, dealing with his issues. Tank Davis, even though he's one of my favorite fighters to watch, he's kind of on the PBC island right now, and Lopez has left the division, and Haney's kind of been frozen out a little bit on the zone. So even though it's a good division with talent, man, they're not mixing it up. But 168, at least Canelo went in there and cleaned it up.
I mean, you got still contenders though. I mean, he won all the belts, but I wouldn't say he cleaned it up because you still got Benavidez, you still got Morrell, you got Berlanga. You know what I mean? There's still some fights. He won the belts, but there's still challengers, number one contenders. Defend the belts, defend your undisputed.
Do you think he'll stay at 68 or maybe go to? I want him to stay at 68 though because I feel like Canelo's he's a small 68 guy, so he can fight these guys, the Berlangas, the Benavidez's, the Morels, even a Charlo or an Andre if they move up, a trilogy with Golovkin. I mean, those are massive fights, aren't they?
What do you think about these three guys, brother? You got Benavidez, Mexican American, and I believe he's mixed with something else, I forgot what flag it was, Ecuador or something like that, but he his mouthpiece, he got the Mexican mouthpiece though, right? The Mexican flag, the colors on his mouthpiece. He represent Mexico. David Benavidez, of course, undefeated, two-time champion. Some people say he's the boogeyman. Some people say Canelo was ducking him. He said Canelo was ducking him. He said he's the number one contender. He wants to fight Canelo. Mayweather said it. Floyd Mayweather said it. He said Canelo is ducking Benavidez. You know what I mean? Benavidez, Mexican fighter, undefeated champion, former champion, two-time champion, right? So, all right. What's your thoughts? Go ahead.
I think David Benavidez is a young fighter with a lot of talent. Really physically strong, great engine, tall. Just he's so big and strong, and he's definitely got a lot of good skill there as well with his firepower. He's got a lot of passion as well. So I like his aggressive style, and he wants to mix it up with the big boys. So I definitely like him. I enjoy watching his fights because of his aggressive style, and I think definitely can give anyone a tough night at 168 or 175. And I think his best years are still ahead of him because he's really young. It's like you said, two-time world champion, young, undefeated. A lot of the fans really like him. So he's definitely one of he's probably after Canelo. A lot of people think he's the number two guy in the division. A lot of people actually pick him to beat Canelo. They say Canelo's ducking him and he'll beat Canelo. So I think he's a good fighter. And
do you think Canelo's ducking him? Do you think Canelo's is scared of him? Is Canelo scared of Benavidez? He's a big guy.
No, I don't think so, man. Because I think Canelo's fought sort of monsters like Golovkin.
He's mean though. He's a mean guy though. He's not just like like Caleb Plant, pillow fist and stuff like that. Like this guy got actual power. He's really a threat. Like he's not like Callum Smith. Callum Smith was an undefeated champion. I understand he won the world boxing series. You feel me? But the thing is, Benavidez has power.
Yeah. I think power-wise, he's definitely a threat. Do you think he's a bigger puncher than Canelo?
I don't know. I don't know. I think Canelo's the bigger puncher. I'm not sure. What about you? What you think? I think Canelo. I don't know.
I think with Canelo, it's more deceiving because he's so accurate and he's so fast with the shots, and he knows how to set them up. So he really maximizes on his power because of his skill and his accuracy and speed. But Benavidez, I think, is a little bit more sloppy. He's a lot younger. He doesn't have the experience or the maturity of a Canelo.
So with the young, so Benavidez, he's only 24 years old. Right?
Yeah.
So with that being said, Benavidez, right? As far as the young fighters like the Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, they all around the same age. Jerron Ennis. Do you feel like Benavidez is better than those guys? Is he the best like young fighter, or him and Morrell? I mean, Morrell, they're around the same age. Morrell is younger though, but do you feel like Benavidez right now is better than like a Tank Davis? Is he a better fighter than a Tank Davis, or what you think?
No, I can't say that because Tank Davis, I feel like overall, I think Tank Davis is he's got a better resume overall, and I think he's won more world titles as well. So I think Tank is more proven. But how old is Tank? Is he 27 or 28?
He's 27, but he's young though. But not. I mean, just by skills. Do you think he's a better fighter? He got better skills than Tank. That he's better, like with his offensively.
No, I think Tank Davis is an absolute beast. He's actually one of my favorite fighters. Even though sometimes I don't like what he does in the ring, as far as I kind of want to see him, fight some of the top guys at lightweight. But as far as ability, I mean, Tank is a guy is definitely a pound for pound level talent. As far as Benavidez, usually good as well. But I'd say Tank.
What would you rate him? Like, do you think he's an A fighter? Is he A plus? Is he a B, or is he a? Would you give him? What would you grade him?
Right now, I'd have to say B level, because to be an A level fighter, you have to really have some high level wins. Like, I mean, look at Canelo; he just beat 3 undefeated champions.
But not by resume. I'm just saying, like, from from what he's done in the ring, he knocked out Darrell. He just stopped Kyron Davis. I mean, from what you've been seeing, I mean, his talent with his speed. I mean, this dude is phenomenal, though, bro. We can't deny this kid is a beast, though. Like, look at how fast his hands is. What he did to Jay Leon Love. He been crushing guys. Ronald Ellis stopped him as well. He been punishing people.
Physically, he's a very sort of daunting fighter. Like, he's got so much speed, power, engine. He's very sharp, so big and strong, and every fight you can see he's getting better and better because he's so young, learning, getting better. You can say he's an A-level fighter because of how many physical tools he brings.
He gotta be an A. He's a 2-time champion. He was the youngest champion in boxing at the time. Benavidez, I mean, you got speed. Final round there you go. He said he got speed. He got speed, hand speed, combinations, bro. He got some fast hands. His hands fast than a motherfucker, bro.
How would you rate Morrell? What would you give him?
Morrell, my boy. Morrell. He's like on some Muhammad Ali type shit. Morrell, he kind of boxed like Muhammad Ali, man. He got that type of skill, that type of speed, that type of footwork. He on some Muhammad Ali type shit. That's what I'm thinking.
What makes him your favorite fighter in boxing right now? Is it his style, his personality?
It's nothing to do with personality. It has nothing to do with the personality. It's just the skills. His boxing skills, what I see in the ring, is his speed, it's his power, his footwork, everything, his boxing IQ, his amateur background. It's because he fought the best. It's because the kid made history. He became a world champion in his 3rd fight, bro. In his 3rd fight, he was a world champion, bro. He tied Lomachenko record. But even better than Lomachenko, Morrell was younger than Lomachenko when he became a champion, and he never lost the fight because Loma lost to Salido.
Yeah, that's
he won his fight, So I think this kid is special, man. Just his footwork, bro. His ring generalship. You know what I mean? It's the power. He's sharp, bro. He's sharp.
Mm-hmm.
He's the best young fighter in the world, bro, for sure. If you go by skills, go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say, how would you rate Berlanga out of them two? Would you put them Berlanga on the same level as the Benavides and Morel, or would you say he's below them?
Berlanga?
Yeah.
See, that's it, man. Berlanga, he's dangerous because he got power. You know, I look at Berlanga, he has like a Mike Tyson type of style where he got that power, but you know, he could be outboxed. It's possible you could outbox him, but could you take his power shots? Could you take his punch? You know, because Berlanga, bro, he be doing damage. Everybody he's faced hit the canvas every time. He dropped everybody he's been in the ring with. So this kid got incredible power, Edgar Berlanga. You can't count him out. Berlanga got a puncher's chance against anybody. Berlanga is a live dog in there, man. He representing Puerto Rico, man. You know what I mean? Puerto Rico, you talking about some of the best fighters that came out of Puerto Rico, man. Felix Trinidad, Miguel Cotto, man. What about Cotto, bro? I ain't forgot about Miguel Cotto, bro. Edgar Berlanga coming up, man. These young Puerto Rican fighters, man, for real. Xander Zayas and them. Armani El Mestica, bro. These boys, they can fight. They can fight for sure. You feel me? So, yeah, Berlanga, he's a force. He's a force to be reckoned with, man. You know, you can't sleep on Edgar Berlanga. They try to say, oh, Berlanga got dropped in sparring and this. Man, shit happens. But I'm telling you, in a real fight, Berlanga is a motherfucking, he's a dangerous fighter. Berlanga is a motherfucking dangerous fighter, bro. He can do damage to a lot of people out here, man. He ain't nothing to play with, man. You know what I mean? That boy for real coming out of Brooklyn, man. You know about Brooklyn fighters. You talking about Riddick Bowe, Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn fighters, people like Teofimo Lopez, man. You know what I'm saying? You got Chris Colbert, Little B-Hop, man. That boy is a problem, man. For real. For real. Shannon Briggs and him. That boy Shannon the Cannon Briggs. You feel me? And Edgar Berlanga, he coming for that smoke. So don't sleep on Edgar Berlanga, not for 1 second. Don't sleep on Edgar Berlanga. So I want to see the best fight the best. I want to see Berlanga versus Morel. David Morel versus Edgar Berlanga. Puerto Rico versus Cuba. Come on. Berlanga versus Benavides. Berlanga versus Benavides. What's up with that one? You know, if I'm telling you, man, we got to make the fights happen. Morel versus Berlanga. Morel versus Benavides. David Morel versus David Benavides, bro. Yeah. Let's go, champ. Shannon Briggs, man. For sure, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We gonna wrap this show up, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. My boy Paolo La Finca. You already know Paolo. Bill Haney, he told me about La Finca a long time ago. For sure, bro. We gonna wrap this one up, though, man. We out, y'all. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel.